the execution, or is it, of course, all of the above? Like, where do you apportion where FPS Lounge got ahead?
I mean, I do think they did just get outscaled this game. I mean, FPS Lounge, this is a draft where they could have won off team play, but it felt like they didn't even necessarily need it. Like, it was really a laning domination and individual mechanical domination, with Lomane and DMB eviscerating their lane that badly. I'm impressed that Spooky was able to actually get pretty farmed this game and actually be a relevant force, you know, showing up into some team fights early. I like that he made that read, that kind of a faster tempo was necessary considering how dire the situation was. So, you know, there's like moments where I'm like, okay, Geekity is making good calls in a really tough situation. That's good for them, but you can't find yourself in that kind of a devastating deficit with FPS Lounge going triple trophy collector very early. It's like you're basically, the game's lost at that point, right? Especially with the draft you went for. Like, you didn't have a way back into it. I don't hate that conceptually, because maybe this game was a really brutal proposition from the jump. As soon as we saw these rosters, we knew, okay, FPS Lounge are the heavy favorite here. They know it too. They play with that incredible confidence through the whole map. But, you know, I'd love to see more from Get Candy. I don't want to take this as like, this is their potential, this is their showing. It really, for me, this is just FPS Lounge looking as strong as ever and really putting their foot on the gas, exploiting any weakness they can. They did not take this match lightly whatsoever.
Dan, you're Melee Creeps, you're watching this match and getting a new look at how FPS Lounge is likely about to head into your game. What are you looking at from this game and saying, you know, in our draft, we're going to take that away. We actually don't want to see FPS Lounge playing that against us?
I think really being mindful of both the Holiday and the Bebop. I think Holiday chiefly. I think Mirage obviously is just generally a high level threat, but I think you know, when you see the amount of the map that you can just run and the amount of opportunities you can create with Holiday and Bebop, it gives you so much control, and I think it gave DMB so much space and breathing room, because the rest of his team was able to just constantly dictate the pace and force reactions. And so that's, I think, where, you know, team is able to get ahead, is if they are taking initiative so heavily like that. And Holiday and Bebop are like key pieces of how you do that.
Yeah, and, you know, Jake, as we take a look at it, kind of directing same question over to you. Melee Creeps, of course, are going to be coming in sans Do, because Do could not locate an extra keyboard in 4 hours. Unfortunately, just in the tech desert. You know, you're looking at this from the Melee Creeps point of view. You know, how are you adjusting your draft plans?
You know, I don't know. I don't think you want to overreact to a match like this that was always going to be pretty lopsided. I do think, though, it's a little bit of a scary way for Melee Creeps. You know, they got to come in and play loose here and just say, hey, look, we got a couple subs. We're kind of figuring things out with the roster. With Do out, I mean, Do has been a monster performer for Melee Creeps. Feels like ever since he joined, he just fit right into the squad. I think it's pretty great for them. They got League as a sub. I think that's just about the best they could do for someone who fits Do's role and still is a really top tier player. But anytime, you know, you have to make those kind of substitutions, it doesn't feel great. So I feel like Melee Creeps are looking vulnerable this week, but also I think what brought this team, what propelled them to success in the first place was, you know, playing loose and taking gambles and being willing to try new things. That's where they first found success, and they first realized, hey, maybe we could be a really strong team. So if there's any team that can kind of pull it out here with a maybe not the best roster situation for the moment, it'd be Melee Creeps. So I wouldn't be too eager to bet against them.
All right, so we got word from production. The MVP is good to go. Dan, why is the MVP Xeno? Run us through it.
Yeah, I mean, it had to be Xeno or Lomane. I think just, again, running the show, getting so many picks. The lassos, you could just hear it. Like, sometimes we would hear it. We'd be on a different POV, and you just hear, like, in the distance, and you just know someone's going to die in a couple of seconds. And again, this is so debilitating. Again, these are already pretty squishy heroes with a lot of mobility, and so this is one of the absolute best ways to lock them down. And we saw Xeno able to get key picks over and over and over again against these very slippery heroes. And so being able to shut down one of the greatest strengths of the roster, which was mobility, that's Xeno had the tools for that, and that's exactly what we saw.
You know, Jake, on top of Xeno's Holiday performance here, just thinking about the team comp it was done in, we also saw this in EU where teams are more willing to go with double pick this week across both regions. And it was also the case in this game where we had the Holiday Bebop. You know, why do you think we're suddenly seeing this bigger trend towards, just run double pick?
I mean, I think people have realized, right, that, you know, these are pick heroes, and they offer that, of course, as a key part of their kit, but they're also kind of nukers and carries in their own right. You know, Bebop can scale pretty fiercely, as we were able to see even in this game. And the hook and the lasso, these just become one element of the kit, right? Deadlock is a really open game with every character having a lot that they can kind of bring to the table. And as people, you know, as long as you can play on like a relatively lower eco and still have impact, I think whether it's a pick hero or somebody like a Calico and Drifter, the lines are a lot more blurred than I think, you know, people would really give it credit for. Like maybe the hard carry is a little bit defined, but it really feels like outside of that, man, like everything is up for grabs right now in Deadlock. You could play very different strategies and still find success.
All right, well, FPS Lounge, they get through the newcomers and they get their shot at a rematch against Melee Creeps. It'll be a slightly different Melee Creeps team, but all the intensity action is going to be there. Stay tuned. When we come back, the NA Money Match is underway.
A money match is underway.
Yamato. Let's get this show on the road.
Making the most of the opportunity.
Surface Dweller, I want to be friends. I love surprises.
The Rejuvenator is descending.
What up? I wanted to stream more of this, but I hung out watching RE9 for too long. And I fucking fell asleep. They start streaming this at like 3 p.m. my time. And yeah, it's too soon. Oh. Anilo-san. Get hooked. Run, bitch.
It's time once again for the money match here on the night shift. Shift
match.
46, ZP here with Jake and Dan, and gentlemen, Melee Creeps is going to be a slightly different look for them with Do out and League in, but still a tough challenge for FPS Lounge nonetheless. Hello?
I'm locked in, Dan. You got to go first. I'm staring.
I was like, last time you went first.
I'm like, if people can hear me, right? Like, I'm just, it's like, we will be quiet. Okay, Jake, you first. I'm sending to you.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is going to be a spicy one. I feel like FPS Lounge are probably
Why would
primed
you not
to be the
chime
favorites
in?
this week with a fearsome performance here in the Challenger match. Although you don't want to, look too deeply into that, considering it's a newer team that you haven't seen as much from. But still, a great showing from them. And for Melee Creeps to be,
why would you not chime
some roster
in?
Swabs, like maybe not ideal for their performance in this week. So you maybe credit to
Damn,
FPS
that
Lounge.
sucks,
The two of these
man.
teams, I feel
One
like
of
they
one
are
of Melee
basically
Creep's
coin flip in terms
members
of their
can't
skill match
play
right now. It'd be
because he
really hard
doesn't
to
have a
call who's
keyboard.
leading the pack.
Dan, quick hit on the matchup before we talk about the history.
It's I mean, you got to imagine that FPS Lounge have the edge with not having a sub, and they are extremely formidable. So I'm definitely gonna.
Yeah, Melee Creeps. One of the members of their team can't play today because his keyboard's all fucked up. That sucks.
All right, but of course, those tuning in wondering, hey, how many?
No, like ZP gave an introduction. He was like, doing his commentator thing. And then like as like a co-commentator, you gotta like read the room, and like pick it up and like keep it going. And like both Jake and the other guy DDK just like peepo stared at the screen, and he was like, hello. And Jake was like, no, I'm not going first. DDK, it's like, bro, just chime in, man. Like keep the vibe rolling. I don't know. It's just awkward for no reason.
I think always something that we'll be trying to vie to return to, but a task that'll be difficult to repeat considering.
Like me, bro, if I was up there, I'd be like, that's right, Tempo ZP. We've got an exciting one tonight. Because Do is out and League is in, like you were saying. He's down, they're down a player, down a keyboard.
In recent memory.
but up on hope.
I definitely think the FPS
Am I right? DDK, what do you think about that?
You know
what I'm saying? That's what I'd do.
That we see now.
I'd come in and kill that shit.
And it makes sense, you know, the previous iteration did have Demorph in it, so I think that was never going to last for too long. Beat playing all the way.
What'd you
through
think about
Europe.
that?
But now we do get two teams that
Was that
are very good
PogChamp?
going head to head, and I think with the meta where it has been, even though we haven't had haven't had a huge amount of changes. I guess to be honest, we've had a lot of changes pretty much all the time. It has made the game really interesting because there's so many edges that teams can gain over each other.
Edges?
So much of the I think beauty of this matchup.
Beauty?
Both teams very good in all the categories, individually, team wise. And the drafts are where things become really interesting because week to week you get to see where teams find small edges just in hero composition and how you value
edges,
certain play styles, and we get to see it play out, you know, just live in front of our eyes, and then the teams get to adjust to it in the best of three. So honestly, it's beautiful. We're set up for some beautiful.
Beautiful.
Well,
this guy's a pervert.
The Melee Creeps roster, some changes if you haven't been following week to week. Lord NM came in on his trial last week, and while Lord NM is not an official part of the team, did well enough, especially in game 3, where the man just went legendary to get another shot this week. And League, Jake, again, be subbing in for Do, but, you know, across the board, this is still a roster with a pretty enormous amount of experience here in the NAC.
Yeah, I mean, we always talk
Damn,
about
Super TF kind of bad, though.
as being kind of like the hearts of this team, but I really got to give a lot of credit to Fishcake, who I think has
Thank
really
you.
risen in the rankings.
Risen?
To become a really formidable frontliner, a key part of the success for Melee Creeps. Ido, of course, always going to be a standard bearer on these.
Bro, why they
high
use
skill
Super TF's
movement-based
picture like
heroes.
that, though,
But
bro?
Lord
What
NM
the
executed
hell?
himself really well last week.
You know,
Fits in
Super
pretty
TF
well
and
with the
Jake,
team.
one of the commentators
Really is the
for
role that they need, I think, with those like early game tempo-based heroes.
Deadlock
Being right
Night
in his
Shift
wheelhouse.
used to
League
play
is, I
professional
think it's probably the
Overwatch
best setup I
together.
can imagine, right?
They were on the
For
same
Duo,
pro team.
similar hero pool,
So maybe that's
also
why.
less
Maybe they're like
the
trolling him a
more
little
spirit
bit.
focused rather, but still very high economy role. So I still
It's
expect
crazy.
big
That was
strong
like
league.
fucking
And honestly,
10
there's-
years
you
ago,
can
and he
play
looks
with
so
the
young
reckless abandon
still.
here. Like, they've got subs. It's easy to
I mean,
say,
that's like
"Oh,
a
well, you know,
30-something
just
year
like
old
win this
man
week,
right there, by
whatever,
the
you know, we'll get
way,
back
dressed
next
up
week with
as
full
fucking
lineup." But they could easily sneak
Mina,
their way
bro.
here with that kind of a, you know, open-minded play for fun mentality.
All right, Dan, your chance to either
And that's a
glaze or
beautiful
take down
30-year-old
a
man.
member of Melee Creeps before we get in the draft, which I hear is ready. Floor is yours.
Ooh, Glaze or take down a Feg. I'm looking forward to seeing John play actually, because I think John had actually struggled with his.
Here's my impression of Lady Geist real quick.
The level of impact and identity.
Oh, you say something to Lady Geist? You say like a something to her, and she agrees with you, and she's like, okay.
And so I'm looking forward to seeing
Okay.
John John's future adaptation into this roster, because he's not faded from the forefront of the team.
Okay.
It's just that everybody else has been highlighted a bit more. So I want to see some John action. He's a
my
great
favorite
player,
Lady
and
Geist.
I'm expecting big things today.
All right, so the draft is ready.
You know-
to move right ahead into
you know
it, and
what's-
we'll see just what has changed in
The
priorities.
the creepiest part about Lash is that his eyes are always
FPS
closed,
Lounge. Where's
bro.
FPS Lounge? We just saw their roster, so no, we're still gonna go into it. And all right, we just saw the first game here, Jake. Obviously, we talked about Xeno as MVP. You know, well, let's delve a little bit more specific here. Poppers on the Shiv. You a fan?
Oh, for sure. I mean, I don't think we even got to see too much of him. It is a flawless game on the Shiv. I really think, you know, there's a nice little balance here, though, with low main, AVG, and Xeno kind of playing the relatively low eco styles. And then, you know, with Poppers, Leffa, and DMB with a little bit more comfortable free farm, with Leffa and DMB especially kind of being more committed on those side laner roles. I feel like this is a team that's really started to find their niche and like how to balance the roster, you know, like what kind of picks to go for. It feels like they've found their footing with this lineup as far as how they want to draft. And I think they have a clear vision of how to play the game, and that speaks volumes to their ability to have high impact games, whether it's from the more early game focused players or those who kind of look to carry later, deeper down the stretch.
Dan, do you sometimes look at this roster with Leffa on it and wax nostalgic for the days of, oh yeah, it's just Leffa on Hydronation on Infernus every game, like pulling out monster parries? Sometimes we'll see Leffa on the first, but you know, sometimes what we see Leffa play has changed pretty considerably.
Yeah, it's kind of sad. I felt like some of the identity of just the mechanical dominance is it's not getting quite, I think, the spotlight on it as it used to be. Always a contender for the man of the match. But the thing that's interesting is that it does also speak to the fact that the game's changed so very much, and that he can't kind of get away with just mechanically just bruisering people with Infernus. I think both because everybody's way better, but also because I think that style of play just isn't not nearly as impactful with everything that we have in the game now.
All right, so I was unsuccessful at summoning the draft before, but now I do believe it is in fact ready, and we'll get a peek at what is under the hood and what is getting valued. I actually think, Jake, the first pick, first ban is actually pretty interesting because you get some of the drafts where Billy's just outright banned, some drafts where Billy comes in as a first pick, and Doorman kind of shifting in priority one way or another. You have a hero set that's in the top tier, but how it expresses itself in every game is still a pretty bit variable.
Yeah, I don't think the game is solved at all right now. I feel like that's shown when different teams have different perspectives about, especially these very early draft phases where, there's a lot of heroes competing for those ban slots. Different teams, I think, are more willing to play against different threats. Some teams feel like they can manage the pocket well. Other teams say, it's the doorman. We can let that through. We know how to outplay. Melee Creeps, they take away the Mirage. And I think this is a good call. I mean, Mirage, very, very scary hero for key objective fights. The survivability of Tornado is massive. Is a really great impact hero, even on these unstable rips. Yeah, take him out of the pool. Left is gonna have to pick something.
Bro, when you hear Mirage teleporting,
ganks, FPS Lounge may want to
like
avoid.
where,
So Dan,
like to
no
your
surprise
exact
that comes
location,
in,
you're just like,
with first pick
fuck.
once it's available. But Melee Creeps, 2 picks open for themselves, and also don't forget for frontline, Lord NM always has silver in his back pocket.
Oh
So
shit.
contested last game.
First pick in Furnace,
I
bro.
didn't even think about it. But
Giga
that's still
Chad.
kind of surprises me. I mean, Silver got a lot of nerfs over time, but what was still like a very top prio hero even as recently as a couple weeks ago. So interesting to see her maybe falling a little bit out of favor here in NA.
I still think she's really good.
So you need a monster hunter,
Reaction,
huh?
but Infernus is really interesting because you've given up Holiday here, and Holiday just seems like such a premium, best in class right now for the pick option. I mean, Bebop's good, but it's a little bit different, I suppose, in some respects compared to Holiday and the output that Holiday.
Yeah, they got pocket.
Pocket there, so still obviously a chance for the Holiday, but Pocket's Billy Pocket. It's a nice opener.
The interesting thing to me,
Pocket.
Jake, as I look at is that in a way, Melee Creeps did what we kind of wanted to see Abrams do in EU, where they decided we're going to go the Infernus over the Pocket. It does mean Pocket gets picked the latest. We've seen him get picked in recent memory, but in
Who's
terms
gonna
of
play
prio, I
Calico?
don't hate the Infernus over the Pocket.
I'm worried because I think the Billy actually is a fantastic combo hero for Pocket. I mean, we were talking about in one of the EU series, right, of like the difficulty of getting a big affliction. Teams are so aware about outplaying that ultimate now. They're really conscious to not give more than 1 or 2 man connection. But with the Billy, it's not going to be so easy to avoid, right? Like Billy Chain.
Dude, you kind of have to get like Veil Walker as Pocket now, bro. You need to be like completely invisible, bro. Because like even like I can easily counterspell Affliction, dude, if I see him.
Extended hard lockdown and a ton of spirit. So I think getting Holiday at 3rd pick also feels pretty good for Melee Creep.
Yeah, to elaborate on that, Dan, you're a little bit worried about the Melee Creep saying, hey, FPS Lounge, they can grab the Holiday now. They choose the Calico over the Holiday, and that's a little bit surprising to me, I think, given the parallels of the 2 heroes. But, I mean, clearly FPS Lounge...
Oh, Viscous is crying.
Yeah, and that's an average... that's in his hero pool, right? I think that's just something that he often plays. So maybe it's got something to do with some of the hero pools and the way that they're kind of breaking down a little bit. That could be something that's playing into it. But yeah, I definitely agree. I think Holiday was definitely a really strong pickup for Melee Creeps, and I do wonder if FPS Lounge going to allow Melee Creeps to get the Bebop as well. You'd imagine that they're bringing in Bebop at some point here in the next couple picks.
My bow is yours.
All right, Jake, we see the GT come out for FPS Lounge. We'll see what the next pick is after. And, on the eye test, I feel like if you look at these teams like a few weeks ago, you might look at Melee Creeps and be like, some of it is overpowering. But on the same note, like FPS Lounge have also gotten some pretty high premium picks between the Billy, the Pocket, and now the GT, who in my mind is the most variable of heroes, because we've seen GT have really, really good games, and we've also seen GT be arguably the primary reason why a team loses. But is it different to get the GT as high value this late in the draft as opposed to a 1st or 2nd pick?
I think it's still going to be feast or famine. It's sort of just the nature of the character. But GT now with the gun build, I think, can be a bit more consistent. Melee Creeps grab the silver. I think they're pretty open now as far as how they finish the draft. Maybe something a little more on the supporty side, but
Bebop.
a little hard to pick here with it's not being too much spirit damage on the side of FPS Launch. For FPS Launch, I'd actually like to see them go maybe for a Paradox instead of Bebop here. Okay, I like the Ivy. As somebody who can do pretty well. Deep.
Well, go Bebop, dude, and do gun.
More lockdown potentially to finish off somebody like Geist with the stone form before she can swap. But yeah, I'd love to see Paradox for FPS launch here. I think the downside of Bebop, I think, is it's so scary playing Bebop into Infernus, Shiv, and Holiday. Like these heroes are not only hard to hook, but they actually can counter kill the Bebop really easily. Like you get ignited, you have a huge hitbox, very easy to be chain ignited by Infernus. Shiv, same story with the knives, and Holiday is like honestly it's the hardest hero to hook in the game. From my experience playing Bebop, when Holiday is like padding around the world and like air strafing through everything, those hooks just feel unhittable. So Paradox maybe a little bit more reliable for the counterplay in this comp.
Dan, both rosters are complete. From your point of view, which roster do you like a little bit more between the two?
Probably FPS
I
Lounge.
think Melee agrees. I kind of agree. I think Calico is kind of where it started to go a little sideways for me. I think had they managed to get the...
I mean, I'm just like an Affliction hater. Like I'm an Affliction like
I feel like it's super
in a good way. Like I'm a hater in that like I think it's really impactful. But Melee Creep's probably better. It's just well rounded. It's fucking spammy, dot damage.
Control.
A lot of Melee Creeps has got a way better fucking team comp, dude.
I think Melee Creeps for sure for me looks like the more rounded and better lineup.
Jake, to go a little bit deeper on the questioning here, I look at these two drafts, and to me, I feel like FPS Lounge is definitely the more volatile of the two compositions in terms of like potentially really high highs, but also really low lows. Where you're running the GT, which of course
no way
just like
FPS Lounge
Saxon mode,
wins
you
this
don't quite
match,
know what you're
dude.
gonna get. You're running Calico, which is relying a little bit more on like getting early momentum, and of course you have Pocket, where we've seen just today in EU, where big if you get big afflictions, and a little bit less so there. Whereas to me, it sets up the scenario where it's on FPS Lounge to have a higher execution barrier, where Melee Creeps, they have a lower floor to deal with that, potentially can bring them over the top.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. I do think it's such a laning heavy meta. It's always, when you pick these characters like Pocket in particular, I think is very much a symptom of this, where like, yes, in theory, the Affliction is so powerful, but if that's the only thing the enemy team has to worry about and they can just fully be focusing on that as far as the threat from you, the counterplay feels a lot more consistent. Whereas if you're farmed, you have a strong lane on Pocket, you're able to participate in some of those quick kills and ganks in the mid game, then the enemy, you can play well around the cape and the suitcase and put down real damage, be an effective threat on the map without even deploying the Affliction. At that point, it becomes so much harder to stay split and to kind of like stay avoiding it. So for me, laning phase always has the opportunity to bring things back. But I agree with Dan. I think a more well-rounded comp overall for Melee Creeps, a solid draft.
All right, well, the game is ready to go. The players have not gone to the bathroom this time, which means it's time for a caster to take it away. DDK, Jake, the floor is yours, starting with DDK.
CP, a believer in equality. I know you got the last one, Jake. So yeah, laning meta, I think that's definitely fair to say. I think we saw a good example of your point playing out there in the last match. If we look at from that 5-minute Guardian, just the tempo that gave to FPS Lounge and how they were able to kind of dictate the following sequence of events from advantage. So we'll have to see, what lanes are going to dominate the most, if any. What looks good to you?
So Billy plus Pocket. I do feel like Pocket is a pretty weak laner, especially after some of those gun nerfs. I feel like he just feels like it does suffer a little bit in the lane. Up against Silver is going to be potentially scary with some real kill threat. If you're able to get ignited by Infernus. So yeah, I mean, the monster round buy, double buy from both low main and Leffa. What they can show here, by the way, Leffa on the Pocket, I don't know if I've seen that before.
Same.
I'm actually kind of excited because I feel like we talk about Leffa as a player who's very individually mechanically skilled. I think Pocket, can be played as an Affliction bot, but it is really not the potential of the hero. It's when you can have high impact before the ultimate comes out that the hero really starts to shine. So very curious to see how he does perform on this character. I don't think it's a great lane for them, but if they can just survive it well and deep push these waves, I don't know that Silver and Furnace are really going to take this Guardian easily.
I mean, it's Leffa. Maybe we'll see the Glock hits. Maybe we'll see like the gun builds. Or something like that. That's gonna be interesting to see which way he takes it. But I totally agree. Something new to start this one off with. Some quick satchel damage there. Getting the monster rounds first, just making sure that they can keep the wave pushed. As they are definitely like losing out on the pressure at the moment on some of these trades, so they got to be cautious. But so far, pretty good effort from them. I do like the Ivy a lot, Jake, because the threat of dropping, like ulting a teammate like Shiv and then dropping him into a fight to initiate seems actually very strong.
Oh, potential catch here.
Oh, I got him with the afterburn.
So it's gonna hurt on Pocket more than most heroes. He's doing so well, so cautiously playing this lane, but
Damn, dude. Procking afterburn on him did 412 damage?
reality playing Pocket these days. But League and Lord and M took a lot of damage to do so. So this lane still pretty threatening. I mean, the Pocket could just as easily get a burst kill back the other way. So I'd say Left is doing pretty well so far. Mid lane, it's going to be... Actually, let's take a look at this other side lane first. Oh, hold on. Trade coming in. Billy.
Damn, Ido was like, Saya, you are not playing Holiday.
From Lord and M. I think Lomane maybe slipping up with the movement just a bit there.
Really tough lane, especially with you know, it just all it takes is like the bullet to connect. I wonder like how many kind of slowing hexes are going to be bought in this play in particular. I'm not wondering kind of what you know, what the itemization is going to be looking like in terms of counter buys or buys to try to like close down kills. What are you liking these days, Jake, in like terms of the laning phase?
Laning phase, it seems like a lot of people are back to building healing shot, resto shot alongside monster. That feels like a pretty popular buy. I think there's been some buffs over time, but healing items feel still incredibly important. It feels like almost everyone is going to get some kind of 800 soul healing item. If you can get away, I think with the melee lifesteal and characters that enable that, it's always going to feel good. But yeah, Lefa has gone pretty conservative as both monster and extra regen, which I like actually, because I think you don't want to get too greedy on Pocket. I think you don't need to have a crazy dominant lane. You just need to do decent and make sure the enemy isn't able to like roam away from you before Affliction comes online. Stalker is getting picked up by Poppers. It's another item I think has gotten really popular with Drifter being so good in the meta, Calico. These, I mean, they're not exactly pick heroes in the way a Holiday or a Bebop is, but they offer some of the similar value. And I love the little awareness from Lefa. Expects a little box invade from Lord NM and just slips around the corner.
Well, could get some good damage here onto Silver. Lord NM's going to be pretty cautious.
Oh, Billy needs to be careful.
Away from this.
I thought he was in a bad spot right there, but it's not that bad.
Sorry, I should say. League is there to help. I see Infernus. I think Lefa.
Yeah, Infernus with the L name. Lefa, though, with getting the full stacks on the barrage, always feels really nice to keep taking these trades. And you can see the pressure starting to turn back the other way in this lane. Lomane also on the Billy is an interesting one. I mean, this is very much a hero flex for FPS Lounge, right? Like, Lomane usually, I think, plays a little bit more of like the early game initiators and tempo heroes. This time he's on more of the frontliner and Billy. Average on the Grey Talon, where last game he was on the Viscus and, you know, really pushing the early game now. Maybe called upon to take a little bit more farm in this one. So it's pretty interesting from FPS Lounge. Not what I would have expected, but see how it actually pans out this game. Good little opening kill, though. Poppers finds it onto Fishcake, who would love to be able to find a trade onto Geist, but Geist is just a tough hero to bring down in the lane. Usually we see, I'm curious the build for DMB, but a lot of times I see Geist building as many as like 3 regen items. They build like monster rounds, extra regen, and the, the name escapes me, but the 800 spirit regeneration item.
Mystic regeneration.
Mystic regen? I think that's what it is.
Yeah, I love getting the double resist 1600 resist greens on him for spirit and for bullet. I'm forgetting the names now as well of everything.
Yeah, Enchanter's Barrier and Bullet Vest?
Something Vest? Yeah, you got it.
I don't think it's Bullet Vest. It's remembering an item. Okay.
I love it. So, yeah.
It could be Bullet Vest for me.
Oh!
Battering into the boot cake there. Billy overwhelms. Don't want to get into
you're in the snail trail, dog.
This hero. This is, I think, one of the reasons Billy became so popular is that kind of dominates Silver.
Completely dodged that.
On anyone. I mean, Pocket, pretty much impossible to find there with the suitcase, but Billy slips away, and this is going to turn into a double kill, even with the grit pop.
Bro, back the fuck up to the Guardian, dog. Like, I don't know. He had an opportunity to back up some more there. I know he got displaced by the Billy, but
is that close quarters is kind of like monster rounds for a lot of heroes where you're
hey, hold on. They're kind of getting shit on. Wait, nice parry.
Great read from Ido.
It's a great read. He just mashed parry, dog. I don't know.
But Monster, I quite like Monster, even if you don't go cultist.
Wrangling him.
The like tower damage, clearing waves. It's nice in some of these more difficult lanes just to be a little bit quicker clearing the creeps. You have
Bitch is out of there.
To shoot the enemy hero, so it can be.
Oh, he's trying to trade this kill.
That way. Big chase down from Ido.
No, they're gonna rotate on you, bro. You're taking too long.
A lot of nukes off this barrel cooldown. very
Told ya.
threatening, but Calico's here to maybe bail out the Geist and look for yet another kill on this lane. It's been a great start for Bonkers in
Oh,
this game.
she's gonna turn into a cat and fucking come get your
Totally
ass.
escaped from Ida. That's actually incredible. I thought that he'd cooked a little bit too hard, and I mean, I agree. I think the confidence is great. I think Ido is the kind of player that you'd love to see on Holiday. So many offensive mobility-based options, but you know, does actually escape that situation by the skin of his teeth. Does have to go back to base to heal, but able to get some good pressure there. With that said, though, DMB got back onto the lane pretty quick. You know, being a Geist, you know, you can, you know, you got a lot of regen, ways to get back onto the lane. So back into mid here.
Ooh, an early sharpshooter
Tower.
here. A lot of damage at long
Oh, you
range
did.
here for the Great Talon, who'd love to be able to pick up a kill
Wait.
off this trade. Swap under tower for John, but the heals are good, and Side
Wait.
battling here alongside the Venator, and they're starting to bully back these players. They're going to take the tower here at 8 minutes. I mean, maybe no surprise for an Ivy and a Venator, and if FPS Slums could get some counter kills, they might feel pretty all right with the way this trade has gone.
Yeah, the poke, especially with the long range, it's so nice from the arrows here of the
I
Talon.
like this buy from Great Timing. There's a lot of gun damage.
Dude, a
Very
trooper
early.
damage, bro.
Sharpshooter. Wait, oh my god, he almost died to creeps here. That's actually got to be a little careful.
Yeah, long range is another item I think where it kind of kicks in. I think like a lot more heroes can use it. I think really effectively than you might think.
I see a bot sometimes in games that are like really brutal on carries where you're basically just sitting back and turreting on like Venator or whatever, but it's usually a pretty bad sign. I feel like mostly it has been GT and Vindicta who've been the biggest buyers. And Vindicta, another hero I'm maybe surprised we won't see a little bit more of. I think a character that's kind of starting to slowly work her way back into the meta alongside Drifter. Not going to be featured in this match though, and see if this GT bird can find much of anything. It's been a relatively quiet start, relatively even, but FPS Launch have developed a meaningful lead here. 4K Souls not nothing here before 10 minutes. Is that a cul-de-sac bought by Xeno? Okay, so I do like this. I love to see when a Paradox scales. I feel like that's kind of what makes her feel like an effective pick when she's able to become even like a bit of a gun carry in her own right. And kind of we've seen that in the past from Paradox, although it seems like she's fallen off a lot. People prefer the spirit nuking that Holiday brings. Speaking of spirit nuking, Ivy maybe going to be on the receiving end of a little bit of that from Great Talon right now. See if this earn dunk comes to fruition. We may have. It's a connection issue. Xeno would love to get an earn dunk here. Talk about the economy. I mean, now that the soul the earn rather gives in general all of its souls to the actual carrier, unless somebody else secures them. I feel like this does feel like a really nice objective option to run for anyone, even any supports. You feel like, hey, it's great eco when you don't have great ways to farm jungle camps, and for carries, sometimes it's the biggest boon of souls you can find on the map.
Hello.
Solo flick.
Back down.
Any action? And the
Right as the fight pops off, and he has got the rights. Cannot
He's
get
gonna dunk this shit.
this ultimate form off. Solo Affliction pays off. Lord and them goes down, and a dunk to follow. There's still players in this area though, and Furnace wants to get active as well. Is going to get a counter kill onto Lefa, so League on the signature pick here. Starting to activate into this game. Let's see what he can do in this fight. A couple kills would be exactly what the doctor ordered for an Infernus game. Definitely a hero who wants to push the tempo even with a little bit more farm in the pocket.
Yeah, and getting pretty even at this point, but here's the catch. Again, the roaming from Paradox, from Xeno, ever a threat we saw Xeno was able to do on the Holiday in the previous game. And again, keeping that that farm up with the cultists, I really like that choice as well. And also getting the urn. I like how teams at this level, they're prioritizing the urn to the heroes that are roaming the most. So the Bebop's, the Paradox are going to be picking up a lot of those urns, or have priority at least. Or Calico, because Calico also roams a lot, but has the speed with the cat form too.
It's like this tower, not long for this world, with Paradox sieging. GT and Ivy on point blank corners here, both ready for the other to come. Slowing X, not doing too much here, and the average is going to be just fine backing out of this one. And Billy coming in to try and turn this into maybe more of a team fight. It doesn't have that chain gang. But with a good amount of debuff resist right now, this hero's pretty threatening, taking these trades with the movement buff.
Oh, again, oh, wow, able to block the
Oh, he's in trouble.
all the bursts there. With that
Oh,
shield.
is he in
That's
trouble, though?
So nice here from Xeno.
Is he in trouble?
Falling back,
Heal off though.
Hmm.
trying to go into the pocket.
Damn, that was so
Oh,
close.
can't get the jump up, can't scale the wall.
Yeah,
Able to
doesn't have the
complete
stamina.
chase.
Pocket does get the cape off, but it's kind of a rough angle for him. League maybe be able to run this one down. Doesn't want to chase
no
too deep, and
afterburn.
Luffa just barely makes it to that little fire.
Bro, how many
escape.
fucking
So
walls
yeah,
do you
this
have,
one-
bitch? Oh, you're
Ooh,
dead.
the zip knock, yeah, that'll be a kill onto Xeno. I mean, adding insult to injury with the Ivy dropping a player in on the fight. Ido also showing up to find the final blow. And with that kill, you'd think this
Everybody
would
wants
be a
trophy
free
stacks.
Rift, unless FPS Lons really want to bring resources here.
I don't think anyone has it,
They do
though.
get that kill into Lord and Popper's
Except-
old, but he might be willing to stick around here with the CAD form. Not going to be easy to pick up.
You
on
know,
this
I
Rift,
think,
even by somebody as
like,
strong
all
as Shiv.
these characters that can go into the tunnels and completely, like, have their own separate economy to the rest of the members of their team, I think that's mainly the reason why they're picked. You know, on top of them being, like, an effective, like, spirit bursting hero. But, like, Calico, when I play Calico, dude, I just go into the tunnels and take every fucking box on the map. And since it scales with time, I just always have the money I need, bro. Like, I'm never broke. I get a trophy collector, I show up for stuff, and then I go box run. I show up for stuff, then I go box run. And I'm good, and I don't take any creeps. I don't take any of my team's boxes. Like, all I do is, like, take my boxes underground, and I take the, like, enemy jungle. And that's it. I'm good.
That will be the Rift. Oh, it actually does fade. And so the Soul Denies is going to be pretty much an even trade here across the board. Ivy still alive long enough to make sure that doesn't get fully capped by FPS Lounge. Still, I wonder if Saya is going to be able to slip away from this one.
We'll say though, Jake, whilst all of this has been happening, you know, look at DMB go, 17k souls. He's been farming up like crazy. Even though the scoreline is pretty close overall in the
You mean
John
John.
here on the right side, lots of skirmishing, and wow, Ido is just tossing every barrel, and goodbye low main on the Billy. So overall, Melee Crew's starting to, I feel like, get a little bit ahead here on top of the Rift battle we saw. Again, DMB is just completely undisturbed.
Yeah, you mean John on the Venator?
I mean John.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, DMV is kind of, he's doing a lot going up for these fights on the Geist, but it's kind of hurt the soul count. John is pulling far ahead. You see that damage brought to bear in that kill, and that's when you love to find.
Dude, Silver is such a
killing the
broken
opposing
fucking
hard
hero,
carry
dude.
On the side lane. Just the
Like, it
plus one
pisses
gives
me
the
off that
souls
this guy
the
probably thinks that
efficiently
he's like the
by melee
GOAT,
creeps.
but
That's gonna give them what feels like the first kind
that
of
character's just a
meaningful
piece of
soul
shit,
lead
dude.
of
It's
this
literally like you never do
game.
anything in
Maybe
your
to
regular
get some more
form.
pressure on them. They do have a
You
lot
just
of
like
late game scaling around
proc
the
your
pocket,
wolf
but
form and then you hold
sometimes slow
M1
things down and
and
play a
like
little bit more of a
fucking
farm
hit
game
2
mode.
and then 1 and kill things and then, you know what I mean?
It's
It's
the threat of the
fucking
holiday,
garbage,
right?
dude.
Average really struggling
I'm
with
so
boxes.
good at the
Stay alive
game.
and get out of this. Ido's a
Fucking
little bit low on the CP.
gooning,
Gonna
man.
be attempted on him. He gets swapped in with the bird coming in for the follow-up, but they have a lot of health here still to bring to bear.
It's
Melee
all
Creeps are able to
gooning.
Yet more kills. FPS One's trying to roam in and punish. They do get one counter trade, but overall a winning fight here for Melee Creeps.
And again, I just can't hesitate but to look at John just still chilling in the lane, just playing.
You can't hesitate but to look at John.
At this point, and you
This
know,
guy's a
22
pervert.
souls, sometimes gets a friend to assist him, but just is actually playing the easiest.
No, I'm
game
just
right now.
kidding.
No pressure at all from FPS Lounge because they got their hands full with the rest of the map. So it just goes to show that
16-minute
the
decay.
whole team is doing exactly the right job here to keep John out of the picture for now and protected.
Yeah, FPS One's choosing to fight instead with the Geist
Burn.
rather than greeting in the side lane.
And then sometimes Infernus is like, he's like,
Mid, though,
it's
she's
my
pushed
time.
out at least, but she doesn't have any green items to speak of. So, you know, it's gone for more of a greedy build, trying to keep up in the farm game. We can see that is a tall order this game, considering just how much economy John's getting. So, whenever this Venator gets involved, Spark's gonna fly. FPS Lounge certainly gonna be aware of
that
threat.
man said when Venator
Affliction? Hold on.
when Venator gets involved,
Opportunity for a fight.
sparks
Maybe
will
League
fly.
Alone and M
Damn,
getting
dude,
backed off on
is
the
that
side lane.
icon? Does that icon really
First,
show
though,
up whenever people get
potentially coming
afflicted
in
on the
Walker.
new
Lasso just barely goes wide. Lucky for
lock or
DMB
top bar
with a
plus?
Venator behind, he would not have survived that.
If
Yeah,
so,
feels like a very dangerous
fuck
game
yeah.
here, looking for potentially a swap opportunity. You might expect, but this is not a Walker that looks like it's going to survive for very long. Here comes the chain gang though, potential counterplay in from FPS Lounge. Can they combo that with anything else here? We're seeing a lot of the slams
you're
also,
dead.
but so much focus fire. And again, with
Hey, well
John
done, though,
able
Billy.
to
You look
back
cool
this one
doing it
up,
all,
It is too
I'll be
much
honest.
damage output from melee creeps.
I think,
Two
man,
full
I
kill
forgot.
trade.
If you
So
play,
across the map, actually,
if you play
can get
Shiv,
this
you gotta
walker
fucking do
for
the
FPS launch, this kind of becomes a winning
You gotta
trade,
do
but the key
the
question is if you can get the walker, and even if you can
fucking
you get out
right-click
with your
still.
lives? Ido is fast rotated, trying to get some exits on the fight. Leffa has to stick around quite a long time. This is the value of the pocket, though. Uniquely hard to bring down.
I mean, they
With
did
slowing
give
X,
DMB a
never
solo
mind,
walker,
Sunny close
no?
enough,
Or-
still teleports away, but
Oh,
the
never
cape
mind.
being run down. Good awareness by Ido and Saya to be ready for that escape threat. So as dust settles, I think it's just about dead even trade. I mean, both teams, I think it's what, 2 for 2 kills, Walker for Walker. I mean, these teams are on very similar levels right now. It's very hard for either one to get more than a minor edge in some of these fights.
It's really interesting too because
Throwing
it
blades.
still feels like even though the souls are relatively close, the difference is in John, and that does make a big difference just by nature of the heroes. So we'll see what can be done here by FPS Lounge as they look to try to contest this. And you were mentioning the farm potential for Xeno being a little greedier with the cultists and 18k souls.
Yo,
almost the
Xeno,
top
wait a
of
minute.
The scoreboard as far as his team
More
is
kill streak?
concerned for net value, and so we might see a pretty nasty paradox in this game.
Yeah, great game for Xeno. Doing well, has a greedy build, and is still on a 4-kill streak. So he's not
Greedy?
Like
Let me see his
farming
build.
up. I mean, he's
Quickly.
playing
Let
into
me
the
see the
team
build.
fights and just getting away with greed. So whenever you're able to slip in and a little bit of that extra farm item, I feel like it makes a big difference. Paradox also does benefit quite a lot from that ability range that Cultist offers, at least while it's online. Slowing X. Oh, shit. A little bit greedy. Wasn't watching the door. Fishcake probably should have been aware of this threat, and Billy's kind of caught him dead to rights. He does do a nice little dash to slip away, but the bird stun at the crucial
stamina.
moment drops him to the low ground.
Ah!
Feels like his kills should certainly be run down, and yes, FPS Lounge will find it. That's a nice find on a Fishcake who a little bit too greedy. Just low awareness there. Should have been ready for a potential invade.
Nice lasso. I think this is like the
Oh.
wrong play. You know, you want to lose really early on. DMB and not able to get the swap off. Assassinated by John, and the rift control now here as well from melee creeps looks, I think, far too
GG.
much to contest at this point. If you're FPS Lounge, they're gonna have to try to find value elsewhere on the map, but there's nothing pushed, no waves pushed anywhere, nothing, no macro for them to really kind of, use to mitigate this loss. And so they're just gonna have to try to find.
No
a
way.
pick
They're gonna
here
go mid.
and right
Yeah,
now
they have to
Fishcake
tend to their
is taking
waves.
control.
This is a wild move. They do not have any ultimates to support this. Mid-boss is going down,
It's
but
dangerous.
is there
Affliction, Billy.
You cannot give this up for
Billy's
free.
not
The Bruiser
there.
drops pretty quick. GT throws a curse trap on
There's
the
a curse
pit,
trap
but
down there.
Really can't stick around.
Oh, they
The
got it.
Bruisers
It's
just aren't
okay.
there for the contest. Quick rejuve last. It's picked
Yeah,
up.
it doesn't
Bailey Creeps
matter.
get all three. A big affliction comes
Ooh.
in. Bird connects as well. So does the chain gang. So these rejuves
Big
are not long for this
affliction.
world. So it would seem. But FPS Lounge have to play
They
with
got
the
the
real
buffs and
lives here. No
money.
secondary survival. Popper's already down. Melee Creeps back up off the
Oh,
respawns.
fuck.
Looking to
Bye, lady
punish
guys.
DMB and low main for daring to set foot here in
Bye,
the pit.
Billy.
John also a huge problem here. So farmed up on this
Bye.
Venator and finally into a proper team fight, but he's getting low.
Hi,
A kill on John
Paradox.
would be worth its weight in gold
Damn, couldn't
here.
kill John.
He's still low HP. If he'll just be able to
Go get
slip
that
away
fucking
back to
urn,
the base and get a
John,
reset, that would be
and take it to
fantastic
base
for Bailey
heal,
Creeps.
and then
Yeah, John looking
rotate to
get
depot,
away
maybe.
with this one, and I mean ultimately, even though all the rejuve crystals have been eliminated, great effort there from FPS Lounge to limit the issues with that. But at the same time, they are losing. They're still losing up from the macro perspective. All the lanes are pushed against them. The whole map
That's what I'm
is kind
talking
of under the
about.
control of
I'm
melee
so glad.
creeps,
I
and
thought for a
Fishcake
second
finally
that
extend that
Ido
lead
was
in
gonna get the
meaningful
urn, but he was just over
fashion.
there
And with
like
John not dying,
protecting
he's keeping his souls
because
up, and in fact,
obviously
make it
Calico
even
was
worse
kind of
now
making
that
that
he's
read
picked up
and
the
was gonna try
urn,
to stop
and
it.
he's gonna just deposit that, and again, the control is with melee creeps. I don't think that they can
Very
stop
nice
that.
efficiency.
I mean, it's- this
this
game's
is just full
over.
heals from Fortitude.
There's
He doesn't
no
even have to
way.
go back to base, so he stays on the map and using Fortitude while urn
I
running
don't
is
think that
really
they're gonna be
efficient
able
here
to
for the
kill
carry. It's like, this is a
John,
pretty
dude.
massive injection of souls straight to one player.
It's
and
gonna be too
you can see for
hard
John, he's up to 30k now.
because his teammates are gonna
Definitely
completely
hitting full build
protect
this
him
game on
in
the Venator
every
and
way.
FPS Lounge, they don't really have. I don't see any disarming hexes.
Yeah, this game's
kind
just
of
over.
lacking tools to deal with the Venator here.
It's not an FF, like
So
it's
don't
over, but
very
it's not
easily go
over.
down
You
to
know what I'm
last team fight,
saying?
so, I mean,
Like
killing him is probably the best way you can deal with him, but
it's not an
there's so many other
FF
things to
angle,
worry
but
about.
it's
So Lasso
fucked
comes
for
in onto low
sure.
main. He's gonna get run down. Saya finds the finish there. Trying to get a counter kill on Holiday is a really tough prospect as she pads away to safety. Melee Creeps, I mean, it's been a heck of a game for them so far. An early deficit against them, but they bring it right back, and now they're firmly in the driver's seat of this game, Dan.
And Dan's gone. Professional broadcast.
We may have lost Dan again. Starting to become
This
a
is
bit
a
of a
recurring
theme
thing.
here.
Yeah, every now and then it's just like, well, it's also difficult because Dan sometimes will do dramatic pauses for sound.
I'm like, this is a really dramatic pause, DT. Like, I don't know how dramatic I should wait for.
I
it.
mean, good thing this isn't like,
Coming in
you
on the
know,
lead, gets swapped
super
down
fucking
and just cut to
official. I mean,
pieces. Was confident
it's
in
kind
the
of just like a
1v1 against Poppers, wasn't ready
community
for
like
Xeno to come in
tournament
and
that's
bail it
like
out. There's
a
GT Bird coming
weekly,
in
you
to
know.
assist for more. Lord and them tried to get active into this too, and it's like he's gonna also be punished. So a great little roam from FPS Lounge. You know,
Dead.
I'd say this is a good fundamentals from melee creeps to gank where the enemy walker is already down, but FPS Lounge just fully read the play.
Yeah, because they've got
numbers
no
here
walker
to take the
protection,
2v3 and
so-
protect DMB's guys, set him up for a real comfortable farming pattern here.
Yeah, sorry about dropping out all the time. I don't know, my voice for some reason is just Discord server. It's not liking me for some reason today. So this has never happened before. This is a first on night shift, of course. And here we go. We get the assault from DMB, trying to force a reaction. The 1v1 against Fishcake. Is he going to try to trade his life for this? He might not have to, actually. He might be able to get both here. Have his cake and eat it as well.
Walker. Oh, he
Oh
no!
no! What the fuck are you
He's able to
doing?
get in. If DMB gets that
Bro.
Walker, it feels very worth.
What?
I like the play overall from FPS Lounge. They force a fight elsewhere on the
Bro,
map.
you
Side goes
cannot do,
down. So
bro. You
in the
can't
end,
die
it's a
like
one
that,
for one
dude.
with massive Walker damage. The downside is, you know, DMB is.
Bro, you
theoretically the
can't
hard
die
player, but
like
he's
that,
like so
dude.
aggro this game. He's not even rich enough to be worth a ton of souls. So actually, economy-wise, all that Walker damage is going to be cashed in later. I think that's a good play for FPS Lounge. A bit of an unconventional one, but they make it work.
Yeah, certainly. It's a very sad result for DMB dying, but like you say, still keeping the overall soul difference, you know, in control. And so long as they avoid this, just don't get impaled by the crossbow. Oh my god.
I mean, the wave is getting really bad now for melee creeps, but okay, they do find the lockdown just in time, but Idol gets absolutely obliterated. Popper shows up, and oh no, a warp stone into the trap. Low main goes down. Maybe it wasn't long for this world anyway, with Fishcake showing up to the party. 1 for 2 across the map, and if you can cut your losses to just the Billy, low main's gonna be pretty all right with that. Once again, DMB activity.
I mean,
here,
John
all-time
is
high for
just
Dice. I mean,
is
he
the
has
only
not
like
been greeting it up on the
is
hard carry
the
this game. He
is
has
what's
been
keeping
more
the
than willing to show up
soul
into contested areas and still doing
the
pretty well
soul
on the farm. With as well as Average and Left are doing, I feel like FPS on
comparison the same.
conventionally with guys not hard farming as much as we
So
expect.
it's probably not that
overall as a
bad.
team, they're still doing well. with the soul
28k
count.
Xeno.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, it's actually really crazy to see
29k
that
pocket.
they look dangerously close to
It's
taking
like
the
not that
overall soul
bad.
lead. Again,
John
John's
just
a
needs to be
problem,
shut
but
down.
The thing is that if that advantage can't kind of convert into just shifting the team fights massively in favor of melee creeps, so the rest of his teammates can start to get ahead as well, then all that FPS Lounge have to really do is just play around John effectively when he's got Iridomini out, especially. And they're going to actually pick up FPS Lounge that earn as well, looking to go for and run it. And it's very hard to stop Calico from
pause.
dunking it. Very interesting game right now, Jake. The fact that we are pretty much completely dead even on souls, actually at this time in the game almost starts to feel bad in a way for melee creeps, because so much of the advantage in souls is pulled onto one player.
That's a great point, and Calico. I think these days with the urn in general, if you get the pickup, you're almost certainly getting the dunk. It's just too hard to contest the urn when you don't know where the enemy is on the map, and they get such a powerful buff from holding it. But with Calico, it's on a new level. I mean, that is like what, a 15-20 second urn run, pretty insane. Little salt injection for Poppers, who's been quietly doing really nicely this game. I feel like he's been in the key fights every time he needs to be. Veilwalker spotted out the last second. Still gonna be able to connect the lasso, but there's no follow-up with the Warpstone plus
Oh,
battering
shit,
ram. It'll be a
bro.
relatively easy escape
It's
for
like,
low main. You
fucked
can
him
see though,
up.
decay on Shiv plus a couple knives, that could easily turn into a kill. Real damage threat from Fishcake this game.
Yeah, and interesting there, just got a quick look at the birds damage as well. Only +8 though, so average not necessarily having a lot of impact with the bird, but obviously with Talon there's lots of ways to get the damage output and make it consistent. So we'll see what he's able to do, but as you say, good performance here from Poppers to stay competitive. Also got Xeno, just like, I'm curious at Xeno's build. I don't know if we'll get a look at that in a moment, because being so ahead in souls, there's so many ways you can go with a paradox in terms of your build. Like you can greed damage pretty hard if you hardcore if you want.
We have seen that in the past. It looks like he's gone more utility focus, has the Echo Shard. So, okay, it's going to be the bomb build. I don't actually see this all that often, but I mean, he has pretty ridiculous AoE on the bomb this game with the Transcendent cooldown as well. It is going to be brutally hard to push into this Paradox if you ever really want to attempt it. And the Rift opening could be a great time to showcase what this Paradox build really does. It's going to be scary to kind of play in some of these expanding time bombs. You start to get those stacks up on you, and this ability really hurts.
Decent chunk of unsecured souls at the moment there, 600 plus. Gotta be careful not to drop a bag. I think so far Xeno's shown just mastery around the positional game, understanding really how to kind of play in these fights as Paradox not actually get taken out or is surviving. And I feel bad for Low Main getting targeted so often, the lowest net worth player on the team for FPS Lounge, so not quite as tanky as Billy, of the Billy as you would expect, but still managing with all the tools, the Rising Ram, the Warp Stone, and various survival items to stay alive.
The wave is pretty good for melee creeps here. They're going to fight this. It's going to come down to a big exchange of brawling tools here. Saya with that healing tempo, keeping people healthy, and FPS Lounge have to back off initially, aren't able to stick around for too long. Xeno,
bro, dude, the Shiv player is on Billy's ass, dude, the whole game.
Started to bleed out potentially to the Shiv, who's running rampant now, not just full health, but even over shielded here. Melee creeps charging forward. The Affliction on the League, you'd think that bring down Infernus, but he's able to slip away from the pocket, so Lefa not able to find too much impact in the fight, and it will be a successful take here on the Unstable Rift.
Yeah, interesting situation.
Infernus
Everybody's very
doing?
low for FPS Lounge. They're in a full retreat scenario. Lefa's got stuck deep in this fight here against Ido. And oh wow, Xeno comes in to save the day. Lefa now has a path to escape.
Spiritual
thanks to Xeno.
overflow.
And they're going for the mid boss right now, melee creeps, but I don't think
Pocket is low.
they're not gonna allow this FPS Lounge.
I mean, the Pocket's gonna not be able to reset. He has to
Double
come into this
bomb.
fight on
No,
very
double
little HP.
bomb?
Lefa knows it's
Maybe?
not okay to give up this mid boss. Ivy in the pit, that Stoneform.
Oh, double bomb, bro.
Comes out big swap.
Oh!
Sets up for the triple reju grab from FPS Lounge. Melee Creep still bringing the damage, but as the trades come in, FPS Lounge playing with the house cash, the extra lives starting to be cashed in, and Melee Creep
Oh no, dude. This is not good for Melee Creeps.
Called Xeno cashes his checks in, and John being targeted. Ivy desperately would love to get this hard carry out of the
dude.
fight, just somehow surviving.
Oh no.
Of FPS Lounge are going to be running down these players.
Oh,
The
John's
lifesteal
dead, dude.
sustain
John's
is
on.
amazing, but eventually it starts
Oh,
to run dry.
wow. Bro, imagine if he got a fucking melee there on
It's
those
not gonna be
guys,
enough
dude,
to
and
get
didn't
John
die
out of
right away.
trouble.
He would have meleeed and killed 4
Xeno
fucking people, dude.
is
I swear to God.
goat. I don't know. Oh my god, he got the MVP in the last game, and maybe this is the workings of another MVP for this series.
Nice
That was
lasso
an
on-
incredible play on the Paradox. We haven't seen too much priority from Paradox of late, but maybe that needs to change. Now the fight from
Wow,
above and
dude.
average, able to get the damage on
This
top of Ido,
might
and
be
just
the game.
Like that, we've got a pretty
This got
decent
crazy.
chunk of solid advantage finally for FPS Lounge that have been trailing for, I would say, fairly. I think it's just for the entire 30 minutes, I think.
Yeah, I mean, they had like an early initial lead. Melee Creeps brought it back, but with that
Dude,
one
so
fight,
greedy, bro.
game completely turned
Why
on its head.
mid?
Maybe the biggest lead of the game
While
now
everyone's up.
of any team is in favor of FPS Lounge. They bring double buffs in. They're about to cash and earn in, and the lead isn't
Look at
done
the soul
expanding
look
just
at
yet.
the
Melee
soul
Creeps still
swing
off the board with 3 players,
FPS
especially
Lounge.
John and Ido.
Look at that
heroes
shit,
in this
dude.
match.
That's
There's a lot of
crazy, bro.
space for FPS Lounge. Just gobble up these sinners, gobble up the camps,
I'll be ready.
and really start to develop
Gonna
a
take
massive lead
all
in
the
this
fucking
game.
shit on the map now. It's oh my god. Oh.
Oh, that was so beautiful, Jake. I'm just thinking about Xeno's swap. You know, you get that
I
level
mean, bro,
3,
the
you
double
can swap
bomb in the mid
multiple
pit for mid
targets.
boss contest
It's
is
just glorious.
fucking
So good.
murder.
His refresher, that's disgusting here. I mean, he's gonna have so many charges of the time
Fucking,
bomb. He's gonna have multiple swaps. This Paradox is gonna be
Oh, yeah.
massively disruptive
It's
in the team
fucking-
fight. So I actually
fucking
think it's a
Joe
really
Chug,
nice
you
build choice up
bitch.
against the Venator
Joe
this game. He's a
Cook.
hero that really relies on the positional game. Like Venator is not a highly mobile carry. You want to kind of get your bunker set up and kind of play defensively around your traps and fight on your own terms. But this Paradox build is going to make that nigh impossible. You get swapped into open ground, and it's just going to be a feeding frenzy for this FPS
Yeah, bro.
Lounge
Someone
squad.
said Joe Chug.
And look at that too, the hero damage there. It is, of course, none other than Xeno right at the top of that leaderboard. Just beautiful stuff. I'm trying to
It
see
was
if there's
too
anything
late
we
to
can
turn
do.
back.
Damage
Yeah,
with this,
well,
but, like, he's gonna
it
be.
was
I think he's probably
not
full,
too late
almost
to
full
turn
maxed on the spirit
back.
boons. Once he buys his upgraded AOE item, he's gonna have that final plus 100 spirit investment. And I mean, this Paradox
It was not too late to turn back,
Great
bro.
lasso though, on to great talent. The ideal target, essentially a free kill. Is here just does not have the tankiness to sustain through a catch like that. So for Ido, it's a big one to bring back. It's a long road to climb, but that's the way to start it.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff from FPS Lounge. Very, very, very cool to see. And, you know, with all of this too, you know, you've got, I think Low Main, he's kind of caught up into a much healthier position. I think Low Main was doing really, really well. I think he's staying active and creating problems from, I think, a pretty big deficit as to where you would want the ability to be. And now just, you know, in a much more comfortable position to be, I think, much more impactful in these team fights. So things really, truly changing here for FPS Lounge for the better. And with that said, melee creeps are the ones that have full wave priority across the entire map.
This twosome is going to be pretty scary though. This is like kind of the hope for melee creeps right now, is that John and Saya together. I mean, the healing tempo is a crazy DPS boost. I wonder if he's got his leash maxed out on Ivy so he can perma leash the Venator. I don't think the two of these players are going to really leave each other's side, maybe for the rest of the match, because there's a crazy synergy, I think, in between those two. Like permanent healing tempo, tons of sustain coming out from the Ivy. This is for sure, like in a very farmed Venator game, this is the way to play, right? Just give him every resource you possibly can.
Pretty tense moment, I think, in the game as well, as you know, a lot of the neutrals have been cleared out. Both teams would love to get a pick right now to start taking more initiative. And the waves, you know, need to be pushed a little bit from the side of FPS Lounge, because right now that you can see that they're very wary that they could get picked off here, just, you know, hugging around that mid position together. And it's not really too much for them to do in terms of pick up souls right now.
I do think FPS Lounge really want to hold on to these walkers, because we're kind of getting close to the point where the slots are going to become an issue. Like John has only 3K and above items at this point, so the efficiency of his next buy is not good if he cannot open another walker up. Ivy drop Venator deep into the back lines, trying to catch here. On to Poppers, running him down. You see that beam come in. The Venator hits like a truck. The affliction is onto John, which cuts off the healing, cuts off a ton of the sustain. Now, Fishgate called into question. The chain.
Oh, bro, he had
hits
6
escape.
bomb stacks
John
on
really
him.
can't come into the fight with that affliction on. As it starts to expire, though, they might look into this as a 5v5 begins to develop.
Yeah, really interesting moment here.
Refresher is up, man.
Rift is going to be.
I mean, I think he's
claimed
gonna
by
save that
Nurkic
shit
at
for a
this rate.
mid-bit.
We do have a more important potential
maybe.
fight. I don't know. Are they going to dive into this FPS Lounge? Looking for a good engagement. You
Do
can
it
see
for the
again, Zeno
Rift.
very, very cautious how he picks his positioning here for those fights.
Oh, you guys gotta help
DMB would love to have stalled
DMB.
that out, but he gets boot kicked out of the zone. The swap even can't come in time. Dies in the animation. Loses the ultimate. Loses his life. And that's a big win for melee creeps. Brings them right back into this match. FPS Lounge a little tentative on the play, and despite having a 2-walker advantage, not able to really push the lead and force another team fight. Although, hold on,
Bro,
Lornham,
you're what the fuck are you doing?
Tries to chase down AVG and can't finish the job. Dies himself instead.
And No Main's very low, gets taken down as well. Mid boss is up, let's not forget. There's a huge, huge problem here potentially for FPS Lounge if they lose anything else. And you've got that combo, the synergy.
No, and
God,
Xeno's
this
dead.
Insane damage.
This is getting scary. The Venator, Ivy together. They bomb under a walker. That is pretty terrifying. And they get 3 huge kills. Xeno, for all of his heroics around the last mid-boss, is not going to be here to contribute to this one. And for FPS Lounge,
Yeah, take him home, John.
seems tenuous at
Take him
best. I
home,
mean, Leopard
John.
should have Affliction pretty soon, but I don't know if there's enough follow-up to really get any kind of a fight off. This might be a clean redo for melee creeps. Affliction is thrown, but completely whiffed from left foot. Doesn't connect on anyone. The parry's going to be attempted, but all 3 regions claimed by the melee creeps. They're going to pick up some kills to boot.
How's it going?
And this game may have just slipped away from FPS Lounge.
It's
looking
elsewhere,
so promising for
Angel.
them at times, but John and Saya together, indomitable at this moment. I mean, an unstoppable
What up, cuz?
combo. Anywhere they go on the map, these FPS Lounge heroes seem to just fall.
And it is such a classic melee crew story. John and Saya, you know, just combining to create horrible things for their opponents. Now the assault onto the base begins.
Just
and,
got home
they're
from
gonna
a
have
walk.
So much of an advantage now.
W.
Go deep here, charging
Got some
in,
Taco
picking up
Bell,
extra
W.
kills would go really, really far. Staggering the deaths for FPS Lounge would be horrendous. They'll lose
You
so much
deserve
more.
it. Walks a little bit. Taco Bell time.
To a Venator decides
Now
to bring the
that's
fight.
Some
Chip trying
chud-like
to be run down,
behavior.
but Lomi, you're still
Copium.
down a couple players, still up against Rejubes. He does get a kill back, and if he could just escape this, that'll be pretty nice. Decay still ticking on this Billy. Not nearly as tanky as you might expect. And John keeps the pressure on. He's going to start pushing towards some of these Guardians. Ido keeps looking
Let's
for
go a
more
little bit
kills,
further. What's your
getting
Taco
connections
Bell
deeper
order?
into the base. DMB is
I'm personally a
potentially
cheesy
scary
bean
threat,
and
especially as Lomain
rice
comes right back
burrito
in with the
kinda-
chain gang, counters
kinda
fell by
girl,
Ido's
you
gonna be
know?
able to slip away, but FPS
They're
Lounge,
cheap,
making a
they're
lot of
yummy.
space, actually. Just
You put some
dancing
lettuce
around
in
well
that
enough to
bitch,
slow
it's a
down this siege of
GG.
melee creeps. It's going decent so far.
Yes, one Rejuve left, so able to burn a couple of those away. But still, the pressure comes in from FPS Lounge. How much are they going to commit into this one? It looks like pretty
Those
much
are a really
everything that they
nummy
can,
choice, yeah.
But still looking really strong here right now. Melee creeps looking to take down this shrine. They're not deterred at all. The patron
Three-man
drop seems
affliction.
inevitable.
3-man affliction was pretty huge from Leffa. Still alive and healthy on the pocket. He's gonna
I
be
mean,
able to get
John
in,
got Divine
maybe try and
Barrier
finish
though,
up some of these
so-
kills, and Fishcake on the Shiv. Looks like he's gonna take out from affliction. Counter matchup goes well against him, and he should die right on Shiv. Oh my! Did he really live on Shiv? That is crazy. He was
Hi,
down
Lord
to
and M.
no HP whatsoever. Barely survives. Counter kill to Lord and M is gonna be all they find, but holding onto the second shrine. Pretty nice from FPS Lounge. There's not many teams that, in the face of that kind of siege, will be able
Crunchwrap
to get rid of the Rejuves
Supremes and
keep the second
Sombritos.
shrine up. So there's still just a sliver of a chance for them in this game.
Yeah, I mean, only a 14k difference as well on the
Why
souls.
does Saya have
Delicious.
11,000 souls? He needs to go to a shop right now. Lasso in the mid, but no one's here to follow.
Sometimes when you have that many souls, you're like, why isn't that person fucking buying? But you like can't buy because
on DMB goes down again really being able to contribute.
you're
to
so
this fight.
busy on the
Maybe
map,
bleeding
you know.
is not done yet, Dan.
Yeah, going back in for another bite at the cherry, and this time it could be the end for FPS Lounge. Leffa's going to get taken out as well. Everybody's falling, Xeno extremely low on health now as the fight continues outside the base. And this is looking pretty horrendous right now. But Melee Creeps, they've taken some damage. A couple players down. They've got to be cautious here not to overextend. However, with John right at the back, 55k souls.
Yeah. Tucker Bear.
Oh my god.
It's just.
I mean, is it gonna be John MVP maybe?
All the farm on this vendor, you might be, you know, only in a
Or maybe
4v3 with
Xeno.
vendor on the field. It feels like at
Who got
least a
Scourge?
plus
Wow,
one. Scourge is
39
on
minutes
Lomain, though. They'll do
Scourge for
well against
Lomain.
Vendor, but with Vamburst, able to just tank through it completely, disrespecting the front line of FPS Lounge. Shrine is down. They're looking now for more kills. A slight
Movement.
movement hiccup from John though.
L
Probably
movement.
cost him that kill onto Lomain's Billy. He's gonna be happy to get a health reset here. Patron drop though feels inevitable. With Venator started to beam down on the throne. A boot kick tries to catch
Beam
Lomain,
down on the
slips away for
throne.
now, but this Billy goes down right as the Patron falls. It could be devastating to the game. Lomain is doing so much with so little though at this moment. Somehow survives. The Poppers won't be so lucky. The Patron not
So,
far behind.
are they gonna
Melee is
stay,
happy to
or-
take this win and back off, get their buys out. Lomain trying to get some kind of a catch fight though with DMB off the spawn.
Oh no, they're gonna catch Billy out here. Now they're gonna finish the fucking game. What is happening?
By everybody, and it might be an
Back the
opportunity for
fuck
Melee
up.
Creeps. Oh, they are down. Couple
Lomain is
players
so
here.
good. He keeps getting away with these
Yeah.
little cheeky fights. That sets up for a two-man affliction. You catch John and Saya, arguably the best two targets, turn their heels off. And if guys can run
Dude,
down
they
this
really
kill
wanna end this
under the
game,
Venator,
bro.
This is going to be an insane turn of the game. This could swing the lead actually back in favor. Can you
Oh,
actually finish
John
your
John.
play, though? I mean, Venator in the corner.
He's down for
surrounded
90
by FPS
seconds.
Lounge players. Even
You're
John
down
can't
two.
play his way out, but
Three-
Lomain is doing,
Three
he's
aren't
doing
there.
insane
You can go
work on
get
this to be able
you
to
could probably
force,
go
like,
get
they
Saya.
attempt to kill him over and over and over again, and they just can never get the job done. They get baited into a really
They
bad
might
fight.
go for
And John John's
Saya.
on the deck for
I think they're gonna
70
go for
seconds.
this
He might be able to
rift.
contest
They're gonna
this
go
rift
contest
even.
this, yeah.
It definitely
Totally.
creates opportunities for sure.
Bro, clear the way. What's happened? What do they do? Oh, they're intercepting. Okay, they're saying fuck it and going for Shiv.
I
I
think if
do.
he had been a little quicker, he might have been able to contest it.
Yeah,
Would have
so,
been
making
fightable without
straight.
John.
Yeah, like you say, hard to punish the end these days.
What are they doing? Mid boss? Is mid boss up?
It's up.
What's happening right
They're all in
now?
the
I mean-
mid pit. They're thinking about
They
it.
are doing
This
mid
is the
boss.
moment, I feel like,
I mean,
right?
there's no John. John's 60,000 souls. Like, having him off the field, you've got to gamble the game with your patron dropped. Average is down. Saya found one. An attempt to potentially end here.
What the
Release in
fuck
base
is happening this game? They're trying to. He was trying to backdoor.
A beautiful split of the resources from FPS Launch pays off big time. They read melee creeps going for the risky end, and they absolutely crush them on the punish. This
Dude,
is
they're
FPS
trying to
Launch
backdoor?
starting here.
What?
Wow, Melee Creeps.
Bro,
They went for that
you
one,
can't.
they didn't quite know
What are,
to
dude? Some of these
try to
plays are
what
so
to do.
fucking questionable,
Punish, as
dude.
you say. Now sets up everything nicely for FPS.
Look at the chat. Look at the chat. Everyone's like, what? Why?
Throwing out absolutely everything. The cloak is coming.
Yeah, what the fuck is happening in the Melee Creeps comms, dude? They're making weird decisions, bro, for mid boss and for fucking backdooring.
And as you say, you know, okay, John was down for like 80 seconds.
The play there was to contest mid boss without John. That was the play. Not to backdoor and fucking wide. Because look now they're gonna go into their base while 4 of them are down. They're gonna take base guardians. They're gonna take double shrine at least. But here's the thing, though. They're gonna have to get out quick, though. If they lose their rejuves and all the members of the enemy team are up and you're at their base door, they're gonna chase you out of the base. And if they wipe you, the game's over.
But if you back off now,
You have to back off.
now, maybe you have to do one more defense, but the rejuve just doesn't last that long.
Yeah,
Maybe with
they can't really
John
get shit out of
Too
it.
much of a damage threat to risk. Of course, if a team fight goes against you here, if you die without those rejuves, it will be the game for Melee Creeps. Still on just one
Indeed,
fight away
indeed,
from finishing off this game once
indeed.
securing a win. Would take heroics for FPS Lounge to stay in this one, and all they're gonna find for now is
Throw
the base
off.
guards. Maybe some more kills could be snowballed off the back though.
Yeah, I think it's
Look
so
at the
brutal
fucking
because
soul
they have to
swing,
also keep
dude.
DMB back in base.
This
Yeah,
is
DMB has to
crazy. I mean,
protect
these.
against the shove on the left and right lanes to prevent them from losing the game outright to troopers. So they didn't quite have maybe the power on that push that they needed. So opting to play more conservatively, and you know, with the double rejuve, able to get the map control again. Now they're in a stronger position to make plays happen in one respect. Where it's a little bit less risky, but the team fight is going to be.
Does mid boss proceeds to do nothing with it? Well, okay. The reason why they're quote unquote doing nothing with the mid boss is because that nerf to how long you have the rejuves is like bad. Like it's too short now. You don't have you're the way that the map progresses, the way that like the waves push, and like how long it takes to navigate the map and stuff, the nerf to the rejuves puts too much pressure on you to run it down. I don't know. You really, I don't know. It's like unnecessarily scrappy with the rejuves. I don't know. Maybe that's because like it was like too much of an advantage, giving you so much time. Like you need to go with it. I don't know. Bro, I told you, bro. They're gonna be able to run this shit down and end the game, dude. If they die here.
The objective game for FPS Lounge.
Yeah, this is starting to look really, really good for FPS Lounge, I think.
This is scary. You like Billy? I like Billy too. I don't like I pretty much like have a general like love for all characters in the game, like design wise and like character wise and stuff. Like they're cool, but playing against them is boo boo cheeks. Like playing against Billy sucks. Dude, this is a scrap, dude.
Surely is going to go down here. Swap is good.
Metal skin.
He's going to regenerate a good amount of that, mitigating some of the damage from the bloodletting.
Oh, wait a minute. Are melee creeps going to go and try it? Wait.
For melee creeps FPS Lounge, how are they going to play this?
Wait.
Does not have the ability to slip away.
Well, they don't have waves, bro. Oh, you're dead. DMV's dead. You don't have. Oh, wait. Do they just run it down though? Yeah, they run it down. Sai is up soon. Lord of M's up soon. Xeno spawning. They've got Affliction. They can double bomb the pit.
I think mid boss can't be far away. Yeah, 40 seconds away for the mid boss.
40 seconds away from mid boss. What are they trying to do here?
And just like get the rejuves, and that's like the.
Is everybody buying E shift? Yeah, E shift late game in this meta is pretty godlike.
They're gonna go for the end. They're gonna try and get the GG push here. Affliction just on the one. I don't think that's gonna be good enough. Xeno needs to put out a huge.
Oh, they're gonna end the game.
Because with the Patriots just dropping in moments, you gotta get in there. You gotta get that defender resist on. You cannot play out of the pit. One player in. Do they get the full resist in time? No.
Okay.
John calls the bluff, steps up into the pit, tanks the Affliction, and finishes the job. The Venator
that was
gets it done, and melee creeps find themselves
crazy.
with a 1-0 advantage in the series.
What
was the play there?
Was complete. A nearly 15-minute game towards the end as Melee Creeps ends up taking it, but man, oh man, did FPS Lounge make them work for it and more. What a way to kick off our NA.
Yeah, E shift is really good in this meta.
Thoughts on the game?
I think E shift will kind of always be good, honestly.
This went back and forth.
I think if not for Xeno, it would have been a 30-minute game in favor of Melee Creeps. Xeno had an amazing performance on Paradox. And I mean, if you looked at how ahead Melee Creeps were in some respects with how
It's a cool item, yeah.
John was, it was really impressive how
That it sucks to play against though. It can really mess things up.
super active and
It's basically like a reversal uppercut in a fighting game, pretty much. Except not an uppercut, but it's like a
Jake, how
reversal.
much was John at server admin stats at parts of this game just this far ahead? Irridomini, I mean, it goes from that's a pretty powerful ult into that's a straight up old school railgun. And how was bleeding people?
I mean, especially with the Ivy by his side, right? The healing tempo, full link. I mean, that you can't underestimate for a gun carry how much of a difference that sustain and aggression difference is made by the Ivy. So I mean,
Yeah, it's tough to play against because like
John in this game, and it pays off. But
when you're like making certain pushes and doing certain things,
for the win in game 1.
Dan, these highlights are gonna go a
you know,
lot longer.
they can just E-shift through it and just like make you have to be subservient to their pacing in that moment for however long E-shift lasts. And sometimes if they, depending on the duration of E-shift, they can, it's just the time that they need to get like the backup that they need to kill you. Like, and sometimes it's dangerous. Like sometimes you need to kill them right then and there. And if they E-shift, you're like, fuck, I have to go, because by the time the E-shift is done, there's going to be, you know, another person here or worse, more. I'm gonna end up baiting my team into helping me. 2 people are gonna wipe, and then they're gonna go like get an objective on the map or something like that. Because if you can afford E-shift, that's like a tier 4 6400 item, so that's like a late game item. So that means like everybody's respawn timer is gonna be like 50 plus seconds, you know, and that's just like not good, right? So it's fucked up, and it's also just crazy in team fights, especially for your frontliners.
Open the map up, and I feel like that's the moment where
yeah, look at this.
have an
Doo,
advantage,
doo, doo, and then
just can't push it.
what?
The threat from the John Venator is just too
And
real,
E-shift.
and they can't even weather
Look at the
the storm.
cooldown of it. If you got, Shiv's got transcendent cooldown on it, he can E-shift every 17 seconds.
Especially given how many comebacks were in the case of
Crazy.
this series. I mean, the lead just went this way and that. Oh, and even a lasso.
Oh, he pulled Xeno out of the pit. Wow.
Lassos Xeno out of the pit to get rid of the backdoor protection, which actually I think could be saving the game if you don't get that done. If low main makes it into the pit, they could get the 2 players in the pit and win the
I didn't
fight
even
without a
see Ido get the lasso.
We got the final stats here. 43 kills to 43 kills.
Wow.
Quite literally
Crazy.
does not get more even than that, but also we're looking at the
That was a
stats
good
for the
game.
We saw the return of Ido on the hall.
It was exciting. There's some questionable decisions, but honestly though, that's what makes the games exciting. Right.
A little bit less so in recent
Like, if
times.
there
It was
wasn't,
actually
like-
Saya's playing it more, but, you know, Saya's on the
Honestly,
high, you get the
it was
return
because of
Ido.
Xeno. Xeno made a good
69K,
play and then kind of
on
like
the other
made it
side,
do that, made the game like that. But then towards the late game, both teams made like some weird
the stat line
decisions.
between both teams, it's
Well,
pretty
not
even.
really. It wasn't FPS launch. Melee Creeps twice made like 2 weird plays, and because of that, it wasn't just a one-sided stomp, and they made it like
it's just so interesting to see that
a back and forth exciting game, which is like weird to say because it would have been better for them if they made the game boring and just like stayed on their lead and made like played perfectly and made no mistakes, you know. But they just didn't, and because of that, the game was exciting, and that's like better from a viewer perspective. But the goal is to win, you know. So I don't know.
We see it 4-14, but
Whatever.
is it a little bit harsh to judge off the KD given the fact that Silver?
That's
in a
my
lot of fights
cowgirl
still
heart
was making
emoji?
space
What?
by virtue of
Where?
being Silver. What's your take on Lord NM's performance?
Wrangling them.
I do think in the early game there was a couple of bad deaths for him. I think if you make the one-to-one comparison with low main, who I think is on a similar kind of role this game, where you're like frontlining but without much farm, I feel like low main is the player who comes away with a really huge W in that category. Like he was able to constantly bait these fights where like he's on the verge of death. If melee creeps catch and kill him, they could win the game off the back of it. But he just somehow keeps slipping away, keeps baiting melee creeps to stay just that little bit longer and get punished. So
Does she say that? I got you, you son of a bitch.
Maybe you're just tanking a lot of deaths on Silver. That
I've never heard her
maybe
say
needed to
that.
happen somewhere
That's
on the team,
dope
but
if she does.
with the way low main played this game, it's hard to kind of cut him that slack with the similarity of the 2 roles and how much better low main was able to execute. But in the end, it's a team game, and melee creeps get the job done.
Dude, Lord
and
NM kind of didn't do shit that game.
I feel like Liga
4-14,
eesh.
eesh.
In this game, despite the skill level and how hard it is, seemingly to get a successful Infernus ult when the counterspell comes out on the other side.
All right, that was a long game. I know the players need a break, the casters need a break. Dan, any final thoughts before we head off for a little bit and get ready for map 2?
I don't know. I don't know what we're going to expect to see in the draft.
I don't
This
know.
one
I
of
don't
those games
know.
Where both teams managed to show why their draft works. So I'm just excited to see what the teams are going to be doing. And you guys are going to be absolutely in for a banger because both teams playing like so evenly. I feel like we don't get this.
I
super
mean, they're
often.
kind of not though,
All
bro.
right, well, Melee Creeps are up 1-0. FPS Lounge, though, making
Because,
it about as difficult as possible.
Lord
Can we
NM
get
is,
the maximum
like, not
deadlock
playing good.
Here again today. EU went to 3. Will NA do the same? Stay tuned in. We'll be back shortly.
Stay tuned in. We'll be back shortly.
Get solo afflicted, pussa. Ah, damn. Lord NM getting farmed POV simulator. Ah, it feels nice seeing Silver just die on repeat, though, I must say. Fuck that character. She sucks. Honestly, I do hope this goes to a game 3. That'd be dope. I like it whenever it goes to 3 games. Man, I miss Buff Enjoyers, man, and I'm glad they won. Those are my boys. I might watch the best of 3 game, maybe. We'll see. We'll see.
Wrangling them.
Can I post a link? Yeah. It might delete it, but I'll see it. I don't really know how to. I think I should have a. Maybe this works. This command might not work. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. You can post a link though. It cool. Cuz. Let's see. I've got them. Setting a barrel. Oh, this might be her desperation voice line.
I got.
Yeah, that's like her desperation voice line. Like every character has like a specific way that they deliver their lines when they're like at a certain HP threshold and they like activate it or whatever.
I got you, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I got you, you son of a bitch.
Very anime. She's like gasping.
Give me a hand.
Bro, I love Holiday's voice. Time to show you why I'm the law.
I can't hold them for long. Shoot them before they escape.
She's got like her voice is so like it's so like she's got I don't know how to explain it. Her voice is so it's almost like fake. It's like so it sounds like so heroic and like, you know what I mean? Like the voice actor, it sounds so like it's like so theatric, you know? It's cool. Yeah. Throw in a barrel.
Let's take out the Venator.
Ready to lay down the law.
Ready to lay down the law.
You see that?
You see that?
Ready to bring them in. I'll drag them into the fight. I can use these souls. All right.
All right. Wait, what did she say? Did she say I like it? Or she's like, "Are you kidding me?"
Are you kidding me? Good job.
Good job.
Nice teamwork.
Wait, I want to hear the one where she's like, I like it. Yeah,
I like it.
I like it.
I like it.
I like it. I like it.
I like it. I like it.
I like it.
I like it.
I like it.
I like it.
I like it.
I like it. Shoot them before they escape.
Damn, she was like, I see the trust fund, baby. I wonder who she's talking about. We know who she's talking about.
Affliction.
Pocket is so... He's like such a... dramatic. He's so dramatic. However, I think he's got like probably the best reason out of everyone to be. He was like... His family is like... in a crazy position in life, globally. He was tried to... He was... oh man, I'm like having an aneurysm right now. How do I word this? He was like, there was like an attempt to assassinate him at one point. There's like, he's got like a mysterious object that he keeps with him that contains like some sort of supernatural something that the audience is unaware of, that only he knows about, allegedly. Yeah. So all things considered, I guess he's got pretty good reason to be like brooding all the fucking time.
He's always like, God save me. Forgive me for what I have to do. For my 18th birthday, the gift my father gave to me was a bullet to the chest. Today's the day I say thank you.
You know, shit like that. Bro, it's so... Oh my god. He's cute and frogs? Yeah, I know. Where the fuck did the frogs come from? What's up with that? Oh. I know where they came from. W. You're coming with me. I see, guys. Oh, wait. How did that emo get there? Hold on. Right. I don't know who added that, but
Welcome back, everyone. This is Night
whatever.
Shift. It's number 46. ZP here with Jake and DDK. And Jake,
Now watch this.
last
There's gonna be
game
an
was about as
awkward
close as you
pause.
could get. The sine wave was complete, but melee creeps, they edge it out at the end.
Edge it.
We may be in for a long one today, ZP. If that
Long
game was
one?
any test, I mean, that one went just about as long as any we've seen. And for the kill score, as the dust settled to be exactly even, 43 to 43, is just about as perfect as they come.
You know, Dan, we were talking a little bit in the middle break of, you know, teams switching up roles, who's playing what, and it was kind of return the form.
I
for
love
Ido, who
feet.
At one point in the past, did used to play things like Paradox and Holiday with more regularity. We weren't quite sure what to expect, but
Highbringer.
you know, Ido felt at home getting to play Holiday again.
Yeah, it feels like for me, I want to see Ido playing Holiday as much as possible. It kind of seems to fit his playstyle. I think maximally, he's such a playmaker. He loves high mobility heroes. He's got really good mechanics, and he loves to kind of like I think Holiday with the air control that you get that's unique to Holiday. I think it gives Ido the ability for skill expression that he really enjoys, and I think he can kind of push the limits a lot with this hero. So I think it's a great fit. So I hope we get to see it more.
Well, the draft should be ready, so we're just going to hop right on into it and see what changes, if any, that both teams are going to make. And, you know, to me, the eye test, one thing I keep seeing today is that Infernus just seems to keep winning. Pockets had a tougher day overall today. You know, Jake, you're drafting right now. How much do you potentially change some priorities on the conventional wisdom right now?
Oh, it's such a tough call after a game like that, like how to change your draft. 'Cause
Have
I
you
think
ever
the
wanted to do
argument that, like,
commentary?
either team had moments.
Never
that
really
could have
thought about it, but I
run away with
certainly
things.
could.
So, FPS Lounge, though,
Damn,
they found
first
their
round
answer. They're not
ban
gonna let Holiday through this
Holiday.
time. Takes an opening ban.
First round ban
Yeah, Dan, we were
Holiday.
just talking about the Ido
But that leaves
Lounge,
that leaves
one taste of it,
pocket
so,
on the table right away. First pick
not for
pocket.
us. Now they do have first pick.
First pick
so we'll see what
pocket.
weapon melee creeps takes away. In
First
this case,
pick
it's gonna be
doorman.
Mirage,
First
and,
pick pocket
you know,
most
to me,
likely.
this kind of feels like a low main Billy angle, just because I mean people talk about
My
it. Everyone's
Pookie,
seen low main play a
no
whole lot outside
Holiday.
of Billy, but why would he when his Billy's been so good?
Yeah, I mean, I actually
Yeah.
started watching his stream
Never really
a
thought
bit
about doing
more
commentary,
recently,
but
and he
honestly, I think
started
it would be
just
something that I could
playing
totally
really
do.
well
Yeah.
on stream, and
First
you
pick
can see
doorman.
he
I thought so,
really
dude. It's
gets
either
out
doorman
his
or
milk
pocket.
all the value out of that hero.
But that means
Very
melee
good
creeps
fit,
is gonna
but
first pick
Doorman said,
pocket, by
I
the
think it
way.
makes sense.
100%.
We've seen some, we've seen the potential of Doorman. Still very annoying hero and unique in terms of what he offers.
100%.
So Jake, this leaves open the Billy for melee creeps. The pocket is also still available too.
Wow,
depending on where they
first
wanna bring it,
pick
but instead,
Infernus.
Jake,
What the fuck?
Inside our overall first pick. Now, obviously, the second pick is in the same level, but they're still putting a high pride on the Infernus. I wonder if they back it up with the Shiv once more.
Yeah, I think some of this is
First
also
round
for
pick
league,
Infernus
to
by
when you have a
melee
sub
creeps.
in, I think it's really important that your sub is on a hero that they are extremely comfortable on, because the team play aspect is going to be a challenge. So I think I like that they grabbed the Infernus. I think the Billy is a great little second to follow it up. Billy looked like super top tier in low main's hands last game, and it's a good setup tool for Infernus in some of these team fights. You know, mitigating
Somebody order
enemy
a
players'
cock.
mobility and locking them down when they're caught in the fire and flames.
So Dan, in this case, you
Pocket
picked up the
and
doorman,
doorman.
but it comes at the cost of Billy for low main. And FPS Lounge says, yeah, maybe it didn't work last time, but the
You
game
know,
was
I think
close enough,
FPS
we're not
Lounge
gonna
might be
blame
getting a
on
little
it.
greedy
They go
picking
with the
doorman
pocket here
and
once
pocket.
more. Now we get to see what pick is gonna fill the gap.
Yeah, I'd be curious if they will get another pick for
Shiv.
Leather. I think Shiv makes
So
a lot of
you
sense,
need
kinda
a
what I was
monster
expecting to see.
hunter.
They gave that
Dude,
up last time.
no love for
As
Victor
well as
anymore.
Holiday. Obviously, Holiday's not
I mean,
pickable
rightfully
right now,
so.
but
That guy
I
needs
like
a
this a lot more 'cause, having
that guy needs to
I
be
honestly
put
kind of,
on stand by for a little while. Any patch where Victor is good is a hard patch to get through. But I mean, this one,
value that, or if melee creeps are going to value that, because it seems like it's
I don't know.
become undervalued now.
Honestly, this patch is not that bad. The Drifter Shiv patch is not like, I mean, every patch is a Shiv patch, but this patch in particular doesn't feel as bad as the patch with
I feel like I'd rather have
Gun
maybe an Abrams
Victor,
in the same
man.
slot.
That shit was fucking
Jake, do we
insane.
think FPS Lounge maybe takes down the Paradox here in the mid-stage bans? Because I kind of look at it, when you want pick heroes, you know, you're not gonna be able to split the Paradox and Holiday this time around. Melee creeps, they get first pick at mid-stage bans. The Paradox
Dude,
is very
ban
much available.
Drifter. They banned Drifter.
It would be risky because then
They banned
you would
Viscous.
wind up like if melee groups go Bebop.
That's
you'd wind
crazy
up
that they've been
completely
banning.
without
Is
a pick
Drifter
hero in the pool.
really godlike like that
So
right
it'll be
now?
Viscous and Drifter on the bans. See what melee groups go for here. I wouldn't be surprised to see Paradox and Bebop kind of go next, basically, to maybe each team. Since I do think having some kind of pick off is nice, but melee creeps say you can have your pick of the litter in the pick. We're gonna lock in Venator again. And in fairness, this was the absolute win con for them. Great lane out of John, snowballed the game. Dominant soul count from him all game long, and then was
Another
able to
Ivy,
get them the finish
maybe?
in that game one. So hard to disagree with locking in that hero for him a second time.
Venator.
So Dan, they lock in the Venator, for
Bebop.
John, but now I kind of wonder, you know, we're talking about the idea of taking away pick heroes. Bebop gets picked. We've seen double pick before today. Does this end up as a Bebop Paradox angle for FPS Lounge?
It certainly could be. I think Xeno was so good.
Dude,
on
FPS
the
Lounge has got a
Paradox
weird ass
remake
comp right now,
but
cuz.
I do really love Bebop, especially against
Venator.
Whenever I play Bebop, I feel like he's so easy.
Why he
to
smiling at me
focus
like that
because he's so,
though?
like fat. Like,
What the hell?
He's
Stop it,
he's
Venator.
chunky. He's a chunky boy. So I love the Bebop.
You're embarrassing
pick here.
me.
I think it's going to really help FPS Lounge to get more pick opportunities.
Oh,
And
oh my
Lash,
God.
we really
You-
get to
and
see
you
Lash
invited
much more,
Lash?
and I feel like
Whoa.
see probably an Ido Lash. You know, I think that makes sense.
Jake, it's a lore-approved matchup. Bebop comes in on one side, and Melee Creep says, you know what? We gotta go for the Lash.
Tough matchup though, I think, for Lash. They do grab the Paradox as the final pick on melee creeps. I
They're
mean,
like,
I do
let's
think
show
that Delphi's
you.
last game was pretty sick in
Let's
terms of the
show
team fight and
you.
the wave clear. Really hard to challenge into mid boss with
Melee
that
Creeps
much
is
melee
like, let's
disruption on the board, but FPS Lounge now,
let's show you
I think they're
guys how
pretty
it's
well-rounded
done,
roster.
how
Let's see
Double
what the
Bomb
final
Paradox
pick
is
of the draft
done.
is for them to finish them off.
Viper.
Okay. Getting a little spicy
They
here with
want
last
the
pick.
Bola,
Trying to bring some
maybe.
of that crazy gun damage burst. I do think the Viper ult
Yeah,
fantastic in the Lash. I mean, the
Bola
most
is
reliable
good.
ways to cancel the Lash ult.
Also,
Even somebody like Inferus or Billy who kinda wanna jump into the thick
split
of the
shot's
fight,
broken right
force an
now.
engagement to go
I would do Unholy Things to
quick.
Venator. Yeah,
Enough where, you know, you kind of reset the fight more comfortably for FPS.
he.
Now, the interesting thing to me,
I
Dan, is
consecrate
I'm
his
just wondering,
grounds,
what's the Lord and M hero gonna be? If it was Silver, we wouldn't be able to instantly lock
until
it in.
he
But if you want
Iradomines
to
my
on Melee Creeps, you could
gut
have an angle
shot.
where it's Scion the Paradox. You could have an angle if you're going roll
Know what
by
I'm
roll,
saying?
would be the Ido on the Paradox. Also, Ido has played a lot of Lash in recent times. Like, I'm kind of wondering at the and
Billy seems like the most likely, no? Like,
I
at
think
least
Lord
from
and
my
M plays
perspective.
Lash, and then Ido plays Calico, and Saya plays Paradox, would be my guess.
I think Lord and M's gonna be in one of.
Okay, I have no idea who's playing who.
The Billy could be a thing, given the past.
I think Limian's
guess
gonna play
we'll see,
Bebop.
Where is that?
It's just the most similar to Silver for me is like the Billy. You know, like if you're gonna play a frontliner and bait the engagements, you know,
Ido probably plays
feels like a
Lash,
similar role. I also
maybe.
feel like it feels like Ido with you know his real role in this team being so movement focused. It's hard to imagine him not being on Lash. At least for me, this game. I mean, we'll see. I think it's a good shout though that Paradox could be a very real option. Calico as well. A lot of flexibility, of course, on this roster. Also curious where Saya ends up in the lineup. I think for him, maybe
God damn it.
Paradox also
Why's
fits
Lash
pretty
gotta be
likely.
so
That's an
beautiful?
OG comfort pick for Saya.
Yeah, I mean, for Saya, I think it's actually one or two
Kinda
things. Either
pisses
Saya
me off.
Paradox, or you think about some of the other things that Saya has played in recent times. Saya had the stretch where you were seeing Saya on the Abrams all the time. So Saya like kind of flexes like a little bit of support, a
Yeah.
little bit of pick, and sometimes a bit of front line.
You're
So,
witnessing greatness.
the combination of
It's
what Melee
the
Creeps actually comes
Lash.
out on who's playing what to me is pretty interesting. But I'm gonna shift gears a little bit. More
It's
broad
my bread and
spectrum in
butter,
regards to
baby.
What to expect, team versus team. Face value here, Dan. You're looking at the two teams. Which one do you favor more?
Probably FPS Lounge, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
I
like Doorman.
This is actually really interesting.
DDK's
On the
voice.
face of it,
Dude,
I wanna
DDK has the
say,
biggest eyes on any human being I think I've ever seen. But he does have a nice voice.
With this.
Smiles and British.
Had some pretty underwhelming showings, but I don't think that's down to Pocket being bad.
Got a nice
I think we talked
beard.
about that earlier. I'm gonna go for FPS Lounge, even though I think there's
all
more
right.
logical of an argument to be made for melee creeps this roster.
I get it.
Jake, where are you landing?
I'm a big fan of the Doorman. I feel like
Yeah, me too, bro.
teams at the very cutting edge of the game, like really pushing what's possible in team play, I think the Doorman just gives a little too much. And I think Lomain, for me, has been one of the best. I think he was one of the players to really bring the new style of Doorman to the forefront of the meta.
He's gonna play Bebop
I
though.
feel like he's a heck of a standard bearer to be putting this hero in his hands, you know, letting his individual skill really shine on the server. Besides that, you know, Bebop, Viper, I think they do have a lot of interesting playmaking, and melee creeps, they feel very invested into like big 6-on-6 major team fights where these AoE ultimates are going to get huge value. And I just don't know that that's the way the game is played right now, with all these different split objectives with Earn and, you know, split pushing walkers and unstable rifts all happening at once at times.
All right, well, the stage is set. Is this going to be the final map, or do we have maximum deadlock here today between EU and NA?
Maximum
FPS
deadlock.
This is go to distance. We'll see if they have what it takes. On the mic,
Okay, who's playing who?
Jake and DDK. Jake, the mic is yours.
Jake, the mic is yours.
All right, and as we get into this, let's take a look at the lanes, the hero picks. Gonna be an interesting one. I think for both teams, they have options about who plays what. This will be an interesting moment to see, you know, where the real preferences lie.
Pause log. Hopefully it's a good match. So Lomain on the Bebop, Xeno, Doorman, Alefa, of course, playing Pocket like last game. Lord NM on the Lash. Ido on Calico. Okay, I thought Ido might play
on the Doorman. Pretty interesting.
Lash.
Xeno though has impressed me today, like really on the Paradox, you know, everything he's played.
Scion Paradox.
Really alongside this team to be.
Oh, Lord NM on Lash, man.
And that's not an easy thing to do in this squad in particular.
Okay. Okay.
Nice little bait from Lefa on that.
Average on Lady Guys this game. DMB on Viper.
I think it's nice also to see the Lash pick, just because I think this is more comfort for Lord and M, and I think that might have something to do with the pickup as well. Lash isn't as commonly seen, so you know, we'll see how it ends up you know, panning out in terms of performance. But I think it might just end up being better than Silver just for that very fact of comfort pick. And you know, League on the Infernus, you know, League being the stand-in here for Duke.
Hopefully it's a good match. Yeah, I'd like to see a game 3 for sure.
In the hero pool, and I think for League, I'm sure he's gonna have a great performance here on Infernus.
I mean, it could have gone either way that last game though. It's not like it was a complete stomping. So I mean, you know, if it goes like that again, I'd be happy with it too. But obviously, I'm happy for anyone that like solidifies their victory. You know, good for them.
I feel like we're gonna need to see some tempo.
What I want to know is like when is there gonna be a third like group of 6 players that can touch FPS Lounge or melee creeps? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want. I just want more competition. I feel like there's like, it's like been too samey. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never like it when there's just like a handful of good players and they get like kind of like an ego. But I don't know them personally though, and I mean, they have every right to be like satisfied with their, you know, execution of the game and whatnot, right? But like every week it's these 12 players, you know, minus League and Lord NM, right? Because League is subbing in for Do. Lord NM is like their new guy that is like not a permanent member, that because like that 6th slot on melee creeps is being tested out right now. They've tried Ranger, who is their coach, who said, I don't want to play, I want to coach. So he's coaching again. Scout, who was their former member, left, so he's not there, and so they've just been like trying. So there's like a circulation of like one new guy, but it's not a new guy. It's just like other players. Oh, you're dead.
Right at the last, I think he's dead. It's super close. No, I think he's gonna take out.
Oh, that last hit killed him. That's crazy. But Lord NM is like a guy who has played in the professional scene for other teams before, though. You know what I'm saying? So he's like not a new guy, and like he was on. He's like been in the melee creep circle for a while, so it's like not new. And I forgot what team he played for before.
Yeah, definitely.
But I'm just that's what I'm excited for. Like when this game gets bigger, it gets more Valve promotion, and the esports scene surrounding it is a lot bigger, and more people come. That is going to be a really cool time for the game, dude. Because I want to see like people shit on fucking the Idos and the low mains and these like content creators for the game that everyone's like ass kissing. You know what I mean?
I remember the days when it spawned at 2 minutes.
Right. That's what I want to see. I want to see some like new blood that like kind of see this game in a different way. That are, you know, these people that have been playing the game since like alpha are now learning something from these new blood players that are coming to the game. You know, it's like, damn, like I just got shit on by them. You know what I mean? Like I want to see some shit like that, bro. Get those Dota 2 Russians over here. The problem is though is the competitive scene is completely split regionally. We never have cross competition, and the only time that ever happened, EU dominated NA.
Some box running there as well.
Specifically, buff enjoyers.
Trying to get some pressure.
It was buff enjoyers, melee creeps, and buff enjoyers beat them. And so every week, all you ever see is melee creeps FPS lounge, melee creeps FPS lounge. You know, I want to see buff enjoyers play against these guys more often. Like that would excite me a lot for sure. NA and most esports just can't cut it. North Americans are pretty good at fighting games. North Americans have like the best like 1v1 fighting game players like on the planet. Like we go around the world and just beat everybody in their own regions. Except in Tekken. We're not that fucking good at Tekken, unfortunately. Notoriously in Counter-Strike. Yeah, like North Americans are pretty good at Call of Duty, but I don't know if there's any like international competition in like COD.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of things to be concerned about, especially because.
But yeah, like North America, like I don't know, just I guess it just depends. I don't know. But I definitely like international like kind of sports, like physical sports. Like, I mean, esports is kind of a physical sport, but it's not like super athletically demanding. So I mean, like, whether it's like a physically stimulating sport, athletic sport, or like a more mental focused esport, international competition is fucking awesome to me, bro. I want everybody to play against everybody.
From melee creeps, salvaging what was a pretty brutal lane and turning it back in their way.
That was a swap that came online, I think, with like the last second.
Yeah, I mean, these guys though, lucky for that, like I'll never. Unfortunately, I think I might be too late to the party though with these guys.
So very unfortunate timing for Lefa though.
I don't think I'll ever be able to even like play at this level, not because I'm not capable of, but because I don't have the people to play against or with to do that.
Happy to make these
but I'm happy with where I'm at.
Ido even has come in and joined this fight using some of that early rotation power, and the kills keep flowing in for melee creeps, but overall the soul lead still decisively in favor of SPS Lounge. So these kill crates are kind of cutting the losses.
I'm cool with just being a pub demon.
Come at a cost. I mean
but if I ever like catch wind of people wanting to do some like some high level scrims or something, that would be a lot of fun. I'd love to do that.
All right, so 7 minutes in now.
But I'm definitely gap dipped by the people that play this game at this level all the time. Because of the environment that they surround themselves in with other players, they see and think about the game differently. They see the game differently, think about it differently. They do different things, you know, because they're actually like 6-man communicating. Anyways, that's just my competitive nature. So I mean, look at the melee creeps lane right now. It's not looking good, dude. League and Lord and M are getting fucking shit on right now. There's 2k soul difference. Most of that difference is coming from that left lane. Or actually, I won't say left lane. The right lane specifically. Okay, Lefa is off to a good start here. So is Viper. Viper is this game their M1 carry. This game. I mean, Geist is more of a tank. So Viper is definitely M1 carry. Just huge spike up in souls, by the way. 6.3 all of a sudden. Not bad.
In comes some defensive.
Not bad.
In fact, 3 players will actually turn up to defend this mid lane for FPS Lounge. So you're going to be cautious. Melee creeps back away from that one. And in fact, their tower now at heavy risk. That's going to get deleted.
Doorman.
As the Sinners come up.
Yeah, losing your mid Guardian right when Sinners spawn. Kind of scary. Puts those objectives now into
low main one of that.
Serious relief.
Serious relief.
Evo's going to claim this center here on the enemy side of the map. I think DMB did the same.
Lomane doesn't need any money though.
They're gonna try and get a counter kill on this
And it looks like what build is Lomane gonna go for here?
Venator was thinking about
I think he's gonna next item Fortitude maybe so he can stay roaming.
advisable with Bebop and Toe.
He probably should have got Trophy Collector now.
Yeah, a lot of contestation around these sinners right now. Could be a good find here for melee creeps.
Great
If he gets some
laser.
catches. Very good laser indeed over the top. That hyper beam from Lomane is providing a very good.
Wow, look at that hook,
Good
nice.
dodging, though, from
He's
Saya.
really putting the pressure on them.
Yeah, but he's able to escape. Lash ult. Good
Got
enough to
him.
grab Bebop, pull him back into the
Nice kill on
lion's den here.
Bebo. Nice kill on EVG.
Pit of Vipers await
Oh,
him.
Trading Lord in him. You're dead. Feeding the pocket. You got a solo kill there.
Storm trades come in now. It's a 2-for-1 fight.
Wow, this is a fucking an absolute skirmish in the jungle over here on Melee Creep side. What are they doing? They've got a lot of invading heroes, don't they? Doorman, Pocket. Bebop.
One more dagger would be deadly. That one misses.
Oh, you're dead, dude. Oh, you fucking! I mean, he couldn't. He had to angle diff it though because if he went to the left, he was gonna take another knife and die. Fuck. Crazy. Yeah, Fortitude, low key, is like one of the best items in the game. I have to get it on Graves now. She's too squishy. Even late game, bro. She's just a squish. Like she's just probably the squishiest hero in the game. She needs it, dude. Because like, because of her being so squishy, like if she gets involved in anything, she just gets chunked. And so, in order to, you can't be basing all the time in this game, bro. Like if you base all the time, you miss out on too much. Like your waves crash like too far for my comfort specifically. Maybe 3 knives, you're dead. Yeah, you're dead as fuck. Damn, Poppers is going crazy this game. Hold on, they know, dude. There's a fire under FPS Lounge's ass, dude. They know they lost that last game. They're like, no. This is a totally different game because of the amount of invasion characters they have, dude. So much invasion.
Yeah, it doesn't really get full impact.
Oh, you're dead. Why would you go for a swap there?
HP's running really low average.
You don't need to even use that.
Kind of his only play in that moment. Sai will get that kill, but it cost him his life. And
8.8 on Lefo. But anyways, back to my finishing my thought about Fortitude. Whenever, like, so yeah, whenever you're basing too much to heal yourself, you're having to, your waves crash, because if you don't have boost, it's a slow zip line back to base, back to where you were at. And I'm usually mid laning as Graves in the mid to late game. I mean, not usually, but a lot. Like you can any lane. You don't necessarily have to like side lane or whatever. It's just, she's kind of like if you've got a hard carry and a soft carry, she can like consistently hold down your mid lane, especially if there's like a Doorman or a Sinclair or something like that. So yeah, it's good for her to stay there because other characters can freely roam and eat the jungle and, you know, do other things like that. As long as you have 3 people, you're good. So she's like a good fill-in on a lane. But anyways, it just, the waves crash too high for my comfort. I like to keep them shoved. Whenever you do that, it allows the enemy team to either push your walker or they don't have to answer to the wave at all, so they can roam freely either to your side of the map or to get involved in my teammates' shit somewhere. So I hate that. And then also, like, you potentially miss out on waves. Like, you just miss a wave. So you miss money. You miss, like, putting a center on cooldown. You miss just too much. And yeah, and then it's like, you have to get involved in stuff. And since you're so squishy, if you get involved in one thing, you're almost guaranteed, even if you don't get hit that much, to be like pretty low HP. And then if something breaks out again right away, and it's good for you to get involved in that too for your team, because it's a fucking team game, you're probably going to die because you're, you know, a quarter health. You know what I mean? So Fortitude, I don't know. People. It's good on every character, but it's certainly good on a character like Bebop and Graves. But what's cool about that is it's good on them for different reasons. But objectively, you know, like it's the same function, right? But yeah, the Viper redesign. I mean, dude, this game is going to be completely different. There's going to be a lot of visual redesigns, dude, for real. It's fun to go fast and I have to go back to base. Yep, I love it on Drifter too, but you don't have to get it on Drifter anymore. Because of his 3 getting buffed. So it just opens up a slot and he can get more damage. That's kind of why he's a little bit more broken. Big bag on Ido here.
Some challenge here on mid as
There's a
well.
1K bag on Ido right
Trying to
here.
get that Guardian down. Ooh, the hook actually is going to be missing.
Oh, no, they're gonna protect him.
Catch the cat or catch Infernus Flame Dash.
And the snail trails. Yeah, this game's gonna. I mean, I don't know. Do you know anything about Dota 2? Do you ever watch people play Dota 2, or have you even like have you just like at least seen what the map looks like on Dota 2 and like what the characters look like?
Guardian standing pretty strong.
I have a feeling that
Little assets to be snatched away here by
178. I have a feeling that this game is going to be.
really rough game for Lord MM here.
Yeah, it has been a rough game. They've been shutting him down. They should have put Ido on the
Decent recovery
on the
limit game,
lash.
but, yeah, the eco is not in his favor.
9.1k. He's just dying and like being on cooldown, and in between deaths he's roaming, not catching waves. So he's broke as fuck. Looking good for FPS launch here, guys. I mean, Doorman Pocket, they've got like 2 of the most broken heroes in the game on their team right now. I won't say broken, but very, very strong. That door, even if he would have put that door down, I wouldn't have saved him because of the changes to the door and you not being able to close it for 8 seconds. Not at all with you haven't seen anything about Dota 2. Well, anyways, Valve, if you didn't know, also have another MOBA style game like Deadlock called Dota 2. It's like an asymmetrical kind of like action RPG MOBA game like League of Legends. And that game has way more detailed map in that like visually it's much more layered with complexity and visual just layers is the best word that I would use to describe it. Look at the door. Nice door. Chase after him. Interesting. Oh wow, they're down 2. What can they do off that? They're down for 20 seconds. They might go mid here.
That's a steal.
Interesting. Wow. Check that mid walker. I think maybe Lord and M should have been there, no? Or... But anyways, so yeah, I mean, when you look at the map on Dota 2, I mean, it literally looks like as you're exploring the map, it's like you're in 3 different, completely different parts of the world. You know what I mean? Maybe more. You know, there's like a haunted forest-looking area. There's like a clean vegetation area. The map's just way more detailed, and then there's just more shit to do on the map, right? Like you have your creeps, you have your waves, you have your towers, but there's a bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like there's like mini mid bosses on different corners of the map and stuff. You know what I mean? There's like and they all give you different buffs, right? It's like different like all kinds of different stuff, right? So there's just like a bunch of different things to do on the map besides like fight, get walkers, get guardians, fight, mid boss, earn. There's more shit, you know. Farm, fight. You know, there's just like more things to do in between these big skirmishes and stuff. You know what I mean? And there's splits. You know, there's different things to do. There's different. You have more decisions to make, right? And this newest change that they made to this game, where you have your King of the Hill circle in the form of the Rift and the Urn at the same time, is moving the game further and further into that MOBA direction that Dota is in, right? It's all about having options. It's all about having things to do on the map and not being so predictable in where your positioning might be on the map in relation to the enemy team, you know, or
so much control over the map.
What the team might expect you to do, right? There's reads, things like that. So I'm excited for that. And then also, you know, visual redesigns too. There's a lot of characters in this game that share the exact same model. Like if you didn't know, Viscus, Warden, and Kelvin have the exact same animations and model of each other. They roll the same, their gun is the same, their jump is the same, their fall is the same, their crouch, everything is the same. Silver and Seven have the exact same model too. Their roll, their run, their kick, their melees, everything's the same. So there's almost like a handful of the cast share the exact same animations with each other. And some of them are just like completely like plain. You know? They're completely bland, right? Like Viper. Like as cool as Viper is, she's like this green like like elongated rectangle if you think about it. You know what I mean? She's not very detailed. She doesn't have much. She's like just a green thing with like some like a burlap sack for clothes.
So they could generate from this. They were already,
you know.
I think,
yeah, she has like one of the coolest like voice acting performances and so much personality, and you know what I mean. And then you look at Doorman and it's like, well, damn, Doorman is like a look at him, right? And these are characters that they added later. So there's definitely some characters they need to go back to and touch upon. Like the game is not done yet. It needs more. It's fun as fuck, but and it can only get better, I think, for sure. But anyways, I like this conversation.
But in the end, you just cannot bring the fight.
They accidentally gave me a beefy 5-layer burrito instead of a bean burrito. So much win. Damn, son. You really are on top right now. Fuck yeah.
I don't know the melee creeps have much to say about it. No lash hold available.
Okay, so I have a confession to make. I got pizza yesterday, and I like pineapple on my pizza, but the place that gave me pizza put like too much pineapple on the pizza, and I kind of don't like too much pineapple. So it's kind of gross. But lesson learned. I'll ask for light next time. So, but I'm glad you're winning though. I'm not trying to like be like that. It just made me think of that. You know what I mean? I'm happy for you though. You do you. Sounds like too much to my deadlock brain. No, dude, no. What is the little yellow bar next to the mid boss health? Paradox design is peak. Paradox design is peak. I love her helmet and her voice and everything about her and her thighs. She's got beautiful thighs. Every time I see that character, I look at them. Look at her thigh boots. Go, you go, girl. Go ahead. So that yellow bar that you're referring to by the mid boss, it's a shield that prevents you from doing any damage to the boss's actual health bar, unless you can surpass the damage to the shield. So it's essentially just a placeholder. It's a measure that's in place to prevent you from doing the mid boss before you are able to. You know what I mean? It's a limit. It's a I forget what it's referred to, but it's like a limit tester. You know what I mean? I'm sure you've come across something like that in other games you've played. It's a pretty common thing that game devs do with certain things.
Just enough of an advantage now where you start to feel it here in these team fights. Even a gun buff up for DMB's Viper.
23k John, 20k League on Infernus.
We've been in this place before.
25k on DMB, 23k on Lefa. It's pretty even.
See if things change this time. A laser force out of low main. Not the most valuable ultimate. Yeah, happy to throw that out speculatively to just zone away pesky Calico.
Again, this is really.
Does that make sense to you elsewhere, Angel, by the way, when I'm referring to it, the mid boss? Like you do damage to it, and the yellow shield slowly goes down, and then once you empty the shield, then the shield's no longer there. And as long as you continue damage on it, you can do damage to the health bar. But if you stop doing damage to it, that shield will slowly fill back up, and you have to like do damage. So it basically prevents you from soloing it unless you're like a certain character. Essentially.
Going for the invaders.
Great find here for low main. And a follow
it's my bread and butter, baby.
The lash after the grapple away. No objectives really to be claimed here in the mid. And it did bring a lot of players for that kill. So it's not really the most valuable kill to find, given the number of players splitting the souls on the side of FPS Lounge. But they're able to clear up a couple of jungle camps off the back of it, probably making this worth it in the end. Especially if they can secure this doubles. And with Doorman, feels pretty easy, pretty comfortable with the ability to just slip away out of that door if things go wrong.
Again, the invades. They've been very effective FPS Lounge, making sure to steal whatever they can. Especially now that they removed the jump pads on the rooftops by the Sinners. Having the doors as utility to essentially attack into the enemy Sinners is really powerful.
DMB is definitely been more defensively minded with the last few buys now. Ready now to expect a lot of focus fire in the team fights. Wouldn't mind seeing some more counter spells this game, the side of FPS Lounge, both Infernus ult and Lash ult. Pretty easy skills to counterspell. Even the Calico last hit or Calico's burst can kind of be blocked by counterspell if you see it coming. So expect to see that to be a popular item this game.
Big Chain Gang coming on through to try to get this engagement going here. Nice catch on the poppers. Loading them down as well. So 1 for 1.
Oh, it's going to go full team fight here. Big shotgun slams DMB, but he just barely slips around the corner now. Running away. Affliction is on to some key members. Saya and Ido, both probably a little bit scared to stay committed in this fight. Infernus, desperate for the finish on Viper, will find it. Billy put him to the Baroness, but Melee Creep's still fighting. It's 4v4 now. Health swap is out. Infernus, concussive combustion doesn't hit anybody, and the chase down is good. Low main will finish that kill. 2 for 3, but once again, a winning trade for FPS Lounge. Not willing, or not afraid, rather, to get their hands dirty in this game.
Yeah, very unfortunate for League there. That's concussive combustion. Maybe doesn't have its all the way leveled yet for that extra 10 meters. Get that extra range. And the catch here now.
Oh,
problematic. It can't get away from the Bebop and stuck in the corner. Finished off.
I don't think, yeah, dude.
It doesn't feel like there's many options right now against FPS Lounge. And mid boss is coming up very soon here as well. Just dodging that. Getting a haircut.
Yeah, Bebop, not one I'd trust to give me a haircut.
I don't think Billy was ready for getting the. I don't think he was ready for the slowing hex to interrupt his rising ram.
The buy for average. I actually kind of like this buy on Geist. Gives you a lot of attack speed.
My internet is dying. No.
Makes you ridiculously
GG.
Leva with some water spill. Okay. See if we can get that rectified. What's the technical limit on that, Dan?
I don't know, man. I honestly don't know. Oh man, too many keyboard problems today.
Hopefully he didn't spill it on his keyboard, man. Like, I don't know if we could take that kind of a tragedy. Seems like Leva's okay.
Okay. Well, 25 minutes in, and the deficit now is starting to be, it's just really starting to be a big problem for Melee Crews. Again, mid boss is coming up. You can only imagine that FPS Lounge are going to be looking to try to start that fight.
Nice
catch on to low main though. This could be a great way to start things off.
He is getting deleted here. Counterspell something, but there are just way too many skills coming in. FPS Lounge have been really sharp on the punishes as of late. Nice ultimate from Ido just to dodge that killing blow. Would have certainly taken his life there. Big bolus so that AoE, it stuns everybody. Sets up for a clean follow-up here. Here comes the Affliction onto 2. Slaya instantly down, but League not able to restore his HP in this fight. Is going to be pretty tough for Infernus still. As the dust settles to 2-1 and a big lash. Oh, Lord M finally getting active in this game. Going to find the instant kill onto Xeno. Now turning his attention on to average the heal tempo. Keeping this guy's healthy, but with Lash deep over the top. Potentially a scary fight to stick around for too long in, but calls the bluff here. Says he can take this 1v1 against Lord M with a lot of confidence, especially with the sustain and the Geist kid. And Lord M has to just run for the hills now. John finally finishes a kill, but damage to prevent anyone from coming in to assist. Average ends up winning this 1v1. Lefa turns into a team wipe out of nowhere. A good fight it looked like for Melee Creeps, and FPS Lounge bring the hammer down, bringing every player coming in with a 6K.
Very unfortunate if they manage to keep.
He said, "Yo, get this lash off the team."
Felt like there was a world where it could have gone to Melee Crews, but yeah. Maybe the best
He should have backed up and helped Billy, bro.
Into this second map.
The mid-wave is so bad. There's no chance to contest.
He should have helped.
Fucking. Swap from Sai. If he had max swap, that actually could have gone.
No max swap. Damn, dude, they're playing bad, bro.
And this pocket is getting a little bit scary right now. What's the next buy? I mean, it kind of, at this point, the world's your oyster on pocket. He goes mag leap and greater expansion, so he's going to be very mobile, very consistent at connecting some of these skills. And with Spirit Burn online, I feel like that's the item that really takes pocket to the next level. An uncontested cap on this rift may just lead straight into a Walker Siege. I don't see why not for FPS Lounge. I think they learned their lesson from last game. They need to close this one out when they have the chance.
Well, forcing the issue, forcing a response maybe, but there's no response I think that you can give against the 3 rejues. You have maybe a DB is getting a little targeted at the moment.
Oh, he's behind him.
Like everybody's on top of the DB.
Wait, what?
I mean, he's gonna get assassinated here. Surely pops the unstop.
Petrified.
Tries to slip away. The bullet shot slows down both League and Ido. Might be enough. Viper needs to desperately run away, running towards his teammates. Leffa, if you chase this too hard, you could be walking into a very dangerous affliction. And I think wisely for melee creeps, they don't go deep, but maybe the damage has been done. They're already in enemy territory. The base is being sieged elsewhere.
No way he pushes that.
Risky to even stick around in this fight. With Leffa lurking, looking for opportunities. Concussive Combustion is now out.
I see the door, man.
Oh,
Yeah, very
bad movement.
Situation. I mean, it just feels like a wipe is waiting to happen. They might be able to get something done here. There's one reach you've gone, but again, you can't escape from this situation. There's an affliction.
Really?
I mean, they're losing the base guards. Like, I don't know how I feel about this. Leffa gets a 2-minute push.
Oh my god! Oh my god! No way!
In this pocket, they were desperate to find at least one solid kill. They won't get even that. And what looked like a decent attempt
Oh
here on
my
the DMB
god, bro. Get fucking shit. Dude, you know Ido is pissed about that, dude.
Alongside low main, he's just threatening the base. They're able to get some kills elsewhere, and even a catch now onto Saya. A rare mistake. I think he may have been zip knocked there. I don't know how else he got a setup for this. Is on just 1 HP, any touch would be enough to bring down Saya. Fishcake trying to make space for the retreat of the Paradox. Actually, is just going to tank the death himself.
Yeah, just getting into the base now. I think in melee creeps, they know it's over. The deficit's so huge. So really just doing whatever they can. And I mean, this has been a great game from FPS Launch from start to finish. They've crushed it. I think, you know, lots to be said for the early laning phase. You know, you talked about how we're sort of in the laning meta at the moment, and I mean, there's just no question that FPS Launch were able to get the lead started there for them, and especially with DMB coming away with an insanely strong start as well as Leffa. It was just so hard for a recovery to be made for melee creeps.
Oh man, Average about to hit a giant buy. Maybe he could buy Spell Slinger plus some 3k upgrade here, and maybe he's gonna go for the double 6k self spirit shielding here. Geist is about to hit a crazy power peak, 43k on fire for Average, really starting to light things up on
Damn,
Geist.
Ido's getting impatient, bro.
Trying to find some kill. DMB is super low, a little bit of early melee. Forgiven for slipping up on the timing this late in the game, but a big parry comes in. Needs a hook to get out to safely. Well picked from Lord.
Nice pick.
Average back
or
to
like a hook
position,
rather.
but this fight is maybe the best chance melee creeps have had in a while to maybe get some kills back the other way.
All right, dude. Yeah, if you want, I'll be around for a little while. Come through.
Allow anything weird to happen.
I'm chilling.
And lots of escape tools here. So
I'm chilling.
To reset. And unfortunately for melee creeps,
I might watch Buff Enjoyers. I don't know. We'll see.
Major value from that.
Because I missed that game. I was eating.
As well. And there's that buy. So you get Leech comes in for Average. I don't know if he picked up something else as well. Maybe he does not.
He's waiting for the next 6k. Wouldn't mind. I mean, I feel like Spellslinger is always the buy. I think when I see on Geist, it's like when you feel like you have just enough space to get away with it, it's so threatening. But I also don't mind that Average is just going ridiculously tanky. Same story for DMB. I mean, feels like the last what 10,000 souls he's invested have pretty much all been in vitality items. And it's made this Viper really slippery, really hard to pin down. Even when the catch seems good, it's like Metal Skin, Bola. There's a lot of ways for Viper to play her way out of these tough spots, and it will be the Spellslinger bot. Average kind of goes all in here, sells Cultist. This is an opportunity now to potentially just end the game with a big power spike. The next mid boss, crucial for melee creeps to find a fight, but with low main lurking, you may not even get the fight. You might just get picked off, and woo, that is too close for comfort. 4 Billy in that spot.
Yeah, staying as a pack at the moment, FPS Lounge, making sure they can't get caught off. They can respond quickly to any pick attempts. Slowly constricting the map.
Oh, this doorman is so devastating. I mean, he's just running around with reckless abandon. If anything goes wrong, he's just going to door himself away. And anytime someone peeks their head out, they tank a Call Bell, a Spirit Burn, it drops a third of their health off. Escalating the buy now for Leffa, and a Spirit Burn on for him. He's going to be able to keep that one proc pretty well. Every time low main steps up, I kind of hold my breath for melee creeps. It could be one pick leads to the finish here. Mid boss spawning in 40 seconds.
Damn, they got him pushed up to their base, bro.
Map is just completely dominated by FPS Lounge here, and I mean melee creeps. That's just. I mean, Sai got a buff. He actually got a gun buff. I mean, that's pretty. Honestly, more than expected.
I mean, denying it from Average and DMB, I think is the real impact there, right? Like, these are heroes you really do not want to give a gun buff to. I think especially Geist is a really great user of the gun buff. Loves everything about it, the mag size, the fire rate. Ultimate's available for both sides, though. I think this is, both teams know this next team fight could mean everything. I feel like FPS Lounge, having thrown a couple leads in the last game, are going to be very aware that melee creeps are down, but they are not out of this just yet. But a 50k soul lead, Dan, it's starting to get to that turn to John. Oh, John? He's just gone. Where did he go? Evaporated by DMB's damage. The Viper crushes the enemy carrier, and that's just the game, Dan. Like how do you fight now? 3 players gonna be off the field. The bullet to come in. Fishcake gonna drop, and now.
Well, they have no. I mean, bro, look at the power levels. Like, you can't fight. It makes it look like the enemy team is not good at the game, right? But it's just not true. They just are powerless.
60k lead, more than that actually.
Yeah, they have no money, dude. Oh, Infernus is dead.
Hello. Okay.
So clean. Lash ult.
E-shift?
Is gonna block the follow-up on a low man, but there's just no damage here. I mean,
You're dead. Game over.
Tries to bail out League, maybe understandably given how dire.
Well, you drop one, go mid boss, come back.
Only 2 players standing.
Oh, never
There's
mind.
no
They
hope
fucking
for a
burned
genuine
that
team fight
shit.
to go against FPS Lounge. And with those 2 long spawns, I think you stay for the finish here. FPS Lounge with a statement victory in game 2. Preemptive, aggressive GG out of average. Okay, bro.
Oh, looks like we're going to a 1-1.
In fairness, it is completely over. Melee Creep's not even going to spawn in time to
Okay.
get into the patron pit. Really well executed.
Oh, you're an FPS Lounge enjoyer? Okay. I feel bad about Melee Creeps, man. Their roster is just in shambles right now.
Go to game 3 with a 1-1 scoreline.
Well, we knew it could be a thing.
Were you watching that game, Limey? They fucking threw, dude. They played bad, dude. Melee Creeps played really bad that game.
By 8 maps, NA going the distance, same as EU. And this time around, though, Dan, this game was a little bit more definitive. Not a back and forth sine wave, but instead, FPS Lounge coming out with a pretty decisive victory.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it was definitely crazy. It had me. I was like soy jacking, bro. I was like, oh!
That laning phase. And it feels like the vibe
Oh, really? Damn, dude.
Was amazing, especially I think combining with Bebop.
I want to be careful. These games are hype.
Potent. And we saw that again. Lord and M really did have to, like, I mean,
Might
struggle
make the headache worse.
in the early lane. And I think
I want to watch that match back. You should. It's a good one. It's got some really, like, you think it's going one way and then it suddenly goes another, and then you're like, damn, never mind, GG. And then you're like, wait, hold on, wait, GG. You know.
It hasn't been for a while, so even if there was a
It keeps going like back and forth. It was pretty nice. But however, it was because of just like a good play that led into a couple misplay, like a misplay that led into like a good answer to the misplay that then led into like misplays again, you know.
If you were sitting here as a coach in the
Like, you know, just fumbling the bag, like not having a lead. I don't know. It's almost like they like wanted to make it exciting for the audience or something, because it was like a very questionable decision. Get too greedy. They're like, we got this, we're gonna get mid too, and then you go mid, you fucking. Like, I was like a 50-minute game.
Really don't want him to be, you know, trying to do anything too crazy with the
Crazy.
I think what this came down to is honestly some really big games, like low main on the Bebop kind of crushed Lord and M in a lot of these
Yeah,
moments.
50-minute pro game.
You could say the same about Poppers.
So you know everybody had E-shift, you know.
Early game kills, and the dominance in that early lane really did set the tone for the series. But
This game is alright, yeah. Honestly, if I'm being honest, I just like seeing Ido and Lord and M get shit on, personally. I don't hate them or anything like that, but sometimes the internet can be a bit misleading, you know what I'm saying? And Lord and M kind of notoriously has had, from what I've seen, a bad attitude. And also, like, I've seen Idorian play in pubs, not streaming, from the perspective of like other streamers that I watch, and he's like, the way he speaks is like so matter-of-factly, it like pisses me off. You know what I mean? But I mean, that's just little kid shit, you know, like I'm probably much older than him, you know, so I'm just more mature.
Yeah, it seems that way.
So I can't really like blame him. He's just like a kid.
To be worried about the
But still, though,
especially with certain combinations,
it's just nice, like when like good, like people that are good get humbled a little bit. You know what I mean? It's nice.
Play spoiler to big objective fights, so there's that utility there. But also,
Not sure what though. I mean, he's just another one of those like internet shitters. You know what I mean?
Viper obviously is the health pool can be kind of squishy if you get
You
locked
know,
down,
he's just like a.
but,
It's like anybody.
an issue at all.
There's like very like low main. You like low main, right? I like low main. He's like not an asshole, right? He's like good at the game. He's funny. And he seems to have like a pretty good spirit. I don't think he really like talks shit or like
So Jake, here's your chance to either cast condemnation,
You know,
or a little bit of deflection.
flames
You
his
mentioned
teammates. He's not like a
game for Lord
Basil
NM, and looking at the
or a
stat line
Goober.
here, I mean, the eye test checks out. It was a 1 in 11.
You know, but
game
Lord NM is like
for
another one of those
NM.
guys.
You know, obviously everyone's gonna have rough games from time to time, but you know, you mentioned things falling apart in the lane.
Kind of like
phase, you
a.
know, was there a definitive moment, or is it just, you know, everything?
Nah,
just
that's what happens with Lash. If you die a lot
Honestly,
early
that
game and you're
kill on him
roaming, you
early
just
was
miss money
crazy.
too
Like,
much. You broke.
getting the dagger
Can't do
refresh,
anything.
I think on the last tick of the first dagger and the second dagger.
But yeah,
again, last
just
tick
like, you know,
is what
the kind of
kills it.
guy
Like,
that's
that
like
is
playing in
honestly
pubs
painful,
and
but
like
I
any
feel
like
that's more
minor
important
like
than the poppers and his
inconvenience like of
individual
his like
skill, and
random
something I
teammate that he gets that
criticize Lord
happens. He's
NM
like,
for. I do feel like though this game is
you
a
know,
pretty rough Lash game. I mean, both
borderline
you've got
calling them
Bola from
slurs, you know.
Viper and you've got Hook from Bebop. Both give you huge issues on Lash, locking down your mobility, and that's before even mentioning,
okay.
you know, the doorman.
I didn't know that people associated. I came to that conclusion myself. I didn't know other people were saying that. So I must be on the right track then with my thinking to assume that. Because that's just, I don't know. He just kind of gives me that impression, you know.
Eventually begins the snowball to melee creeps defeat. I feel like Lefa
However, I was in Basil's stream like a couple of days ago, and it was actually like a chill stream. He wasn't freaking the fuck out too much.
Here on the score screen before we move on and get ready for the final map of the
I need
day,
to chill
the
out
eighth
myself, dude.
map of the
I'm
day.
like turning into one of those guys I hate.
Series.
I need to fucking relax too.
Not so much. Just.
I don't think I kind of more just like talk shit about the state of the game rather than players specifically.
Honestly,
I just complain about myself. Really, I need to chill the fuck out.
It's just painful.
I wanted this to go to a game 3 though.
Shift 46, and I gotta tell you, we're living up to the name. It is getting late. If you're on the East Coast, we are 20 minutes from midnight, but we know everyone's gonna stay around all the same. The finale
Damn, it is late.
to Shift 46 takes place right after this.
Right after this.
So the highlights from this game, bro. I hope that they show the highlight of Ido and Lord NM trying to 2v1 Lefa and dying for it, and him not dying. That was peak, dude. Peak. Okay. You know, oh damn. I played Calico a little bit, but very quickly the well, I won't say beer goggles because I wasn't drinking or anything like that, but the honeymoon phase, rather, I guess, kind of worn off. I don't really have any interest in playing that hero anymore. She's kind of not like super fun. I don't know. Like her whole thing is like ambushing you from like cat form and then like pressing like 1, 2, 4 and then killing you hopefully and then like maybe shooting you some and then just trying to like run away and turn into a cat form and do it again, and it's just that on repeat. Good, not deadlock? What do you mean? Thought you were done with Deadlock in general? No, man. I'm like hopelessly addicted to this game. I like Deadlock. It's fun. Legitimately, it's like the only game I really have like any type of emotional stimulation playing right now. So that's pretty cool. Like I haven't played PvP competitive games in like a long time, so I'm having like fun doing that again. And it's just like a different vibe, you know? Like I played video games for a long time and there's never been like a third person like MOBA shooter before. First of all, I love third person perspective shooter games more than FPS. And then you mix that in with like it being like a 6v6 like objective based game with like an economy and like all the shit. It's just so different, you know, and new and cool. But dude, what's gonna happen though is it's gonna be like Fortnite in that like people are gonna see the success of this game and like the numbers and shit when it finally is like being like sold by Valve, and everybody's gonna make a third-person MOBA shooter. You know, everybody's gonna make a battle royale. You know what I mean? It's gonna be like that. That's gonna be the new thing. You know, we did like, you know, it's been like 10 years of Fortnite. It's gonna be like 10 fucking years of third-person MOBA shooter clones, dude. Over and over again. That's gonna be the new thing people are doing. But Deadlock's gonna be the best. I mean, probably. I mean, at least for me, there might be one that comes out. Like people like playing like Call of Duty Warzone more than they like playing Fortnite. But like some people like, you know, like fucking PlayerUnknown's Battleground. You know what I mean? There's like different flavors for people. But Deadlock will surely be my favorite of all of those that exist, if there is any that come out in the future. I'm like notoriously like a fan of all games made by Valve. There's like not one that I've played that I don't like or haven't like played a bunch. Like I remember when Team Fortress 2 was new. I was so addicted to that game because at the time there was nothing like that either. Like the engineer class, I was like obsessed with it. Like engineer in Team Fortress 2 was like fucking amazing, dude. Like setting up turrets in your base and stuff, amazing. But it's like different than like the turret hero in this game, right? Because what made engineer so cool is like you had all these different contraptions that you could set up, and then you had to like gather the resource to like upgrade them, and that was like your whole thing. And you had some guns too, like if shit hit the fan, and you could like repair them, and like that is cool as fuck. That gameplay loop to me was so fucking awesome. And this game is like a little whack because it's like you press your 1, you press your 1, you press your 1, you press your 1, you press your 3, you press your 4. You know, as McGinnis, and it's like I'm the engineer, but not really. How the game's been going? Who's winning? Bro, you have been missing out. This has been a good back and forth between FPS Lounge and Melee Creeps. You know, Elsewhere Angel was in here earlier, and we were talking about it. And, you know, I'm excited for when there's like more players at the top of the level than just these same 6 players over and over again. You know what I'm saying? Granted, I know Lord NM and League are not like League is filling in for Dew, and Lord NM is like a new player for them that's like not a member of the official roster. But I mean, it's kind of getting samey, right? It's like when more people, I can't wait until these players are threatened more, because they just keep playing against each other. You know what I mean? I can't wait until there are like more players performing at the level that these guys are, and they're threatened by more and are leveling up and are like, you know, maybe people will come across that are just like they just have their number. You know what I mean? Like there are some people, it always happens in everything, in esports, in sports. There's people that are at the top, and then new people show up and then just make them look like fucking the people that they were just shitting on. You know what I mean? The new IDOs come, the new low mains come, the new AVGs, the new DMBs, you know what I mean? They show up and shit on them. And so I'm excited for that, you know? I'm excited for and that for that to then present an opportunity for these players that are like performing really well to level up beyond that, because they're challenged again, you know what I mean? Dude, you know Buff Enjoyers won, baby. The score's over here on the left, guys. This is the numbers for the matches today.
I see the enemy.
You haven't slept at all? Why aren't you sleeping, dude? Yeah, I slept during everything but I started watching this. I slept through all of this. I've only seen the Melee Creeps FPS Lounge games. I want to watch at least the last game of Abrams Buff Enjoyers, though. Maybe. I don't know. ADHD meds. Let me get some of those. Dude, no wonder you're so cracked at Deadlock, bro. You be zooted. Taking your pills. You're like, yeah, it's my ADHD meds. Meanwhile, you're just like cracked out. I'm just like doing crack. I'm doing my drug. I'm doing. No, it's prescribed. A doctor gave it to me. You're just like, ah, God, fucking lady. God. You're like grinding your teeth. Gotta hit the jungle. I'm gonna head back to the official stream now, bro. What? This is the official stream. Why don't you want to watch it with your boy? What's with the delay? What do you mean delay? That's them doing that. They always do. Like, dude, sometimes the clock will get to 0 and they'll add another minute to it because they need more time. They always do that because, like, either the players aren't ready, the coaches aren't ready, the draft isn't set up. Yeah, it is. It is. Look, this is the official stream. That's what they do, bro. Well, yeah, it is I'm trying to explain to you. I'm having to increase the time because our players aren't ready. Blame them. They're little bitches. They got to get their hair all right. They got to fill up their sippy cups with water so they can stay hydrated because they're getting so tuckered out while playing the video game. They got to fill up their water bottle. You know? No, it's okay, Lyman. You can go wherever you want, bro. But if you want to hang out, we'll be here. Go wherever you want, cuz. I'm just chilling. Nice parry on the tower.
It has been a ride today.
Whoa, eyeball jump scare.
Those who have been with us from the beginning. A long day. We started at 3 o'clock my time. It's nearly 11, about to be midnight on the East Coast. ZP here with Jake and Dan. And gentlemen, this has been
bro, Jake looks so Italian. It's crazy.
Here today, North America going
Baba
to 3.
Booey.
And Jake, as FPS Lounge strikes back, you know, what do we think we could see different in this final draft? Now both teams have seen each other's strengths.
Ooh,
FPS Lounge first pick holiday.
I do expect the holiday ban to come back again. I think that felt really successful in this game too. I wonder if there's
yeah, Jake's they're gonna be like, Lord NM's not playing Lash this game.
Maybe attacking something like the shield from
Ido's getting on Lash.
Really well piloted in the last. Those would be maybe 2 ways I would start to think about this for melee creeps, but I don't think there's any easy road to home. Like melee, or rather FPS Launch have a lot of strength on a lot of heroes, so you shift a ban away from one character, you put it somewhere else, well then there's just going to be another threat popping up.
You know, Dan, this just gave me a thought here with Pocket going a little bit later in the last draft, and you know, maybe, you know, both teams saying, oh, it can be let forward. You talk about comfort picks, and you know, Ido may have looked really good on the holiday back in game 1, but you know what Ido historically looks even better on? The Pocket.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's definitely an option. The thing that's curious to me is where Lord NM goes, because I think he's had the most lack of comfort so far, and I think that's been interesting because we just got the silver versus the Lash, so I'm curious how that will actually play out, and also whether Viper fits in all of this now, because that, you know, you've now unleashed this Viper pick that's like, hang on, Viper, especially with the Bebop, seemed extremely effective. Is this something that needs to be attacked in the draft now?
Well, we'll see. I mean, also for melee creeps, Viper has been a huge benefit to them when Fishcake has been able to play it, but I believe the draft is ready. We don't have to sit here and fill for that much longer. We can just get directly into it. So I think. I say this and then it's just like, I'm left hanging.
Yeah, we'll just generally keep things moving as quick as we can, of course, given that we're going pretty deep into the night here.
Nice seeing more character variety. Yeah, I like the Viper pick in pro play last game. That was
on
nice.
the East Coast of the United States. A lot to play for in this one, right? A lot of pride on the line, especially for FPS Lounge, who
Ivy's
came
pretty
into this as
common.
the favorites, have had to kind of claw
Ivy's
their
pretty
way back
common.
into the series, but with 2 subs in Melee Creeps right now, I do feel like they should be vulnerable here in the game through with FPS Lounge showing such a dominant game too. I think this is kind of their series to lose, and so for them the draft is really important, just to not kind of toss it away now, right? Just to give yourself a good.
I mean, I could be
stable
wrong. I
setup
feel like
going
she's pretty
into this
common, but
decisive game 3.
You know, Dan,
surprising. Yeah, go ahead, CP.
I was gonna say, imagine the storyline where, you know, we were kind of meeting. It's like, dude, why can't you get a replacement keyboard? You've had hours. If whatever, do
Yeah,
like,
never
had
Kelvin.
the
I
call
don't know
a friend,
why.
Lifeline, and then
I think
at the last
Dome is just
moment,
too
it's like,
sketchy.
Due is here. Due
I
is
guess maybe
replacement
Dome is just too
keyboard.
sketchy
I don't think that's gonna be the
sometimes.
case because I think it's too damn late unless. Dude's
And I don't
on
know
the
why
West
people haven't
Coast,
been picking
but,
Rim. What's been up with
you know,
that guy?
and theoretically, there was
No
time to
Rim.
get another keyboard.
At
There
all.
was time. I mean,
don't
to be
know. The
honest
meta
with
has
you,
shifted
I gotta say,
again.
I've always had spare keyboards. Like even like when I was you know, like living at home and like it was like 2005 or something. I'm like, I always had a spare keyboard, you know. So I don't know. For me, this situation wouldn't happen. But you know,
Jake, you
maybe
can
this is a
attest.
lesson. This is a lesson for Duke.
Jake, as someone that's been in esports a long time, and maybe this is the case where Dew is like brand new to the esports, but you know, over your career as both a pro player and a caster, you know, how many free keyboards would you say you've received over the years?
Actually, you know, last year I finally went through my box of old gaming gear and like sold a ton of mice and keyboards that I had just had in a box for years. I had like unboxed final mice, I guess, that have like appreciated in value since I bought them. Like I was like, wow,
Damn.
Look at that. I had
Okay,
no
but you bought
intention-
them.
Must
You
be
weren't
nice for
getting them
you,
free,
dude.
just-
Fuck.
this
No,
was
I
part
had
of the
no
buy
intention
stuff.
of,
Fuck
of
you, Jake.
speculating on any of it.
You're
but
handsome.
Some way, some of those like the OG.
You just got
like Final
loose
Mouse have-
gear
have
to sell for more
appreciated.
than
I
it was
that's great
worth
news.
at
I
the
sold
time
on
of
eBay.
receiving it. Fuck you, man.
Yeah,
Your hair's nice. I hate you.
I stand for his
Scratch your eyeballs
collection
up.
'cause, but the drafts are starting. But actually, Dan, like, how have you gone through in the
We
last,
gotta-
like,
I'd rather talk about the collection than the draft.
There's a lot. I just wanted to do this whole like Boomer Esports story thing where like I played an international tournament, a CPL, which is like an equivalent of like, I don't know, like a really major tournament these
I
days.
remember the CPL actually. I'm just old enough to know what that is.
There we go. So I competed at
Oh, stop
CPL
smiling.
in, Singapore.
Your teeth's
and I
great
got
too.
first place
Fuck.
in the 1v1, and I got a keyboard. So I mean, the fourth place got like a few $1,000s, and then the fifth place keyboard. So I was pretty
Have you
salty
seen
about
the,
that.
Well, you had
the
to
old-
do the StarCraft tournament back
Yeah,
in
yeah,
2010,
yeah.
where like the 4th through 8th, 10 Bitcoin, you know?
Oh, dude.
It's probably worth $5 back then, but hey, if you just won that, if you got 5th place and just held, you'd be doing pretty good right about now.
Mirage.
Okay.
I think the ban change is gonna
Wow.
be Billy over the Mirage.
Billy.
FPS, waste no time snapping that one up for left.
Bro, I mean,
So,
but you
Dan,
guys
I
are
was
leaving
giving the
Pocket.
question to you earlier. I'll
and
bring it
Doorman
back
on the
in.
table
Does
again.
Melee Creeps say, hey, you know what? It's time. We're giving
Pocket.
LeBron the ball. Does Ido?
Yeah, Ido's gonna get on Pocket,
in one of
dude.
these two picks.
Oh, they took Doorman right away.
I think that's
Are they
what
gonna take
happens,
Doorman
right?
Pocket?
'Cause he's
Damn,
a-
dude.
He's still their go-to. Well,
FPS Lounge has to
well,
take
maybe
Pocket.
We'll see John throw
got
out the
options
gun
on
door, man. You know? I don't know.
I don't think
That
gun
still
doorman's gonna
works?
happen,
No, yeah.
but I don't think I've seen that in a long time. But I do think the doorman they have flex options here. I don't think this is locked in. And they do have
Oh,
the pocket,
come
so
on.
that
That's
does make me think This is
bullshit.
gonna be a signature Ido pocket, and when you're going for broke,
Now
with
they
double
get
sub,
fucking
playing for the
Doorman
vibes,
Pocket?
I'm
GG.
kind of with this one, man. I want to see what Ido can do on the OG signature. We haven't seen this in feels like months, CP.
Yeah, and,
GG.
we got it last week where that you had like the full comfort draft, but aside from like
Bro,
last week,
I mean,
Ido
but
and
then watch
Pocket,
FPS
the
Lounge beat
passing
Melee
trades
Creeps with Doorman
overall,
Pocket.
You know, not quite connecting, but the shiv comes in for FPS Lounge, and you know, Jake, I'm thinking about things that have worked out well for Melee Creeps, and if I'm FPS Lounge, I want to take it away. I kind of would like the idea of taking away the Venator. They're gonna grab the Infernus, grab that away from League, but I think from Melee Creeps, I feel like there's hidden pressure here to grab the Ven, because even in the game they lost, I still feel like Venator is, you know, such a comfort pick for John that if you're FPS Lounge, I think you want to take it away, or more controversially,
They might
maybe
really
you
want
take away the
Viscous.
Silver.
Oh,
Like,
Viscous.
The Viscous is too good to pass up here with 3 basically like debuff focused heroes already picked from FPS Lounge. That reliable purge with Cube on Max is too much to give up. It's so good in this.
Uh-oh, Melee Creeps is gonna win in the draft already, bro. Fuck, man.
All right, so mid-stage bans coming on
Man,
in.
fuck
Calco
Melee
gonna be taking
Creeps.
out from Melee Creeps, and Dan, for
They
me, I'm
always
just
win.
rolling through
I
here.
want someone else to
Do you
win.
attack John, or do you attack the pick that Lord and M has been most comfortable on in the silver? Even though the first game was a little bit rough.
It is what it is. They're gonna put Lord and M on Viscous though.
I'm kind of thinking I want to maximize the ability to potentially get Lord and M on the Lash again. But instead,
No,
they
no,
just
they're
take
not. They're
down
they're
the
gonna get
Viper.
viscous.
No fish cake Viper for us. Thank you very much. And Jake, to me, we've been seeing a lot of Venator 4th pick. I don't think that's going to change.
Venator is on the
I think that would have
table.
been a great way to attack John here, especially with
Lady
Doorman, I think
Geist.
has nice synergy with Venator.
Yes.
But maybe they could go Geist instead. Interesting that they don't want to play Venator here. I wonder what about this draft
Bebop.
makes them feel
I don't know. They have Cube though, but
worried to pick the Ven. I don't see any obvious reason why.
Maybe
Just
board.
scared of getting overrun. Yeah, he's like, give me something down. I mean, but
Oh.
the Drifter gets through finally past the second phase ban. FPS Lounge wastes no time snapping up. This character has rocketed up the win rate in the last week or so. I think people have really started to figure out with some of these small buffs that silence on max AP rend is really game changing, right? Just giving you a couple free seconds to hit before some counter skills can come out.
Well, the other thing about Drifter too, I mean, he is the master of trading where he just runs at you, and even if it goes badly, it's setting up someone else to get the kill. We saw that on display from Buffenjors in particular, but Dan, now it gets interesting from Melee Creeps. What's going to be the Lord NM hero, and is Geist going to be the John hero? We'll see, but with Silver locked in, I think we know what Lord NM is going to be playing.
Yeah, I honestly kind of wish that we would see John play Warden, because I feel like Warden's undervalued. He got some buffs. He was already like Zergy already proved that he's pretty legit. But
Abrams.
okay,
Oh my
Abrams.
god.
Abrams, Silver Geist is pretty chunky. One of the things that's really interesting, I have to say, about the viscous cubes and so on, is that Drifter does have a pretty nice mechanism with the ult to prevent you from being able to save people. I think that's like another part of his utility that makes him very annoying to play against.
Ooh, and Vindicta, another character that I've been liking in the meta recently. Cool to see her cutting in. I'm curious to see if this kind of tempo draft works out for FPS.
Is there gonna be enough, dude? I'm worried about FPS Lounge's draft, dude. How much money do they need, bro?
Both drafts are complete. I'm going to start with Jake this time. Jake, you have to pick one of these two drafts in a vacuum. Which draft do you like more?
I think for me, it's easy. It's FPS Lounge. I think this Vindicta Drifter is really scary. I think both of these characters, very, very strong. People have already started to pick up on how good Drifter is, but I think Vindicta may still be a little slept on. I'm going to bet on the Snowball draft here. I think Melee Creeps have good tools into the late game, but I'm kind of worried about their ability to get there.
Dan, do you concur, or do you have a different take this time around?
Yeah, I'm a big Drifter fan right now, and I also agree about the Vindicta angle. I think Paradox has been also proven to be looking really sick today with what we saw from Xeno. So I love this draft from FPS Lounge. They even scored Mirage first pick as well. They got the Shiv, Infernus. I think this is like back to front, pretty nice. Maybe they're lacking some tank ability, but I think they have more than enough to make up for it in other tools.
You don't have a
Jake,
tank,
I
man.
think the other factor here to consider, and throw it out of the vacuum and look at who's actually playing what here, and I'll start with Melee Creeps. Melee Creeps still is clutching on a lot of historical comfort picks, things that worked well for them last week, but most certainly we're probably gonna have Ido doing a
Saya on
duty
Abrams.
the pocket. We got Lord NM on the Silver, and yeah, game 1 wasn't the greatest, but game 3 last week was incredible. Fishcake probably taking the Abrams here. I mean, you kind of have to wonder what Saya's going to be on, but Saya's done a lot on Abrams, but Saya also has done a bit on Doorman. Overall, think about what Melee Creeps is comfortable on and who's played what. Where John's also had a lot on Geist. Do you think this is a comfortable draft for Melee Creeps?
Yeah, I don't mind it. I do think the pocket is always going to be one to believe in. I do think though part of the downside of some of these like heavier, tankier heroes like Silver and Abrams and Geist is that the Drifter's mark, right? It does damage based on your total health pool. So really heavy tanks can actually end up being super vulnerable to that. I think debuff remover is going to be at an absolute premium this game, pretty much for everyone on Melee Creeps. However, you kind of run into a point where you wish you could buy a second debuff remover, but you can't. Like if this many debuffs, like sure you debuff remove one time, and then just another whole slate will come in on you. So I kind of think FPS Lounge have a scary draft to play against. Maybe the ultra late game, enough counter items come in. There's enough cooldown reduction on Cube to really batter through these fights. But I do like FPS Launch. I think they're going to be able to be very proactive, which I think is exactly the way they want to play Deadlock.
All right, well, the stage is set. The final map
The
is
stage
underway.
is set.
Versus FPS Lounge. Who's
Heaven
gonna
or
take the
hell.
throne? DDK and Jake going to be on the microphone. Dan, lead us to the finish line.
Okay, so super fun draft, I think, to finish off the night.
What, just for the debuff resist on Spellbreaker?
I think, Jake, this is going to be
Totally.
Very fun. I have really been enjoying.
Honestly, bro,
I think a lot of people,
the last game that I played yesterday, where I got
wondering if
MVP on
the
Graves and did like
kit should be
75,000
changed. And I
damage.
think, you know, so far, of course,
The
Yoshi
Drifter on my
and
team was
everybody
running a Spirit
doing
build,
that.
and it was kind of
Do you feel
fucking.
like the kit's kind of in a good place?
I think Spirit
with where it's
Drifter is
at?
still good, but obviously that's not what people are
He's
building right
unique,
now.
you
It's
know?
just
I
like
don't
kind of a
think
fun
it's,
build.
Like it shows that like, okay, you give just a little bit of utility. I mean, he's so much damage in the
One
kit,
of the
right? But
two
just a
other
little bit of
things
utility,
it
like
builds
the
into,
silence on
it's
only when you get max AP and rend, right?
Unstop and
That has, I think,
Spellbreaker.
done a lot to change things, right? It makes it mitigates some of the counterplay.
Debuff,
In the past, when Drifter
Reducer.
gets like ultra farmed and eventually builds Silencer, it feels like a huge timing for him, but it just wasn't that realistic in competitive play. And now getting that off of an ability, able to play a little bit more on the low eco side, I feel like this character has found a much healthier niche. Definitely exciting to see. And Average is going to be the one piloting at this game. So always a player whose instincts about the game are worth looking into. See how he approaches this one, especially since he sometimes plays high eco, sometimes plays low eco. It's a good hero for him. If he snowballs, he knows what to do with it. If he's relatively poor, I still think he can have an impactful game.
Yeah, and speaking of which, we do have
Why did he put the bomb right there? Oh, he
Saya
fucking
pairing up with
missed it.
John on the Geist, and Ido indeed on the pockets. Fish cake on the Abrams. So pretty classic.
Doorman Geist here in lane.
Viscous, maybe
Who are they
one that's
laning against?
more of a departure
Paradox.
from typical hero pool for League, but still League's such an excellent
And who's the
player
other
that I
guy?
don't think it's an issue at
Third
all.
character?
So could be fun to see kind of how this one matches up, but I would expect that the John Saya lane in mid should be pretty painful to be up against. Some good pokes.
Saya
and
on
good
Doorman,
trading
Fish
here
Cake
that's
on
possible with
Abrams,
Geist and with
League
Doorman
on
as well.
Viscous.
They're dominating
They traded
here in mid lane
camps.
right now. Even
Oh,
last lane,
does
real trouble. I doubt he has
does
Fredo
Lefa
level
die
just
here?
yet. Is going to be maybe run down the
Oh, he
bomb is
does.
good. The lifesteal as well. The drain gets
Yeah,
the
so
kill.
it's
John
Mirage
is getting
Paradox
just about everything in this
laning
lane.
against
Saya
John
heavy to grab
Saya,
the finishing blow
Doorman
on that
Geist.
kill, but John John's
That
getting both side camps completely to himself.
that lane
so,
has got
I
so
mean,
much
that's a
damage.
devastating
It's
first
crazy.
couple of waves for
On melee
FPS Lounge
creeps.
in mid. Like normally this early in game, I almost would ignore any kind of advantage, but this is the dream start for John and Saya, and considering how game one went, I feel like you've got to take that into consideration.
Silver Shiv has been in like every single
And,
night
you know,
shift
you were
I've ever
saying,
seen. Yeah,
that's
man.
Average is one to look out for it. I feel the same way about low main in terms
Yeah,
of
I don't know what
understanding how he
Valve
plays the game. I think low
does.
main is one of
Like,
the
I'd like to
smartest
know like
players.
what
I feel like in
Valve's
North
method
American scene,
is
that's,
for
personal
gathering the
opinions, we see
information that
TB
they
getting comfortable
use
with an
to
M there. And so
make
with Vindicta coming back into the meta,
balance changes. You know what I'm
again,
saying? Like, do they
I'm very
watch any of
curious
this?
how
Like,
does
or is
low
it
main
all
interpret,
just like an
how to get
in-game
the edge,
algorithm,
or the
like
most
the
value out of this hero
numbers
in this kind of
that they
competition
get from
that they're implementing?
players
'Cause
playing the
in past,
game?
you'd even
You
see
know,
more
or do they?
supportive Vindicta
Does this
making this kind of
influence it
setup,
at
like
all?
with
You know?
Kim and EU would kind of do that.
Hey, how's it going, Angel? What
The
up?
interesting thing about Vindicta now, right, is instead of those snipe kills, feeding
Silver
you
feels
souls
more
that you can
counterable
put
now.
into
I mean,
support
it's
items
still, I
and,
still
kind of,
like
build a more
when she's
holistic
about to turn
strategy
into a
around.
wolf.
Now those kills are
I
giving
still
you, like,
fucking
endgame
gulp.
gun
I'm
skill.
like
So,
gulp.
feel
I
like
mean,
the
she like
character
essentially does
almost
the
has to
same
be played
fucking
as
thing. You know?
Some kind of a carry.
I just see her less
at least in
often.
towards the late game, and I do think there's problems with that in general. Vindicta just being so fragile, pretty much no matter what you build, like you're gonna die to a Phantom Strike in the late game. So it's definitely gonna be an interesting test. But as you said, I mean, there's no one more than low main I think I trust to kind of show us the new way on a hero that is just starting to find her way back into the meta.
I mean, Shiv is 100% like in every game. He never gets banned. Someone wants him on their team every game. Shiv is just good. I mean, there's just no question about it. Everything about him is good.
And getting that first Guardian down.
There's no point in the game in which he is weak unless you feed your ass off
And Abrams up
and
against
he gets like,
the Drifter.
which is not going to happen if it's like a
Vindicta lane,
game
but
where it's like
I
a
mean, it's so much
6v6
to say.
setting with, you know, 12 people who are all good at the game. You know what I mean? Like, they're not going to feed in lane. They're going to take good trades. You know, they're going to play smart. Right? And he's just good. He's good right off the rip.
Dagger connects. I think that is a kill.
Lane's good. Mid game's great.
Or to
Late
them,
game's
if he thinking his
incredible.
Lucky Star is able to walk away from this one. And Ido on the pocket. We talked about him as a
Just
standard. I mean, it's
just
been a long
straight
time since
0
we've
to
seen him on the hero.
100
This will
bust
be a bit of a
ass all
test
the
for him.
time, dude. Solid hero.
Yeah, and a lot of them has to be sick of playing up against
Low main
Shiv
on
at
Vindicta.
this
He
point.
has been playing Vindicta.
There we go.
They had scrims
Sounds
though
good.
against
Low main
melee
goes down
creeps
as well as
well in these
DB.
characters. I
So
wonder.
it's
I'm
low
interested
kills.
to see the value that they get out of
creeps.
Drifter this game on
Great
AVG.
start for them this game. This is a little scary when
Nice.
you're running Drifter Vindicta, two heroes that want to snowball kills. I mean, it's not enough to be really worried just yet.
I
But
feel like he need a rework
that
to
was
make him
kill
not what he
info,
is
should have
now.
connected
Either
here,
his knives or the
once more to
damage
them,
delay
instead it goes
thing
back the other way.
has to be swapped out for another
Left foot
ability.
struggling in the
IMO.
mid lane. I mean, this Geist and Doorman are
Well, I hate to break it to you, dog, but they've tried.
always a tag team.
all
that you've gotta
kinds of stuff
respect,
since
and
he came out, and
they're
they just
proving why
can't
against
land
Tower
on
down to half.
anything.
Geist is more than happy to keep that pressure on with the gun buff.
They can't seem to land on anything with Shiv, man. His kit is just inherently broken. They would have to completely change his character completely, and I don't think they want to do that.
Let's take out Paradox.
Everything about him is
Pressure
broken.
on
Everything
mid
is just
lane.
too...
Paradox does get a shot back the other way, but I mean, Doorman
They
is
just
not
fucked
giving
up, dude.
any
They fucked
quarter
up
here.
giving him all 3 of those pieces to the
Tim's over
like
top, is gonna get
all
over the
4
head
of those
up and take
things,
the
all
ball
of
back
all
down to
4
the
of those
ground.
pieces to the
Some
puzzle,
vulnerability
you
now,
know.
no more flight available for low main, but some
And
nice
also
little
another
wall
thing I
bounces
hate
from him,
to
boost.
say is
Corny
that
boosting back
like
to safety.
they clearly are completely
This has gone for
unaware
aggressive build.
because they just recently
Fearlessly
gave
trading
him
here
a killing blow
into average
reset on
drifter
execute,
and
you know.
knows that you
So
gotta stay aggressive
now
here
he
to
can
keep this drifter in
execute
check,
and
but
then
this is not
execute
really a
again
great
and then
conceit
execute
from this
again
one
and
that
then
you just need
execute
to
again.
make scared
And
of
the
you.
fucking ability already does multi-hit executes if 2 people are lined up in a row. You know what I mean? So
Maybe
it's
you
like
reconnect
they're just
again.
they're
May-
buffing
may
him.
lost
You
again,
know what I mean?
I'm
They're
assuming.
not like
Unless
they're
this is the most
completely
dramatic
unaware,
ball
dude.
pauses as we see Ido's affliction coming down. No really major profit from it though.
I'm back.
Any form of balanced media is supposed to follow
Amazing. All right. So
tanky
Poppers
high
died.
damage
I saw that
mobility.
before I had to reconnect, and looking like Lord of them having a bit of a better time
Yep,
here.
he just can do it all. Doorman can fucking do it all too.
To the walker, DMB, surely not. Oh, he goes back into the flame, gets reignited.
Doorman can do it all too.
Lycan Curse off cooldown, or rather on cooldown, I should say. Ido showing up with the pocket is gonna evict DMB from deep in enemy territory.
Damage, mobility.
Had the confidence, knew he had the help.
He's not tanky,
I
but
don't like that he's going to lane like
Chi
this. There's
Death
no
is
HP.
essentially like
Surely he's
because
gonna
of the
be in
way
trouble
that it
here.
works with his
That
mobility,
bleed
it
is
makes him
hurting here onto the Abrams. Snipe
tanky.
comes in. Here's another one. Low
Nice snipe
main
there.
does not miss. League is gonna pop the roll in close quarters. That's just run for it. He tries to come out and finish off average, but the darkness making it difficult to find those final shots.
Oh, nice man.
Carries out, and that's gonna be League's life. Nice.
Is
little
Drifter
pickup
getting stacks
for
from this or no?
Low main and average, happy to profit with some stacks coming in. And yeah, this,
Oh, you're
I
dead.
really don't like that. Lord of them came back to the lane with no HP. Like, of course you died to Shiv.
Yeah, definitely a pretty sketchy situation. Gets punished and gives Poppers more of a lifeline back into this lane.
Dude, this is the last week Lord NM's playing on melee creeps,
They
bro.
look quite strong in this lane right now as well. You get some burst damage coming in. Wow, okay, so Ida really trying to force Poppers to respect him.
Respect me.
And Shiv has a ton of sustain
He's gonna have to
in
carry
this lane, but
all
even that
fucking-
may not be enough with guys showing up. Okay. Wait, was that Geist? Am I crazy? What was that? What was that? I thought there was for sure there was an essence bomb, but that's just like the satchel from Ido. Sometimes just the 2 of them getting it done with a dive. They're just keeping the pressure on. Lord of them may have died in this lane, but he's right back in with full HP, and now putting the screws to the opposition. Low main here though. Big snipe kill onto Ido pocket. So vulnerable to that spirit damage. DMB now desperately trying to get the distance away, and by a distance of inches, he'll avoid the teeth and claws of Lord NM. And as Lycan Curse ends, Lord NM can find himself in real trouble. Low main misses a snipe, but still over into the top. Puts the dog on a leash. DMB is going to surely be able to finish this one off with another snipe raining in.
Wait, low main is kind of fucking on Vindicta right now, dude. Wait a minute.
And I hate to say it again, but I'm pretty sure it's happened again as action continues here in this 3rd and final game of NA. Fishcake potentially also vulnerable. One more dagger should be enough.
Yep.
Shotgun blast
Classic
from Shiv.
Shiv, bitch. You ain't getting away. He's
And
gonna
this game has
fucking
been
throw
more than
another knife at
salvaged
your
now by
ass.
Poppers. He's kind of gotten back into the lead. Xeno as well. So all the farming tools he could want is going to bring that damage alongside Low Main, who's got a few
mean,
stacks
Ido's
now
got
on Vindicta
8.3.
to clear out this first Guardian. A big nuke of spirit damage comes in though, and
Oh,
Low Main annihilated
him.
here by Ido on the lane. Pays a price for taking that tower.
Yeah, the affliction on Xeno too is gonna force Xeno to be a bit more passive, but the tower goes down at least, so that's gonna be some priority.
Affliction.
The 10-minute mark.
Oh, get a little gank here.
The buffs will go with that. Ida looking to trade back onto the tower. Looking pretty good for this one, the shotgun.
All right, 10k. Dude, Ido's gonna have to carry on
And,
Pocket,
good to see
dude.
Ido back on the old faithful of Pocket here, as we see him running around the map and still
Really
keeping
has
the
not
pressure
lost
on.
a step. Has some big stacks right now.
I mean, bro.
Pushing for more.
Oh,
Low
he's
Main
got,
once
dude. He's got
again
such a
getting
huge soul lead on
instant
everyone,
burst
dude.
kills.
Gotta be
Vindicta
careful. You're
showing
gonna
up in
feed him
such a
some more.
huge way here in game 3, still over the top. And Pocket affected by the darkness.
Oh, he's blinded though.
Just can't
Nice.
possibly
But
see
long
these
ass
threats
cooldown
coming.
here. 30
Average picks
seconds
up
on
a kill, and
Ido.
that
That's
should be
big for
another Drifter stack.
FPS Lounge. They can run the urn.
Going the way of AVG, who's got
Nice.
a pretty aggressive build with a lot of carry potential here.
Fish Cake took
Skipped
the
Stalker
spirit buff.
instead, went for slowing builds and K-Dash.
Health
He's gonna
buff
do a
on
lot of damage in
Xeno.
his own right.
Kinetic Carbine's gonna allow Xeno to just like run all the way to the urn. There's 2 on Depot though. Gotta be careful. They have Dormant ult available.
Easy gets out.
He's rich as fuck. Yeah, dude.
Low main's a problem.
It's crazy. Like Pocket has like
Guardian down FPS Lounge, really looking for it.
the damage and mobility of like a spirit nuker, but the farming capabilities of like an M1 carry.
They pick characters, getting the priority on that one.
Like he can literally at this point in the game, he can walk up to like a tier 2 camp and he can press 3 and cold front and just nuke it and eat it in one hit.
Keep this Drifter.
And he's trying. Look, I mean, he's doing good. He's keeping his economy going. He's box running. He's clearing
Nice little win
waves.
for Ido though, has a bit of space here in the mid. He's going to clear these mid boxes.
Yeah,
Actually,
this is
one of the
big.
more significant soul objectives on the map, maybe more than people realize. Like,
Oh,
you
yeah.
get all those soul boxes in mid. I think it's
Yes.
like maybe 1,000 or so souls. even
Not,
this early in the
nah,
game. So
nah.
it's
I mean,
pretty
look at his
significant reward,
unsecured,
bigger
bro.
than
It's 500.
even like
He
a
said
large camp
1,000.
would
It
be at this
literally
moment.
fucking it shows you that it's 400. But it can go up to 1,000. Yes, I know. I've done it on Calico.
It's definitely quite serious right now, looking to get this mid Guardian and you also have a fight that's
Warpstone on
between,
Doorman.
Xeno and also Fishcake. Looking to take
10
down Fishcake.
10K on
There's a chance
Infernus,
to
by the
try to
way.
escape here, but is there?
Fishcake's down.
Xeno's gonna be able to chase that one down.
They should have put Sai
Always
on
be
the
careful as
fucking
well, because
Abrams.
those snipes are never too far away. Low main also in the fight
Tether.
at the moment, raining down the fire as well. And it looks like FPS Lounge really controlling the fight here on this invade. They're pulling out now though.
Well, you know the
Take out
boxes
Poppers,
scale
gonna
with
be close,
time, right?
Maybe just barely lives. DMB baiting the fight here. But it's so tough. You get kited around the creeps, bringing a lot of damage into that trade. And
Yeah,
Lord
well,
NM
what I was
cannot
referring
play the
to
opposition.
is
DMB
Jake was
so
saying
tanky with
that
this build. He is
like at
ridiculously hard to
this
bring
point
down,
in the
even
game, the
for
boxes can
silver.
be
I
worth
love
like
this build for
1,000
him.
souls. I was
As a
like,
solo
no,
laner
it
this game, He's
can't.
practically ungankable.
He literally just
Leaving
cleared
the
all
rest
the
of his
boxes
team
in the room
free
and
to
had
just roam
400
the map and
souls.
look for kills. And when you're
But
able
it
to find
can
kills with
scale
this build,
higher.
I
The
mean,
boxes
that feels
end
too
up
good to be true
being
almost.
up to, if
Yeah,
not more,
that's
100
actually,
souls
like, a
per
very-
box.
I like that a lot as well. I didn't notice the build, how tuned it was to just staying
Yeah, they
alive.
scale great. It's awesome. That's
Very,
why
very
whenever
cool
you're
to
like
see.
Rim or Calico or anybody that can go in the tunnels,
Setup.
you should really just like save all the farm on the map for your teammates.
Back to the safety of the
And
walker,
just
but you
like
see, I mean,
take,
all these
you have
players
your, like you
are there.
basically
It's
have your
actually
own personal
just
loot
not getting a kill
system.
with this rotation is going to be potentially a little costly with so many players coming into the fight.
And then like the only
Maybe a little
farm that
bit
you
weight
should be
priority
taking
back
is
the
the
other
enemy
way, but now
farm,
League finds himself
really,
potentially
or
in some trouble.
denying
There
like
is
the
the
enemy
rift
team
here,
from
so-
taking your farm. You know, if no one's nearby and the enemy's trying to take it, if you're a support character that has access to the tunnels or something like that, or someone that like doesn't really need a lot of souls, you
Okay,
should just
so
scoop
the
it up real quick
fights-
just so that they can't have it.
Here looking favorable for
cape out
FPS
already.
Lounge.
What's happening
Position.
here? There's a Mirage Doorman 1v1 going on that side lane over there.
Doesn't seem like much of a connection from
It doesn't
that.
look like Mirage
DMB's
is winning
still
that.
strong in this fight though, and it's tough to stay inside of the zone. Lord NM desperately wants to pop that Lycan curse just to stay healthy, to bring more
Is
threats
Lord
to the
NM
fight,
going
but the
down
damage
here?
coming in against him. The
They got the
is
rift! It's secured by
Maybe
FPS Lounge.
more to be found on the back of this is there's a lot of low players on melee creeps.
Lord
There's
NM
gonna
dead.
be one. That'll be all he'll find in the fight.
Abrams
Does go down, but
dead.
Poppers, heavy HP here
Lady
on the ship,
Geist
and this is a playground now for him.
dead.
He's free to run down these kills. Pocket
Oh.
cape caught in a corner, can't escape to that. Just tries to juke away instead.
Oh,
But
Ido
all he's gonna
dead.
find is a little bit of extra
Sometimes
damage
I
before he
do,
falls. Another stack going the way of AVG, who's
Throw man
really
back to base.
started to rack them up now on the
Sometimes
drift.
I do,
Yeah, making it look really good. Like
um,
this comp overall.
as a
looking quite
Rim,
nice.
I'll do like a
If
drive-by
FPS
and I'll
Lounge,
take like a tier
especially,
1
some of
camp with a
this impact
pillow.
DMB's having. Doing a really
Like
good job
sometimes
with
at
that
a,
Infernus.
at
I've
a certain
honestly
point
really
in the
enjoyed
game,
seeing Infernus coming back in
you do get to that point where you can just kind of like throw a pillow and fucking nuke them all in one
You're
hit.
seeing like an interesting switch up on how the
You're
build
like,
works as well. Just a bit more focus on the concussive combustion, getting 2 points in it. I think much earlier than.
I mean, that
the
was
master
not
iteration
good
is
for
also-
melee
oh, yeah,
creeps, but it just means that the
lifesteal
game is
you
like
get
even
on
now,
that
pretty much.
Concussive combustion can be pretty massive. You get a few players, it could be like a full HP heal, and that's on top of already being pretty dang tanky on DMB. So you kind of become almost more of a team fight hero than a late game carry.
There's a lot
which I think
converging
plays
here
really
on
well to how
Doorman.
aggressive it feels like this
Oh, they're
meta is, how many
contesting bridge
objectives you need to be
buffs, I
challenging
see.
for early.
Drifter's
Better
probably gonna grab
position, though, is gonna
it.
win the survival
Grab
buff
the
for
urn, bro.
John in this case. DMB picks up Spirit elsewhere, so he's gonna be presenting some problems to Ido as they 1v1 in the side lane. But I think we're on the right camera here. Low main has been involved in just about every bit of action we've seen in this game.
Maybe.
Perfectly timed tornado.
I mean, Xeno does
From
have
Lefa, baits the
15k.
slam down on him
If he can get Echo
and
Shard
completely-
online pretty quickly,
Yeah, the grab of the
that'll be
ammo
good.
from John. And just sending back these hungry FPS launch players looking to close the distance.
16,
And there it is, there's a
16k.
snipe from distance, low main.
Fuck it.
Able to pick off Fish
I
Cake.
mean,
It definitely does seem like it's.
I mean, Lord and M, Fish Cake are just getting farmed, dude.
That are playing at FPS Launch's advantage. The snipes have been really nice. You've obviously got the inner drifter as well. Seems like it can be quite a good answer. And the advantage starts to build.
Deep dive on the Walker. Looks like
They're
a big fight
constantly
brewing.
dead, man.
Saya's trying to get active into this. Has caged one in the door.
I don't know if League plays
This
Viscous.
fight, and they will be able to bring down low main.
Not bad.
Just barely, but the Walker does fall. Lefa's really committed for that. He's gonna be able to play his way out
Oh,
of
he's
this. The door
dead.
almost gets him out of trouble, but it becomes a bait. The rest of Melee Creep's there, ready to shut him down and deny escape. But in the end, 2 kills for a Walker this early in the game.
Hopefully for
doesn't feel too
them,
bad
the
for
guys can
FPS
just get
Launch.
crazy farm.
Definitely not.
Oh, they
Definitely
will.
not.
They will. It's just a matter of like in time. Will it be in time for it to matter? You
Now,
know?
I wonder what's the next find is going to be here. We got some roam from the Melee Creeps players.
I mean, Ida's rich though. Like if he can get like greater expansion, superior duration, spirit burn items. Like if he can get those items like pretty quick, you
Thought he
know.
could punish this center steal,
That'd be
and instead
big.
he got completely turned on. Great awareness from Melee Creeps, bringing the numbers to back up that invasion.
Gotta be careful here with these knives. You have John, you know, just trying to farm with impunity at the moment on the guys on the left side lane, but is up against DMB. They're pretty much on par. I mean, slight advantage on the farm. For
I don't know,
DMB.
like.
And given DMB's items, I mean,
I mean,
think
Silver
it's such a
can't
good
be
call out
fun to
for that
play,
build
but
streak
maybe that's
because
just
he's
me.
in
There's
that
so many
1v1
fucking
battle
people that
against the
play
guys.
as
So
her.
he'll be able to trade really effectively.
Like I just hate her, dude. She just
they're
is so
great here for
boring,
League.
bro.
So he was able to get away with it. It's
Oh,
gone
what
for a
the
pretty
hell? That
selfless build. The
goo.
Trophy Collector's gonna let him scale, and that's a pretty
Like
good
went out
damage,
the
but
door. I was like,
Keelan
"Grr."
Nova is the buy this game. Just really wants to sustain
Shiv,
the team.
yeah,
The fight
Shiv's
has been
whack,
inflicted now,
too.
two-man from Idol, but
I think
will
the
it be
worst part
enough?
about Shiv for
Low
me
main
is like
coming into
like
another
slice
fight on
and
the other
dice
side
is like a
lane. This
cool
one already
move. I
has
think
gone
slice
the
and
way of
dice is
FPS
dope.
Lounge. They're
But Shiv
wasting
is
no
just
time,
like
though.
such
They're
a
pressing
retarded
both
looking
sides now. They're
hero,
gonna pick up
bro.
another kill, this time on Jonathan,
Like
who I
he,
just don't think expected that kind of a split map
he's like supposed to be this like cool
Full
tough
damage
guy,
build
but he's
here.
like retarded looking.
from low main, and I mean he's probably got some serious stacks started to build up here.
Like you're
on
like
this
he's like
Vindicta.
a
This
goofball.
is a moment in the
Like
game
me
you
and
don't
my
really have the
homies would like
time
make
to
fun of
deal with
him.
her.
You know what I
She's
mean?
gonna be a menace.
Like bro, okay. Calm down, bro.
Because right now Fish Cake in trouble on the Abrams is going to get cubed here, looking to escape.
Damn.
The cut line aside temporarily, but
Oh.
damage bearing down upon him. I don't know they can do too
Oh,
much.
nice
He's
spirit
gonna be caught
shred,
out by the
dude.
Drifter. Average comes in for the cleanup
It's the
kill.
it's the
And
damage
they can't
bombs, bro. It's
confidently, they can just
the
walk into the enemy territory
they got
after
so
that
much
pickoff.
spirit shred
That
for
just
him,
really tells
dude.
you the full story, even though
Like
it's only a 7k
Infernus,
deficit for the Melee
Drifter,
Creeps, they also
Shiv,
seem to have the
Mirage,
ability to hold the ground.
with like tether to
Yeah,
hold
the
him in
shred
place
is
so
pretty
that they can
crazy.
apply all that
So many
bullshit.
debuffs, and the
And
debuffs are just starting to come
Xeno
out for Melee Creeps,
bombs
but it's not
stacking
even that he's
damage
so
out.
desperately just to play
You know what I
the
mean? I
game.
was literally just saying that, and Jake was like, "Yep,
Doorman ult on
spirit
Drifter,
shred."
but DMB is here on the other side, so as he comes out of the hotel,
Yeah,
like,
getting
I'm
up,
just not
getting diced
so
up by a
covered all up. Maybe
fucking
the
monkey-looking
is good. He dodges the stun for now.
motherfucker with a
Puts some damage back the
pompadour
other way,
and like
trying
a
to just do what he can, but in the end,
goofy
it's a good
ass
setup for
prosthetic
Saya,
arm with
kidnapped
4
under the
fingers
walker,
is
John ready for
ridiculous,
the fall.
bro. They do like doing cartwheels and shit, you
To
know?
make as well. I mean, again, we talked
Like
about how
fucking
FPS
slide, like
Launch is
like sliding
something
around the
nice.
fucking map with his little
Grounds.
shotgun. So,
Means
dude,
that
it's so
FPS Launch
fucking
happily
stupid,
picking up his
dude.
rift as there a late challenge, and there
He-
it
he's
is,
ri- he's
diving onto
whack,
position.
like so
Now,
ridiculous.
seeing- to
And like when he
seeing if they
runs,
can
he's like got
try to steal
got his
this
jacket.
one.
He's holding onto his
First, FPS Launch
jacket
off
and
of
like
it.
he's just
So,
retarded,
on
dude.
the circle right now.
His kit is like
He didn't really kill
cool,
this
but he's just
Mirage off.
retarded.
That's an
That's
inflicting
why I
the
don't play
kill.
as him.
It's only Xeno holding the line as, okay, never mind. Poppers joins in, picks up one execute, has the refresh going, wants to find more kills. This Rift has been running for quite some time. The cube is going to block this execute, so Poppers loses the streak, but League so low HP, surely dead to right. Xeno
Yeah,
will
he's like,
find
I
that
see the
finish.
pretty boy. That's Abrams.
Elsewhere, John is going to claim the mid walker, which was
Like,
a
pretty
nice
boy.
prize, but the Rift that
Apollo's not in
kills
this
go the
game,
way of
you know?
FPS Lounge.
It's
Given
like,
what I
oh
think
wait,
is
they're
the
talking
better
about
trade in this
Shiv.
fight.
My bad.
Especially if they're able to come back and pick up a couple of
You
these
like
buffs.
his
That
design?
Panic Mag, the
That's
Viper,
fair.
Lomain,
Like
who's
that's
just
valid.
sucking
I'm
all
just
in
a
the damage
hater,
now.
dude. Like, you
I
know,
mean,
that's all you got to say
like,
is I'm just a
we're kind of
hater,
a long
which
way
is
until
true.
Fishcake or Lord and M pick up the Phantom
It's like
Strike.
not an objective
There's
truth.
gonna
It's just
be
an
like
opinion.
5
You
or
know what I
10
mean?
minutes here where Lomain is just going to be
An opinion
absolute
that
terror with
you know
no
that you
real
have
way
that's
to answer him
wrong.
here in the
That's
melee
all.
creeps draft.
No, I'm just kidding.
And it is interesting too because the trade onto the mid walker, I feel like is.
I mean, he's
actually
low-key
really
kinda cool,
valuable
but,
because having your last walker beat the mid
you know.
walker is really powerful, good position. But hold that thought for now. We got the chase down average.
I guess it's
again
different.
here.
Like, you gotta understand. Like, there's some resentment that I hate for Shiv because I play against him a lot. You know what I'm saying?
That wasn't where he wanted to go. Great find.
So it might be different for you.
Those are massive kills to find. Look how long that spawn is. 50 seconds on the deck for Xeno. He's too farmed, and post 20 minutes, that's going to be punished. And a mid boss is the call. There's just enough players for FPS
Yeah.
where it feels like they'll look for a contest, but it feels like that could also be.
But to be fair, there's also no character in this game that you get like completely dumpstered by, where you're like, thank you, may I have another? I loved that. That was such a great experience for me.
Is there any attempt
You know?
No, like you say, it's
I'm
just
glad
too
there's
risky.
not, honestly. I think if they.
Like when the sniper hero is flying up in the air above you and she throws a stake on the ground near you that tethers you to it and tethers you in place so that you can't move, so that she can then pull out her sniper rifle, aim at you, and shoot you in the fucking head repeatedly until you're dead. Yeah, that feels great. I love that part. I love that part where the sniper hero has an ability that sticks you to the fucking ground so that you can't like dodge, and she can just like get a free like
So there it is.
headshot
I
on
mean,
you
this
with
is,
her
one of the reasons
sniper
why using
ability
Midwalker is
that she
kind of rough
doesn't have to
because it's much
reload.
easier, I think, for melee creeps to
That's
kind of split push
semi-automatic
macro
and
out
scales
one
with
of these
spirit.
sidewalkers. It's because, you know, such a big rotation time from
love
from side
that.
to side, even with the zips. So it's gonna be interesting to see how that dynamic kind of works out. And in the meantime, you know, melee creeps, they've only got their mid walker left, which is obviously now going to be tankier to deal with, and you know, positionally is the more valuable one. So pretty interesting dynamic.
Like, bro, like
I will say playing against Rejuves
it's like a sniper. Like I thought the whole idea was supposed to be to like
far less straightforward.
snipe.
Like you've been wanting to kind of like push for these aggressive
You know?
kills, force kind of team fights, and trust that you're going to get the better end of those kind of
Like,
skirmishes. But with Rejuves, that feels
I
almost
guess that is
impossible.
like
It's you really
technically
need to be
like
able to
sniping,
stick around
but
and stay for the longer team fight, which I don't think is really what this
like
draft
in
does.
what
So
way?
it's a very big win for melee creeps to be able to find that team fight and the Rejuves off the back. It's given them a lot of room to breathe, but now, of course, only 3 minutes on the Rejuve timer is not the most to be able to
I don't
find.
know.
I mean, they're just gonna be able to farm and basically equalize souls, but
Like there's supposed to be like an element of satisfaction that you get in the
objective off
game
this.
from like doing certain things with characters where it's like a skill-based like
Yeah,
execution,
very interesting moment in the game.
right? Like sniping, people like to snipe because it's like a
Yeah,
skill
really trying
shot
not
that
to
you
give
line
up
up and
anything
do
at
it, you
all.
know? When you can tether them in
Somebody
place
that's
and shoot it for
crashing
free,
up
it's
to
just
their
like, man,
sidewalkers. Seeing what they can do to defend
like
some
you're
deep push coming on through.
you're baiting people into getting satisfaction from that, and then what's gonna happen next is they're gonna start worshiping the devil and praying to Satan. You know what I mean?
Instant kill onto Fishcake.
Like, do you really want that? Do you really want that, huh? Do you want a bunch of Satan worshipping heathens fucking walking around the planet? You know, it is a slippery slope. Exactly.
Just to stay alive. Living for now in the corner, and melee creeps continue.
One moment you're
Numbers
playing
despite the
Deadlock and you're
bodies
sniping on
the Rejuves have already
Vindicta.
expended.
Second,
They're
you're
all low down on half health. Dan,
fucking
I
reading the
don't like
book
their
of
odds.
Charles
I think
Manson,
they feel the
dude.
same way. They're gonna back off and think that maybe half of a walker is enough damage here.
Kind of seems like the damage output disparity is problematic for melee creeps to siege.
The sniper heroes in
There's
this
another
game can
Rejuve
get some of the
Chris,
higher rate of
going
fire than
more
the, yeah,
so
like what's up
easily,
what's up with the two heroes that can fly in the
There's
air
a
and
potential
suspend
to
themselves
chase
in the
that one
air,
down. You
having
got
like
to do it,
automatic machine guns
happen
raining
this time
down from the
around.
fucking heavens
And it
that then
seems as
also
though-
can like transfer
Yeah,
into
everyone
like a
kind of
sniper
keeps getting
shot
at an even place
or
as
like
far
a
as PSRs,
projectile
but
that you
with
can
that
send
said,
out
even
that
at
can
even
like
souls,
act as like a
it feels
heat seek, like a
they just are more threatening in the
like a
fights.
predator missile that you can control and go anywhere on the
Yeah, I
map
do
and
think
fucking
melee creeps,
execute
though,
someone for
I
like
do think
2k
as this gets
damage. You
later
know?
and later, I
up
kind of
with
like their
that?
odds better and better. Viscus is, I think he's close to max cube now if he doesn't already have it on League, which will be a really significant moment, especially as it comes to like mitigating a lot of these debuff based damage.
They're
stat
like the one
sources.
ship with the warthog, or it
However,
is the
Lomain
warthog.
gets
I
a
don't
blood
know.
tribute. I mean, he's
I don't
looking to
know
peak
what you're
here and
referring to,
now. Dan,
really.
I really think FPS Lounge want to put the pressure on. This is a key moment. Melee Creeps, they have to
31k
defend this
pocket,
mid
by the way.
walker,
He's keeping his
the fact
tempo
that they
going.
have it is, I think,
Unfortunately,
kind of keeping
man,
them out on the map in
like,
a really important way in the game.
Drifter is definitely a character. Dude, I always see this with Drifter in pro play. These motherfuckers, like Drifter has got an insane win rate in pubs right now. And these motherfuckers in pro play keep picking him. And every game I see him picked in, these guys are giving Drifter a chance where he's at the strongest he's probably been in the game. And they never do anything with him. He's always the brokest in the lobby. He's always constantly on cooldown and does nothing, dude. What is his value this game, bro? And why? And also, like, what I don't understand is what is happening that's making it so hard for him to do anything. What is his purpose?
They don't find anything.
Like, what is it causing him? Like, does like. I'm not claiming to be the most godlike player, but anytime I play against Drifter, it's just like easy mode. He's easy as fuck, dude. You can just kill anybody you fucking want, dude.
Now everybody coming across leaving. Just
if you're smart about it.
Out of the fight at the moment, and I don't think Melee Creeps want to challenge this.
And so I mean, like, what's his value? Is he just blind or what?
There are a couple players though, and the Baroness comes on through as well. That might actually be a pretty helpful. Nobody's in the
A10 Warthog. Okay, that's what you're referring to. A10 Warthog looks like a plane, right?
They just kind of brrr,
you know, it's like a plane or something.
Everybody ready as he exits the Baroness. Now a big wave of troopers. Surely this will be enough to take that sidewalker. But I think more important than the Men in Black is Popper's down. I mean, you don't have to worry about the threat of the counter.
He said, "All my homies hate Lord NM."
Although they're not actually going to commit. They just say, "I mean, we've used enough, and we're not going to try and siege that walker." Kind of wish we would have seen Melee Creeps go for a fight there. Maybe just too worried about the threat of a team fight going against them.
Dude, AVG having no impact in this game is what's gonna lose them this game, unfortunately. Also, they fucked up the draft against Melee Creeps and let them get Doorman Pocket. Why would they do that?
I'm kind of getting worried that FPS Lounge may have missed their timing. Yeah. I don't think it's over by any stretch of the imagination, but I think Melee Creeps have not only taken the sole lead, but a bit of an advantage in the bigger strategic game as well.
Yep.
Yeah, I think there's definitely.
I mean, they've got an objective lead, but I don't know.
A little bit too passive, letting your best chance go. We'll see if that ends up being the case. Mid boss is coming up in 30 seconds. And
it's really just sad to see because like FPS Lounge kind of like hung themselves, man.
Risks, but at the same time, again, you kind of
like
come back to that.
They're just like a dominant team, but
like, well, not taking risks
they shouldn't have let Melee Creeps get both Pocket and fucking Doorman, and they're not doing anything with AVG on Drifter, and that's sad because Drifter's like way better than evidence would suggest. And it's embarrassing too because they don't even have Melee Creeps doesn't even have a full roster tonight. They've got two fill-ins on their team tonight. They've got a fill-in for Do who isn't here, and they've got one guy that's like in trials that isn't even like a permanent member. And it's just like
Titanic Mag as well.
Do is
I
like
really want to see what this Vin can do when she's able to actually just lay
yeah, it's cool. I honestly don't even need to be there. Like you guys got that. It's just the only other team that could ever fucking give us a challenge at all. You know,
Melee Creeps kind of trying to beat them into a bad situation. You know, trying to pull the fight closer to their walker.
I want to see Drifter's perspective. I want to see like what dog shit
pretty scary to challenge him on objectives, but with Doorman
positioning
available,
he's in.
You'd always have to give the edge in that kind of a fight to the Melee Creeps.
I guess that's his whole purpose.
Average looking for the catch now.
He's got Veil Walker.
So deep, it's very quick to get back to base and safety. But really trying to find something here. FPS Lounge
blind on Abram.
Really want to create something. Concussive combustion out of the hotel.
Oh,
a lot of range on that.
Trouble. Could just get popped on this one. The concussive wasn't expecting that. He's coming out of the flick though onto 3. That could be more than enough. Can Melee Creeps finish the job?
This is over.
This isn't
look
easy.
at the affliction.
Locking them down. Still, 2 players from FPS Lounge out of the fight already. The affliction doing its deadly work. DMB drops as well. And Ido gives his life for the cause, but it turns out to be well worth it now. Even he potentially is going to get run down here. Takes a big splatter. The punch out can't get him out of the TP though, so he will be able to slip away to the other side of the map. And
it's over.
Mid boss though could be a look. I mean, Melee Creeps, you've gone 1
Oh
for 3.
yeah, what do you mean could be a look? They're gonna fucking get mid boss, take Blue Walker, and fucking kill them again. And when they kill them again, they're gonna take base guardians and a shrine. And then it's gonna be just we're gonna sit here for 15 more minutes until fucking Melee Creeps decides to end the game.
I don't know that they can contest. It could be just another clean 3-0 reju for melee creeps.
Yup.
Yeah, I don't know what they can do. There's very little available here. I mean, they're going to try to do
Oh my
something there as a
God.
wall swap, but
What does it mean? I mean,
Nothing.
You're committed. You're committed into a triple rejuve. Yes, you drop one rejuve out. Okay, and a second is found, so good finds from Xeno. I think well worth his life here, but
Well,
still, the cost
Sirisu's
of that to be
happy.
able to leave with one rejuve is going to be more than
Sirisu
enough,
wishes
maybe,
they
for
could be
Melee Creeps to
John
progress
John.
this game.
I mean, if that swap had come in maybe half a second sooner, might have been able to pull some steals there, but this time not quite as fortunate as the previous game where we saw that actually work out for them. But still, you know, not dead just yet. Not dead just yet. Although once the Rejuve Crystal's still available, I feel like it does make a difference though, especially with the lead. You know, 25k is not crazy of a lead. Like, you still have to respect your opponents in the fights. However, you can see that not allowing the urn to get turned in, rallying around it, melee creeps looking to block it. We'll see if Lefa decides to go all the way.
Definitely enemy territory, especially with 2 players dead and a rejuve on the other side. Melee creeps will not give that one up for free. Absolutely going to challenge, and even going to look to siege the walker on the other side of the map. DMB gets afflicted. Ido goes deep for the dive, and he finds that kill. Big one to connect on. 70 seconds on the deck for Infernus, and this could easily turn into a base push. It may just be one rejuve, but melee creeps may not even need that rejuve. They're strong in their own right now.
This is really dangerous right now for FPS Lounge. I'm trying to sort of think of what they'll be able to do here. What are the win conditions for them to get back into this one? They don't have, you know, other than Xeno, like super easy setup, I suppose, for initiating a pick. And there's the swaps as well. You know, it doesn't have like the range of like a hook, for example, and you don't have like the mobility of like a lasso where you can kind of get in, jump out of the way, and really abduct someone. So it just feels hard to engineer the kind of pick that FPS Lounge would need to try to find a way back in. Or do you disagree, Jake?
No, I think this draft is like one that needs to snowball the game, and this is the second mid boss that has gone 100% in favor of melee creeps. That's not the game you want it to be in FPS Lounge. They want it to be ending with the second rejuve. Instead, they're trying to just stay alive and stay into the series. I think once this Abrams, I mean, he's got 4 actives. I feel like a Phantom Strike will be a very good buy this game to shut down low main in particular. So he may be selling something like the Slowing Hex at some point this game, but I mean, this is melee creeps, I think, with a better late game draft, able to just freely farm the map. They are in no hurry to end this one, and FPS, I don't see how they can change their fortunes in the short term.
John 42k on Geist? Yeah, I've seen enough. Nerf
Very tough
Yamato.
indeed. Both buffs secured as well, of course, and just makes things even more threatening. Rejuve runs out, but map is being sucked dry of souls by melee creeps, and there's a rift. So
it's a big comeback rift. I feel like this one could actually be scary if melee creeps do try to contest it. But for FPS Lounge to even walk up into the rift is itself a risk, right? Like, there, you're absolutely going to be called upon to earn your place in that kind of the map. You're not going to be able to get it for free, as Fishcake lurking, looking for an opportunity to get a pick before the fight begins.
I think you're right, Jake. You know, this is really a moment for FPS Lounge to have a fight, to have a chance at a fight. Melee creeps, they let it go.
Charge miss this time.
It's gonna whiff.
They're looking to fight off of the rift. Lord and them preventing the finish though on the rift, but yeah, doesn't want to stick it for long. Now that Resist is off the field, this is a heads up fight with a 30k soul advantage. Arguably more in terms of what's on the map. FPS Lounge just want to get back to the spawn. The Drifter ult trying to cover the retreat, but DMB won't be so lucky. Infernus is run over here. Lefa keeping the pressure on the map here. Is going to shove in mid lane, maybe try to take down this mid walker. Has to just Traveler away though. Knows that he won't actually be able to stick around long enough to do meaningful damage. And I mean, losing Mirage here would be devastating. I think it would probably lead to a major base siege. And maybe the DMB kill is actually good enough. Like, once you fix this map for melee creeps, Phantom Strike online now on Lord NM, and I feel like you've got the tools you need. I think this Vindicta is falling off. She's kind of past her prime in the game.
Yeah, it's such a tough position to manage. And you kind of look back to that point where you were mentioning, oh, maybe this is the best chance gone on the window to take an attack against melee creeps. Maybe that window's gone. Kind of starting to think back to those moments now, Jake, now that the lead is just continuing to expand for melee creeps. And FPS Lounge kind of find themselves in a similar spot where, you know, they are just having to try to find this like perfect fight, but like no fight is going to be close to perfect.
Contest over the bus might be the best they can do, but a great initiation comes in. Hold on, the tornado evades a lot of the follow-ups, picking up a ton of these players. Vitality buff picked up by Xeno in the chaos. Mirage,
Of course she's past her
tornadoes.
prime. She's
These
dead.
creeps know it. They're hard focusing this kill. They want to shut down Lefa, preventing him from continuing to apply those debuffs. Melee creeps swarming over the opposition. Second kill is found. Reed somehow still alive here on the Viscous. Shiv, though, started to dash through them, picks up 2 counter kills of his own. Hold on, there might just be a shred of a chance here, but John, always the reliable one, still healthy. Full stacked on Berserker, full stacked on Spellslinger. This is not someone you want to challenge. Lomane and DMB, I mean, look at Lomane. He is in enemy territory here. Finished off by Saya. And I think he can, John can
I mean, why'd they let them have fucking Pocket and Doorman? Like, I don't understand.
Nearly 50K here for him. Wow, you really feel the plated in this kind of a trade. Concussives?
Damn, you're dead, bro.
Could be in trouble, does not have swap. Colossus comes out, but yeah, with the Ignite coming in, this is a good call from DMB. He finds this catch, and with the rest of Melee Creeps trying to greet it up and do the mid-boss at the same time. Maybe they've overextended themselves. Maybe they've overplayed their hand as they're trying to take this mid-boss.
Yeah, I mean, they're also getting like 0 value out of Drifter, dude. Like, why can't NA? Why can't NA play Drifter in pro play, dude?
Oh, this is crazy.
What has Drifter done this game, dude?
This is the best chance they're going to get in this game. They know it too. It's a desperate one. Affliction comes in. It's only on to Lefa. Here come the parry game. So crucial. This is for all the marbles. Regio's 2-1 in favor of Melee Creeps, but the kills maybe going back the other way. These FPS Lounge players still strong, fighting well in the pit.
They're down, lady guys.
Holding on to that final Regio charge. It'll be DMB to make use of it. Lefa now.
Abrams, man.
Play off his own wits. Is going to go down for 80.
Mirage.
A refresher to Affliction once again, but it's only on to 1. This could be FPS
Ido's blind.
back into the game, but they need more kills off this
Wait.
They need to shut down this Ido.
Can they do something with this or no?
Stacks for Drifter. They may be able to find him, but they know they can't go over aggressive here.
Shiv is pretty much like not afflicted. Silencer on John.
FPS Lounge.
What can they do with this? Their wave is crashing. Their base, dude. Their base.
Can't allow escape, and
wow.
It's going to go down. Only 2 players up here right now for Melee Crew, so absolutely opportunity to take down this wall. They do have a wave crashing against the left
Wait
side
a
of their base at the
minute.
moment, so they're going to be cautious about that. But
The urn.
for now, they're going to be able to get a lot of damage done.
Wow. Okay. Can they get maybe base guardian side lane on the right or
straight
no?
back off the zip, looking to try to punish.
I mean, John's going to be kicking himself.
Yeah, that guy tipped. That guy just tipped $150.
Pushing the base. I said he could get it done on his own, but maybe
Must be Vert. First time message says should have just ended. No.
Almost ever see bot on Infernus, but it means he can win that 1v1 against Geist when Swamp is down. Turns it around.
Yeah, it's good that they gave Drifter the urn.
Second for FPS Lounge. Couple divine barriers.
Divine barriers. Okay.
Those afflictions now going to be kind of called into question in terms of their effectiveness. I really feel like the doorman's missing. I still think
that's what their last slot was for, baby. Upgraded to Spiritual Overflow on Infernus. Wait a minute, this game's not over.
Pocket of this Mirage and Infernus. Doorman's gonna get most of these last hits off.
Okay, well that was fucked up.
Hotel kidnap, and Lefa's actually wants to force the fight. He wants to help out his buddy. Tornado's back for now. They have done enough to just get ABG out of trouble.
Well,
yeah, this game becomes very interesting right now. Obviously, still a good advantage on souls for Melee Creeps, but they've got to respect this. All the ways pushed against them at the moment.
You know,
lots of farm on the map here is for FPS Lounge to very quickly gobble.
We'll see what they can do with it, despite him having refresher. But I mean, you're totally right. What can you say about that, really? You know, what is the counterplay to refresher on
with this next,
Pocket?
In a mid boss? I mean, right now there's
but the thing is though, is like how often can you do that with refresher with Pocket? The last time that he got a big affliction, he died. You know what I mean?
Once that's all said and done, Jake, I mean, the difference in souls,
and everybody on the team's got like transcendent cooldown and stuff, so I mean, they'll get their divine barrier back.
Than the game state we had before, it's going to be marginal of an advantage.
I don't know. You'll have to look up a YouTube video or something.
A lot more effective now in the late game team fights when there's so much control thrown out across the board.
My worry here is that the only
tools to answer the Melee Creeps late game have come
the only reason why they were able to get into that situation is because Melee Creeps kind of misplayed. It's still not going to change the fact that Drifter and Vindicta are homeless.
A little bit more of an effective setup swap, just barely misses here onto John.
So if they're not going to be effective in this game when everyone's alive, then I mean, this might just we might be clinging on to some just like hopium. Wait, hold on.
Everyone looking for the better side of these trades.
You're dead.
Double buff does go the way of melee creeps. That'll be a nice little feather in their cap.
He said that'll be a nice little feather in your cap.
Feeling quite tense here now. Final map of this series.
Look at this bullet
all the
resist.
way.
40-minute game. Jesus fucking Christ.
He's got metal skin, bullet resilience, warp stone, and plated on Geist. He is ready for this low main Vindicta damage. And honestly, I think that's really wise because even Vindicta, like if she just gets that few seconds to free fire, she will kill just about anything. But maybe with that level of investment, even she won't be able to get damage.
I need to get out of here. Wow, you can teleport in fucking Tornado? I had no idea you could do that.
Tornadoes to protect himself while he's traveling out.
I didn't know you could do that. That's crazy.
Looking to get a free rift for FPS Lounge.
It's a lot of souls, man. 7,500 souls.
Gotta spend these
Feel
souls.
good.
I do feel like there's a bit of a macro advantage when
Good job
FPS
getting
are
the
able to completely
rejuvenator.
split the map wide open and split up across the board. Poppers is put in the doorman ult, but there's a darkness also popped in mid. Even Saya getting a little bit low. Still has a cheat death to play with, but he's kind of getting harassed down from multiple angles here. Average and DMB takes some big hits up top though. Seems like that's where the main fight is breaking out. Scourge on the Abrams overwhelms the Shiv. Crucial to be able to shut him down early. Same for AVG. A lot of these chase down heroes now off the field. The melee creeps may have done enough, maybe breaking through this series, bringing it back.
Oh, it's
after
over.
a brutal game
Well, I
two.
looked away for a second.
Lord
Never mind.
Anamis also showing us something much more solid.
just
here
in
on
time
the
for
Silver.
mid-boss.
Eats left alive, and with mid-boss spawning, okay, Xeno finds a kill on Desaya, but how much does that really matter? Map completely in control of the melee creeps. They can do mid, they can go for the patron drop as well.
Yeah, one very,
GG.
very quick effort, but unfortunate for FPS Lounge, Jake. I think they just got caught out of position. Like they were just staggered into the fight, and it just created a perfect scenario for melee creeps to just snowball it and make it look extraordinarily easy. And you know, right now there's problems. There's even pressure being put on the base already. Maybe Lord and them getting ahead of himself a little bit will fall a bit off of that one, and I need to once again initiate the attack siege with the rest of the team. Now as they secure all the rejuves, and again,
Oh no, not this kill on the DMB. Oh, I know that should be game. That kill on the DMB is crucial. There's not gonna be anyone to stop the Shrine siege, so guaranteed patron drop.
Crucial,
and
he
Big Buy's
says.
also coming out with the triple regen. This just feels like too much weight for FPS Lounge to get out from under.
yeah, this is not really looking all that doable at this point with the 3 rejuves. And it's gonna be 5 players up here to contest with the melee creeps, and 3 players still on the deck as well. Got
I mean, it's over.
Time for left to get up.
DMB's not gonna be up. But the question is, do melee
It's
creeps want
over,
to rush
dude.
this? They may have a lot of souls to spend, so yeah, maybe wise to go back and get one last buy. Ido is filthy rich right now in pocket, almost 70,000 souls, running out of 6Ks to buy, and it just feels, you know, now that this split map,
43-minute
rolling pressure,
majestically
you know, like
Ricochet
Vindicta and Drifter were
Spirit. Oh my
roaming and
god.
dominating so well. And then eventually it turned against them. If you can't farm this camp safely, you can't do much of anything on the map. An attempt here made onto Xeno. Indomitable. Shield is good. The Vortex are trying to catch this Paradox. They think better of hard committing on it, but they get a lot of unstops out. A lot of powerful item charges do come out. So Saya getting a lot with just a little there. The Doorman ult, great effect.
What has to happen here, Jake, for FPS Lounge to actually come back? I don't know.
I
They're
think-
about to get sieged.
A
so-
dev has to
You can
show
always
up
win
and
a base
fucking turn
defense.
everybody
I
into
feel like that is always
frogs on the other team.
winnable Pops the Drifter ult.
The only way.
Silences, or rather blocks up on a couple players. Still a big 3-man affliction. It's going to be Divine Barriered off at least the Poppers, but still ticking away on Lefra and Average, who are struggling to play into the fight, and the health bars just dropping now on FPS Lounge.
Oh, he's
across the
in their
board.
spawn,
Into the
bro.
fountain goes Lord and M. This is probably the one way you can lose is diving the fountain, though, so got to think a little bit carefully now.
He's just creating
One
space.
rejuve off the field. FPS Lounge able to stabilize and reset. But
There it
the
is,
Patron
bro.
just
It's
dropping too
over.
quick. You gotta play in the pit now. You cannot back down. You need that invuln defender resist. 2 players already off the field, and still rejuves remain. Melee creeps.
Damn.
Somehow, some way, with 2 subs, they bring this back.
Crazy.
In 3, finish the series, and they are just unbeatable. It seems. despite what it felt like,
DMB
the deck
was
stacked
like
against them
insta
today,
DC.
They deliver the goods with a signature Ido pocket performance, maybe the best pocket.
They just
we've
fucked
seen
up,
all
dude.
day.
They just fucked up, bro. They
From one of the
fucked
best to
up
ever
letting
do it,
them
I
get
guess we
those
shouldn't be surprised.
those particular heroes.
A end to the finals.
Like they
Two
got
of
like
the three
tier
laps
list diffed,
here in
dude.
North America
100%.
Going over 40 minutes, a series for the
Yeah.
ages. But it's melee creeps who end up on top.
Yeah, bro. They just
Don't get a
got
whole lot closer
they
than
got
we
tier list
here,
diffed
and
easily.
Man, oh man, Dan, I'm thinking
IMO.
back to night shift history. Not only one of the longest days we've had, but some of the closest games we've seen.
Literally just banned silver.
Yeah, absolutely.
You think so?
I think this was
Is that the problem?
series. I think also if people missed the finals of the EU as well, absolutely amazing stuff, and it's so cool to see the parity of these teams. And again, with the Statins as well, definitely a surprising ability to perform. We saw FPS Lounge starting out the day.
Yeah, just get him to play Lash again. Yeah, true.
I mean, we saw strength from them, but I think the resiliency of melee creeps has been really impressive.
But like he can also play Viscous though. Like he's got a good Viscous.
In the face of,
Like who else does
I
League
think,
play?
Like for me, Xeno was a standout today on FPS Lounge. Creating insane amounts of opportunities. I mean, I could go across the board. We've obviously had so much gameplay.
Damn.
Say a lot of great things about both
AVG,
players
bro.
there. But I think it just goes to show, Deadlock continues to get better and better the more the time goes on.
So Jake, I gotta ask here, of course this was a game that went very much back and forth, but you talk about moments that define the game where it went from, whoa, this is close, to, hey, melee creeps is about to
If you're gonna play Deadlock tonight, Ray, do it on all. I don't have an alter count.
Wait, this actually might be melee creeps' game.
I mean, the first mid boss was brutal. It was like FPS Lounge were in such firm control of the game, and then they take just 2 deaths. Xeno has a very long spawn because it's just after 20 minutes, and they just lose a clean rejuve back the other way, or clean mid boss take, and that it feels like is the beginning of the crumbling, because the challenge with this Vindicta Drifter comp is you can't really afford to make that kind of mistake. Like, you're so strong in the early game, you invested so hard into it, but you need to end the game. Like, you cannot let the game go ultra late into this melee creeps draft where everyone is scaling, everyone becomes a huge threat. You can't say the same about Drifter Vindicta. They just aren't able to have that same effect this deep into a match, especially at the level of play we're seeing here. Like, people just aren't getting isolated anymore. You're not able to force the team fights you want. Vindicta just goes down too early. She just can't play the game. With all the damage she has, doesn't really matter if you're dead.
They got
especially
tier
with,
list diff,
somebody
man.
like Pocket, I think one of the most scary heroes in this like ultra late game. 70,000 souls nearly for him. Lord and M able to just attack with fearless abandon into the back line. Huge threat here in the silver with all of her resists, and the Scourge is just can't deal with her at this point in the game. And I think this is yeah, it's like, this is small mistakes here and there, but they end up having big consequences because melee creeps consistently able to convert those comeback team fights into major objectives like the mid boss. And we just got too deep into the game for this FPS Lounge draft to function.
Dan, speaking of heroes that started to go wild from scaling into the late game, you take a look at John, the actual wrecking ball towards the end on objective damage, although, nearly also led to one of the greater throws we've seen where, melee creeps tried to be really efficient and go, John, you solo push the base, we'll go back and go mid boss, and nearly.
I mean, bro, my account is like Phantom 1 now, bro.
Where it let FPS Lounge
I don't think the difference in rank is that much more anymore, dude. I wouldn't worry about it.
Trying to go for max efficiency was almost max throw.
Who cares?
Yeah, that was definitely the wrong hero to be up against in that base. At Siege, I don't think that John was expecting that was going to be the impact of that scenario. I mean, that was kind of insane. It's not often that one kill can be so decisive in a swing, and there was genuine threat of the game returning there. And I think FPS Lounge, if it wasn't so difficult for them to engineer those fights, like so much has to go right positionally. I think with the comp that they have, I think just like Jake was describing with how the team scaled against them. And they're so squishy in the wrong ways that it's just like such a difficult thing. If you get caught out of position, you're just kind of dead, and that's kind of what ended up ending the game. But there was definitely a threat.
Jake, as we look at the stats here, obviously we had the eye test over the course of the game, but now that you have the raw stats in front of you, anything catching your eye here as whoa, that was more effective or less effective than you might have thought?
I really got to give a ton of credit to Saya in this game 3 in particular. I mean, one death, sometimes it's not a crazy stat line, but in this game against Drifter Vindicta that were just like running your team over for minutes on end, for him to be so solid and steady on the doorman, I think is a huge reason that Melee Creeps have enough stats to be able to actually turn this game around. Like him and John having such a hot start in the mid lane, I honestly think if just a couple of those waves don't go as decisively in their favor, that Melee Creeps may not have had the gas in the tank to bring this one back when FPS Lounge started to develop that lead. So I look at I mean, this is the tag team. This is the Melee Creeps in a nutshell. Saya and John, the two of them together, having a crucially huge games here in this decisive game 3, as well as Ido reprising his role as the OG pocket specialist. Impressive result for Melee Creeps to win over a resurgent FPS Lounge with 2 subs in the week. They deserve this one though.
All right, and of course, before we send things off, we got to talk about who the MVP was. This is a tough choice that could have went to multiple members on Melee Creeps. But Dan, our MVP of the night, once more, it's going to be John.
Give me John.
Yeah, and I think in John fashion, playing these carries, somebody that has to deliver. And that's kind of the role, is that you kind of almost have to be the MVP to a certain extent, just because John gets all of the priority. And if John is not doing his job, the team will likely lose, as he's so connected to the win conditions. And so you know, we saw all these Venator games. I think the Venator Ivy combo was like a lot of fun to see. We saw that in this particular matchup, and John was like getting so far ahead in this game, and again, his team gave him the opportunity to do so, but John's going to get a lot more out of that than you know, pretty much anybody else. So definitely a great performance from him.
Also, got to give shout outs to those supporting the product. Right as the game ended, we had a $150 donation to the prize pool from Here's Sin Sloth. I believe that is the proper pronunciation. $150 to the prize pool, saying, quote, yay. Very much appreciated. Of course, all heading the player's way.
I mean, this series between these two teams is just rapidly becoming the El Clasico of North America. It feels like we always see these incredible matches between two teams with really different styles. Great to see John and Saya just have not lost a step, man. Where the two of these guys are firing together on all cylinders. They are an impressive twosome to behold.
Twosome.
I mean, for Drifter and Vindicta, a strong start to this game, but it shows how potentially fragile a lead can be with these kind of early game aggressor heroes. Like, if you just let that one mid boss slip against you, you kind of get deeper into the game. Some, you know, powerful defensive items come out. Feels like you just can't keep finding those kills the same way you're able to do in the first 15 minutes.
Now, this is kind of a broader question, because you talked about it a little bit earlier. I think it's kind of interesting. You think about Vindicta and Vindicta's design, and, you know, in theory, you're a new player to the game thinking, okay, what's the, you know, power fantasy of this character? You know, how do you want to build it? And yet Vindicta seemingly has been in this zone here, Jake, for quite a while, where it's kind of like, okay, the hero's really good at, you know, snowballing you early to mid, but the late game carry Vindicta is less of a thing, especially at the pro level. Like, it's very difficult to get into that spot game mechanics wise, where, you know, maybe you go to super early deadlock as possible, but, you know, what do you think can be done to get Vindicta out of the early to mid zone, or is that just where she's intended to be?
I'm personally not the biggest fan of the snipe scaling her late game gun damage. I mean, I think this is maybe only like, the reality is maybe it's fine for most players, because for a lot of players, right, when Vindicta gets really stacked up, they just feel like there's nothing they can do anymore, and she's just gonna beam everyone down from the sky. But at this level of play, you can see how even with all those stacks, she's just never able to deal damage, because she just dies. Like, she just gets jumped on and insta-killed by a team that is aware that, like, okay, Vindicta has a ton of stacks, we cannot allow her to live. But you start building,
be laughing in his
strikes,
face every time,
you know, jumping on top of her, killing her first in the fight, and then she just, like, you can have infinite DPS, but that's why we see the main carries right now being, you know, Geist, Venator, these heroes that have a lot of damage and are also incredibly hard to bring down. Will absolutely fight back when you jump on top of them. Vindicta, if you get on top of her and, like, bring her down to the ground, she just evaporates. She, like, really can't stand
you couldn't do that being awkward. Why? Like, you would feel embarrassed.
So I feel like you do need to kind of explode and use that gun damage
being awkward, or like feeling awkward. I don't know. I think you're thinking about it too much.
Not able to do it. Not able to get those crucially.
Like, nobody really like thinks about you as much as you think about yourself. You know what I mean?
Hold their nerve, hold the line, and get the dub.
Respectfully.
Well, Dan, we got a little bit of housekeeping to settle before the end of the night, and first of which is to go back and take a look at night shift history, where Melee Creeps able to win 2 in a row right now. So a new streak has begun. But it's been anything but easy. Back-to-back 2-1 games here in NA.
Yeah, the streak starts anew. I'm curious. Obviously, they had a couple stand-ins for this one, and I wonder if when they go back to their full lineup, if they'll lose the streak at that point. You know, just because I just feel like that's just kind of how it goes, right?
Yeah, I mean this melee creeps team. I feel sometimes they're kind of like powered by the whimsy, powered by the vibes. I feel like sometimes they do their best when the situation seems darkest. Like they look sick on the defensive spots in some of these games, and when it seems like things are stacked against them. So we'll have to see how things go in the future. I'd say it's a little early to call it a streak. 2 in a row is nice. It's a repeat. I think you got to get 3 for me to be ready to call it a streak. But it is still 2 big wins, and NA Deadlock has been just about as competitive as we've ever seen it. So hats off to melee creeps for getting it done.
Well, of course, now we get to part of the show that a lot of people look forward to. We put it up here, and instantly it's off on social media. Of course, that is the hero priority. And I mean, a lot of familiar things this week relative to last week. A few of the things have shot up here by comparison. Apollo shooting up, a little bit more Ivy that we're seeing here this week. Obviously, Drifter, Calico making appearances. But, the interesting thing to me, Dan, as I look at it here, it does seemingly feel like we're settling into more of a zone where it is like pretty top heavy. Like the heroes that were good were played in just about every game. And then there's a big gap between the haves and the have-nots when you look at how many heroes got 0 picks this week.
Yeah, this is definitely very new, I think, to see this. I don't think I've ever seen the priority look like this before, where it's so top heavy, and we actually have number 6 has nothing in it. That's actually kind of wild to see. So I'm curious, what that means for the future of some of these updates. I know that there will be some updates coming. I don't know how much the balance will be tweaked, but at the same time, I don't know that it's necessarily a bad thing to have a lot of S-tier picks that are in high contention, because that does also mean that the drafts, I think, can feasibly change quite significantly, making a lot more possibilities and opportunities available to the teams when they're going in the, to play in these big matches. So I don't know where I stand on this. I don't think that I'm not a fan of it. I'm not sure just yet.
Jake, one thing that's really interesting to me as I look at thinking about a hero that used to be picked all the time, even just a few weeks ago, but Rem died. His greed sickened no one today. 0 picks for Rem. And again, a pretty big change even going back just a few weeks to where it felt like we were seeing Rem just about every other game.
Yeah, does surprise me, especially with like how much spirit damage is in the pool right now. But feel like people are kind of completely straying away from the more defensive supports. Even Viscus, yes, as like Cube is an insane defensive tool, but the builds we're seeing on Viscus are not that defensive. Like they're pretty much all damage. Maybe you buy like one of the healing items as to get your green investment spike, but for the most part, he's able to build pure damage as well. And it feels like the impact of that right now in this meta is everybody has to contribute damage, has to be able to fight for themselves in the brawl. Take a look at the prio last week, which is also
this is why I don't fucking make
a lot more spread like in the lower section. This week, a lot of agreement, it would seem, between NA and EU about the true top dogs of the meta. Doorman copping insane bans last week. This week, a little bit less bans, but I think he was able to win pretty consistently when he comes out. So always great to see Doorman. I feel like it's such a fun hero to watch in competitive play. But if he's too good, then he just gets permabanned. So, it's a bit of a balance.
So before we go off this page, quick follow-up question to Jake before we go to Dan on the item priority. But as you look at the heroes that got no love at all this week, do you think there's a hero here that maybe teams are ignoring just because, scrim metas get kind of stuck in their ways? Like, is there any one hero you could pick out of the 0 category of saying, like, wait, no, actually, something should have been picked from here this week?
I don't know really. I feel like these are all heroes that, I guess it's like maybe Warden or Wraith, but even then it's tough competing in the carry role right now. And like Warden with his reliance, they kind of moved more of his power budget to the ulti, and I just think the Warden ulti is kind of crap. It's like too long cooldown. It's like when Warden is good, it feels like, at least recently, it's been when you just don't even care about the ulti. Sure, you get some value off it, that's great, but you're just playing for the hard gun carry, and that style was significantly nerfed. Like the ulti Warden, it's very exploitable. When ulti's on cooldown, you're not really a hero, and to invest souls into that is a little crazy. Same story for Wraith in a way. Like this hero needs to get ahead of the game with some really high eco, and if you don't, I don't think you can go toe to toe with some of these like late game tanks, especially in terms of survivability on Geist and Venator. Like that is at a premium right now with the level of aggression and nuking in the rest of the draft.
All right, Dan, final infographic of the night. Of course, it's our item priority. And overall, anything really surprising here? I think there's one thing for me that's kind of funny because the item got nerfed, but what jumps out to you?
Well, yeah, the Scourge one's interesting because Scourge is now is technically better if you have if it's on a character that has like high spirit, because it has like spirit scaling now, right? So, and typically before it was built on heroes that maybe, you know, very tanky, maybe are more invested into the greens or the oranges. So kind of interesting because, yeah, you know, if there's more supports in the game that can like slap this on their tanks, that is super effective. So very interesting to kind of see that. I agree. But other than that, I think you know, it's been interesting to see. I think we've been seeing it like a bit more like Mystic Shot. Rapid recharge, I'm actually not even sure why we're seeing like more of an instance of that. Is it just because we're seeing more Infernus and more Holiday? Because those are two people that really tend to buy it a lot.
Yeah.
Or what the reason is.
That's an item that like I wouldn't even think about on this list because it's just more of a meta question. Like there's certain characters that just build this item. Like no matter what, no matter how good or bad this item is, Infernus is always going to be anyone with 2 charge abilities probably should always build this item. It feels like it's hard to get away from. I do think it's great to see Dispel Magic back on top. Debuff Remover, my beloved, returning to the #1 slot, even after the changes and the nerfs. It's just too good. Maybe also an expression, though, of the meta with Drifter and Infernus and Shiv being picked so highly. Everybody's going to want to Dispel Magic in games like that.
You know, the funniest thing to me in terms of the list is the fact that I think the one item that just like goes up and down off the whims of the players. I mean, arguably you could say it's meta dependent, but also just feels like players like go back and forth like, no, we really love this item. Actually, is that we have had weeks in the past few months where Counterspell has been nowhere near the top 10, and then we have weeks like this week where it's like, oh yeah, Counterspell, one of the most bought items in the game, and the actual functionality of Counterspell has stayed relatively consistent over time. So the fact that you see Counterspell do this yo-yo back and forth to me is pretty funny. But gentlemen, we have come to the end of the line. Time for some final thoughts before we sign off on what has been a very, very long day, but full of great games. Dan, first thoughts from you. Any final thoughts on the day?
If everybody who watches goes and gets someone who doesn't play Deadlock to play Deadlock, that'll be good. Go and do that.
Well,
we'll
twice as many people playing and watching Deadlock. Yeah, no, it's just great to see, you know, the fan support. The game is, I feel like, in a really fun spot right now. Just hopping on, playing a lot of games recently. I'm a big fan of like the split objectives. This is kind of, I think, what people were asking for a long time in the competitive scene is more objectives, and I feel like we see more interesting types of fights in this meta where we see more low numbers engagements, more macro pressure. Some objectives just not getting contested because the resources are spread too thin. And I think that's just been a lot of fun to watch the best teams in the world kind of go back and forth with that kind of creative freedom in the game right now.
All right, well, that's going to do it for us here tonight. Also, a bit of breaking news. People are saying, I've gotten multiple DMs saying that this was Ranger's last game with melee creep. So
what?
If that's the case,
No
Ranger, good to go out on win. It's a retirement angle, by the way, not a got kicked angle. If that's the case,
retirement? Why?
On a win. But all that being said, this has been Night Shift 46. We went the distance. We saw some amazing games, but guess what? We get to do it all again next week. We hope you'll join us for Night Shift.
Why would he
47.
not like
same
be
place,
with
same channel,
like playing
same
with them
time,
anymore? I don't get it.
Just 1 week from now.
He's like not like retirement. Like he's just like a coach. What? Like he's just a coach. And he's gonna like stop before the game like actually gets like really popular and stuff, and there's like more in it to win. Huh. No licenses. Interesting, interesting. Let's take out Geist. It's Lord in him. He's in. Trust. That's funny. As long as he gets to play silver. Oh my god, I didn't mean to press that. Oh, that's so sad. I hate looking at it. Like, dude, why was I getting Oracle 3 games? I'm Phantom 2. Like,
appreciate the news labeling some of my services as rackets. Who wouldn't love being protected by me?
said for next week's game.
They're down.
Nice job.
That comes in many forms. I love this trick. He's not gonna forget that anytime soon.
Oh, I'm exactly who you think I am. You are one scary son of a bitch, and I don't want to make you mad. Once I set my eyes on someone, there's no shaking me.
Oh god, oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Visiting New York. Go. You can't hide from me. There's no hope. I want their blood. Oh, he put up a good fight.
Damn, our team comp sucks. What the fuck?
Darcy Graves, you have been misunderstood your whole life. But the Hidden King...
Thank you.
Uh-oh, this is not a good fucking lane, actually. Bruh. Alright.
Complete the ritual, and others will as well.
I see Sinclair. Lash. I see Lash.
bones will dance.
Excellent choice.
What? Why did you just charge up a heavy melee like that on me? Low ass even. Bro, what? You literally have like an auto end gun. I gotta stop using skulls. I'm giving them too much money, bro.
Doesn't give much.
I see the enemy.
Hands.
I see Lash.
Stay away from me.
Dude, like, okay. I'm not expecting him to just fucking charge up a heavy melee and do that, bro. Like, whatever, you can just fucking have a
I see Lash.
Wow. Bitch, please.
You're looking to survive. You
They took out Calico.
Might be worth my time to check out the bridge buff.
Last probably like.
Let you get in my way.
There's no way you just like push this shit up like that. Man. Okay,
I can get something decent at the.
Good luck.
Reaper's handmaiden. I'll take all the help I can get.
More souls for me, maybe. Bro. Just gone. He doesn't even have a spike. He's just gone. Trophy collecting, bro, please.
Best way to get around the city.
Silver looks like she's running yellow. Never mind.
Oh, the Sinclair character is fucking obnoxious, I must say. Yep, I mean, classic, bro.
I should take another look at the store.
I got one of those for the mists. Big fan. Must be worth my time to check out the bridge roof.
It pays having a bunch of skulls lying around. The dead demand justice. I'm gonna need a helping hand. You should never cross the dead.
Whatever, just do there. Oh my god, why is Infernus here? I didn't even fucking know they had an Infernus. I mean, he's like not full health, Lash is dead, Sinclair is mid, so I could probably push this up actually. Unless Infernus just base. He probably just base. He has ult. 11K, bro. Hold on.
Good luck completing the ritual. Swing by anytime.
Can't stop dying. For a little while, maybe.
They destroyed the Guardian on yellow.
Fuck that up.
I got some friends who would love to say hi.
Thanks. Thanks, bro.
He went below.
Death is coming.
Thank you.
Wrath comes for them.
I'm good at these projects.
Okay. There's 2 on green and 2 are dead.
A boon from our patron.
I'm fucking dead for a long ass time. Fuck.
Might be worth my time to check out the bridge buff.
I'll try to hinder them the best I can.
They destroyed the Guardian on blue.
Ah, my god, he's such a fucking bitch, man. Whatever, he's just going.
A green walker is under attack.
You can't kill a fucking solo on green. Of course not. Get the bridge buffs.
I see the enemy.
Drifter, bro.
What's the point of having a lich for a best friend if I go where I wish? The dead's wrath will be felt.
What are you doing? Why are you not on green? Man?
The bones are gone. It's all on me. And the pressure there.
King's power.
This is a weird game, I must say. Oh, really? They're doing mid balls?
Good luck not getting shot.
There's no escaping the grave.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Big mistake. They have the rejuve. They're going to make a push.
You can probably just take yellow. They're all on blue.
Fuck it.
Quickly.
Blue walker is under attack.
Just get something, I guess. They're rotating now. One and 4, Victor. Really, this shouldn't be fighting, bro. No. Okay, looks like he's got that wave.
I see the enemy.
Okay, well.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Channeling the dead.
Nice work.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
I mean,
Cracking skulls. We took out Vindicta.
you have to kill the troopers.
This is coming together well, isn't it?
No va a ser suficiente.
Our blue walker is under attack.
No way, bro.
Okay.
Victor, do you want to run the urn? Probably should. Bro, no way.
We live in interesting times, don't we?
I can't help anyone if I'm dead.
Broadway needs help.
I like it.
Fear me.
Okay, whatever, pussy. Bro. I don't know. The fucking Ivy and the Calico player need to help them when they're that close, man. There's not an objective to take on blue, and I'm defending fucking yellow from Lash. Like, that's what I'm talking about, bro. I don't want to fucking tell people what to, like, how to play the goddamn game. Like,
Lash is on the bridge.
dude, I'm like perma stuck on yellow defending it from Lash, so you guys have to rotate to help them if they're in danger on green. There's two on yellow.
York is under attack.
Thanks.
Mid ball soon. Look for another pick. Kill Lash. Where the fuck did Lash go?
Deadland Parade.
They're deep over here. We're about to get blinded by Drifter. I'm just gonna melee my shit, huh? Bro, look at fucking Warden, bro. He's like still over here.
We took a victim.
Oh god. Man, she's isolated over there. Nah, fuck me, bro. This game sucks, dude. I'm gonna go mid. Yeah, oh, they're gonna go mid.
I know a theater kid when I see one.
Headed to green.
Slay them and grow strong.
Doesn't sound like it.
I see the enemy.
Broadway is under attack.
I'm here for Warden.
It's a good day.
He's hurt. He's got no stamina.
That guy needs a hobbit. The dead will surround him.
Okay. Bro, come on, bro. Stop smurfing me, bro.
My turn.
Defend Greenwich.
We got some picks. What do you guys want to do? I have counter spell. Need to
I'm
get
up in 9 if you guys just want to start mid or something. I can clear green.
I don't know. I'm worried about Infernus and Sinclair. I've got Counterspell, but I don't know. It's still sketchy.
Yeah,
We're down
yeah,
2.
Yeah, that is actually a good point.
Like, we would need, like, unstops or more Counterspell or something. Unless we kill them. Infernus maybe here. Yeah, we need slowing hooks. Fuck me, man. I hate fucking having to fucking tell people how to play the game. I just can't get every item, dude. Like... Oh Lord, have mercy. You gonna chase after me, fucker? Bro, why are we fighting it? Like, dude, how does he still have his fucking ult, dude? Oh my god, bro. Yeah, we just can't kill anything. I don't know, we're like fighting in a weird spot. It lasts for 12 seconds? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I mean, bro, I don't know, whatever. This game sucks. I don't know. I lose all the time. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to win more consistently. I just lose all the time. Like, I don't know. 22 kills to 42 fucking kills, bro. Not even a competition, bro. It's just garbage. This fucking game is garbage, dude. Every time I play it, bro, I'm just... I keep playing, thinking I might be fucking surprised. I'm never surprised, bro. I'm never fucking surprised. We're coming. Victor's here.
Deadland Parade.
Huge.
I have counterspell. Use your counterspell here if they do something.
It's my turn. You need to prepare all the
Oh, he fucking... He has Victor's ult. He might teleport back. No, he doesn't have it.
bones will dance.
Okay.
Okay.
Damn, were you waiting for him down there? Nice.
Yeah, I sat there.
Hell yeah, bro.
I was being weird.
Look at that. Up Ivy, guys. Up Ivy.
York is under attack.
Cracking skulls.
There's a lot of farm up we can take. We don't necessarily have to like push with these. We can use it to like defend ourselves if they contest their jungle maybe.
Nice.
Yo, collapse on them, kill them. Yeah. You guys still have rejuice.
I need to spend these souls.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
I reaches on 4.
They're gonna go after Venator here. Coming, bro. I'm looking at you. I'm trying. Just try to back up. Victor, you might be just dead. I think we'll get drawn into something that'll kill us, probably. Okay, Victor, or Venator, do you want to push up these base guardians here? I'm with you.
His pain.
The dead demand justice.
Sounds good.
What happened?
Excellent graves.
Nosh is missing.
If they get close, kill them.
Damn, counterspell, bro.
The bodies just keep piling up.
Do your thing, boys.
Oh, come on, bro.
Continue. It's time to complete the ritual.
We could. Do we want to look Rift or no? Guys? Oh, we don't have to. We can chill.
You Blackmore kids are into some wild stuff. It's almost time to crumble. Stay safe out there.
What do I don't even know what I was gonna get. Mid boss soon. You know, I should have got like Ricochet Silencer or something.
Look out for Lash.
No way, bro. You did not get to get that, bro. Fuck me, I fucked up. Lash has the spirit buff.
I don't know.
He does. I really need to get rid of Mystic Shot and get fucking Ricochet. Or we can maybe go Warden on Depot or something. No, he's fucking. I forgot about the speed boost.
The Hidden King grants you a boon.
I'll get into position.
We don't have Victor with us over here, guys. Be careful.
No one. They have metal
They have metal skin. How is this game so close?
I like it.
I will strike them down.
You don't have what it takes to stop them.
I just can't see it.
Nice work.
Alright. Winions, maybe.
I'll show no mercy.
I got some friends who would love to say
Okay. I think you guys got that right. Okay, this is the weirdest game ever. Like, no one's really communicating or doing anything.
Stay away from me.
Good job.
Good game.
Good fight.
Okay.
Good game.
It's probably Victor, right?
Good game.
We did it.
We did it. Phantom 1? Wait, what? Why does that have so much damage? Yeah, just another Graves MVP. You know how it is. Damn, I actually got a lot of Tesla bullets value. Toxic bullets, like, not so much. But I still get it, because it's just extra. And for healing reduction and stuff. Hero of time. Cool. Scourgy. No, I live again. This guy had a trophy collector on Victor. What the hell? Chase dubs. Chase these nuts. Got him. I'm so funny. What do I want to do? How long have I been streaming? I can't see. 4.5 hours. I think if I play on an alt account, I need you to send me like an invite. This guy like had items, but didn't kill anything. Yeah. I don't think it'll matter though, bro. I mean, my count. What's your count? Oracle 1. I don't think that's too far out. Okay. Hey, let me see. Oracle 1. I mean, it usually averages, like, what's the last game we played together? I mean, it gives us Oracle 5, so I mean, it gives us players from, like, Oracle 1 to what? Phantom 1, Phantom 2, so it could be, like, anybody in the Oracle division. And Phantom. I don't know. Is it copium? Cause like if we queue and we win, then I can climb on my main, you know? 2 and 7. Let's just try. Let's just see how it goes. Let's just see how it goes. Maybe we can get a couple wins. If it's miserable, I don't want to draw your main account into that bullshit though. I feel like that should be like a thing that I do like on my own time.
My mentor
you know?
will be pleased.
And you know, because like what'll happen is it'll be like Oracle, and I mean, what'll it do? Can I even queue with someone if I have an account that's obscurus? You know, how does that even work? You can, and so what? It'll just average it around Oracle. Well, what I want to do though is I want to play on an alt account, and I want to like learn other heroes in the process. So I'd play like Wraith. I know how to play Infernus, but I want to like get better at it. So like Infernus, and then because like if I make an alt account and it's averaging it around Oracle, then I'd probably just play like Graves or Rim or Sinclair, which is like not. The whole point would be for me to like use it as an opportunity to learn without much consequence, and also still give my opponents like a chance, even if I have a bunch of hours and they're noobs. Damn, it's so tough to look at that being Phantom 2, knowing that I was like Phantom 4 yesterday, like almost Phantom 5. And was like teetering between Phantom 5 and 6 for a while. And even Ascendant at some point. That's brutal. I don't know. I gotta just not care about rank and shit or losing anymore, and just like cause it's like something to work towards, right? It's like a goal. Ranking up is like a part of it, and it's fun and it's fulfilling. But I've hit a point where I don't think like I don't think I'll be able to ever accomplish what like I want to achieve in terms of like elo and like rank positioning and stuff, or like being in a certain division. So I might as well just like completely just drop it and not even think about it and play to win and just like accept it when I'm losing and stop getting like salty over it. Because a part of like me being mad is knowing that I'm further away from the goals that I have set for myself. And I think I need to just give up on them, as sad as that is. Because I'm like watching people around me like cheese their way through the fucking ranking system because of MM. Like, I love Bruber to death, don't get me wrong, but he's in Eternus now, and he's like almost played no fucking high Ascendant or Eternus games to get there because he queues a 4-stack every time, and in that 4-stack he's got people that are low Ascendant and like Phantom, like mid Phantom, and he's high Ascendant, like Ascendant 4 or 5, and he's playing with people that are like Ascendant 1 and like Phantom 3s and 2s. So he's climbed through Ascendant to Eternus playing mid Phantom average. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm exclusively solo queuing, and I'm not having that experience. It's a totally different experience. So I just need to give up on it because matchmaking clearly is bullshit. It doesn't matter. Why do I value the climb or that rank that you achieve or whatever? Like, why do I? It's bullshit. It's a lie, and it doesn't fucking matter. It's just a play button. There's no actual data that you can like confidently gather that determines anything. It's just like a party game. This is like Super Smash Bros. Mario Party, dude. It fucking puts a bunch of random people together who can be of any different skill level and any group of people, any amount of all different levels of skill on main accounts. Like, it's all bullshit. So I need to just not give a fuck. But it just, no matter if you give a fuck or not, it still doesn't feel good when it's just like a complete ass whooping. That's what I hate, I think. But it's okay. They only have Shiv, Victor, and Bebop. And Holiday. And Paige. Yeah, you're a Geist main.
Without the fringe. You'd be cooler without the attitude. Don't see that changing anytime soon. The jacket's awesome. Sure.
The jacket's awesome.
Sure. Sure.
It is. Ah, I'm scared. I'm just a scared little Graves.
She actually has like range fall off with her gun. Wait, what the fuck? I got hit by a barrel?
I got more where that came from.
I need to stay in the fight as long as I can.
So is Geist like a gun character or? God damn it. Fight them! Lady guy, help me! Stop doing the tier 1! I mean, bro, you just gotta be willing to, like, make trades, bro. Well, you gotta just be willing to make trades, dude. You die anyways. I don't know. Like, dude, we can trade, like, 1 for 1 is fine. Now they just got 2 kills. I don't know, man.
I need to face danger head on.
You just don't get it. But it's okay. I forgive you.
Strong, buddy.
I mean, it's just souls. Like, it's just souls. And because also, like, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be 1 for 1, you know? Like, we could have not traded, you know? I don't know. I think they were low enough. If we just both focused Holiday, you parried her, dude. Like, why do you not want to follow up on that? We're right there, but I don't know. It's fine, bro. Like, it's fine. I'm like really not even.
I see Holiday.
Whatever.
Maybe
I don't
all
know what
cops
she's
aren't
doing,
useless.
bro.
I should claim the
What the fuck is she doing?
I see Holiday.
What? Bruh. Why'd Paige get the fucking health buff, you fat bitch? I hate her, dude. The way she walks around holding her books and shit, it drives me crazy, man. I want to slap him out of her hand.
Do your thing, boys.
They're gonna get their ults. Fuck me, man. She's just like roaming around.
Bone ward. They took out Lash.
Okay.
I can't help anyone if I'm dead.
I can still his spirit resist. Really?
Things are gonna get a little weird. Hit anyone who gets close. I see shift.
Come on, bro. Fuck! Dude, you got... Okay, bro. Clear the wave, dude. Clear the fucking wave, you dumb fuck!
Your enemies will curse your name.
Bro, oh my god, bro. I'm just trying to, like, not let the Holiday fucking roam like that, bro. I don't know.
Fear me.
Just a fat chub.
They took out Celeste. You should never cross the dead.
I get slowing hex for holiday then.
Our green guardian has been defeated.
Why close quarter?
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
Wrangling him.
Page missing.
The mother extends her hand to you.
Holiday's missing.
I got one of those for the missus. Big fan.
Oh fuck, man. He really pushed up, bro. Man, he's pushing the wave so fast.
I will be one of the greatest necromancers in Manhattan.
Enduring speed. I don't know about all that. Quicksilver reload. This is an outdated build. Easily. 7 is over here. I have to like stay on green maybe.
Victor missing.
We have green lane. You guys can pick something up, I believe.
Alright. I'm gonna take your tower, Bree.
The dead will surround them.
You're just a bitch, man. Everybody hates you.
I'll take all the help I can get.
1, 2, 3.
Let me know when you want us to go to bed.
How did I die twice? Oh, I got killed in lane. And then I got killed after the lasso.
Nothing says stay out like a bunch of floating skulls.
Headed to green.
Come back if you need anything else.
Sure, enduring speed.
Thanks.
Deadlock noise. Yeah. Seems like a little bit as I don't know what that is.
Keep your eye on the ball, boys and girls.
I would love to say hi.
Oh man.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Just don't have a wave, man.
Our green walker is under attack.
Wow. Got you.
The dead lend their aid.
It's not. It's like a third-person shooter MOBA. They're like pretty different. In my experience so far. I do no damage to that guy with my fucking gun. What the hell? In my experience so far.
Our green walker has been destroyed.
3 here. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly like as annoying, I'm sure.
Cross the line if you
Okay, it's 4 blue.
animated sunset.
Pick up anything, we have 4 people here in blue.
Guardian has been defeated.
It's too late. They're gonna rotate now.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Ever try VR chat? It's more enjoyable than anything? No, not really. I like it though. I like watching people play that game. VR chat. It's really cute. People are very 17k Victor. People are very okay. Oh, they're chasing hard here on blue.
Come closer.
4 again on blue.
Just push up anything, I beg you, the other 2.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm kind of quiet for VR chat personally, but well, maybe like with friends or something in the future, maybe. And PNG, yeah. Oh, this character.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Thanks for the help.
Curious.
Bone ward.
Stop the
Headed to fuel.
Is they fighting too much?
Our yellow walker is under attack. Our yellow walker has been defeated.
I don't even know what I'm building. Gun sucks on this character. I have to build spirit every time. I think.
It pays having a bunch of skulls lying around.
Yeah, I have to build spirit every time. Yeah, I used to watch people play like VR chat. Like if I had people to play with, I'd like to play, but a lot of people in VR chat like to like role play and stuff like that. And honestly, I'm not like a role play guy. Don't you have a sound alert for followers? Yeah, I do. I should.
Charge.
It's brutal out there.
I should.
I see people.
See the enemy.
Headed to blue.
He just lives. That's fine.
They couldn't have gotten far.
I do. Sometimes they break though for some reason and like don't work. I don't know why.
My friends, Survival is paramount.
Just for fun. I don't like really make money to do this like full time, but I'd like to in the future. That's something I'd like to do, but it's hard to really know like what I'm capable of if I've got like no viewers and stuff. It's like a slippery slope. I don't really know what to do. But I'm just kind of starting playing Deadlock and stuff, and maybe I'll like make YouTube videos like related to the game and stuff. And you know, maybe that'll be beneficial in the future or whatever. Maybe. I don't know, maybe it'll work out, maybe not. I don't know. There's no telling. Yeah, I just figured like I'll start there, and if I can build an audience, then you know we'll go from there, and hopefully it'll turn into something bigger, you know, like that'll be cool.
Where the hell did they go? Channeling the dead.
I think 7's here for some reason.
Wanna buy a mug to go with you?
The Rejuvenator is descending.
They have the rejuve. They're going to make a push. They get close, kill them.
Headed to blue. Please on cooldown.
We make a good team.
Okay. Wow, that shit was doing 1 billion damage to me.
Our blue walker is under attack.
I kind of have to base. Growth time takes like little by little. Yeah, pretty much, and it's been increasing and stuff. So I'm just chilling. I know it comes with time, so I'm just letting it do its thing. I'm letting it do its thing. And you know, I've got people that come through and like hanging out and stuff, and I fuck with that. You know, I fuck with that. I don't want to get the urn here, maybe.
Rem, without your help, we would be in peril.
You know where you're supposed to take
Thank you.
Thank you. I need the urn. Oh. Not on blue.
Headed to blue.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Yeah, the homies come through and help me out with it. That's cool.
You'll be the last one standing.
Someone. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Cracking skulls.
Thank you, thank you.
You should never cross the border.
But I kind of need this upgraded, bro. Like, do
Bebop's colony is missing.
Might be worth my time to check out the bridge buff.
Thank you, thank you.
Animating skulls.
How the fuck is he so tanky like that, bro? It's ridiculous, man.
Go out.
Oh man, no, fuck you, dude. Like, you think you're fucking smart? You're banned. Wow, he fucking killed him immediately.
Pull back.
Victor's really dangerous. I have decay for him.
I see Holiday.
Is he still chasing you, Avery? Okay, I'm looking at you. Wow, they're really pushing up past their shit. I don't know. It's fucked up. Wow, he does fucking refresher. What a fucking bitch, dude. Yep. Yep. Just let him farm all game. Now look. I know, he just like went up there. That's what I was literally saying. Yeah, I mean, I was literally thinking to myself, I was like, man, you guys are really pushed up, but dude, I just can't, like, you can't build gun on this character anymore. It's just not good. Yeah, I was trying to do it to like make up for, I guess you have a lot of gun on Geist. I was like trying to do it to like make up for the like so much spirit that we have. Like 2 gun characters. But it's just fucking ass. Like it used to be good, I guess. But yeah, it's like not very good, honestly. Yeah, spirit's just the way to go. Her whole kit is spirits, so it's like, yeah. Yeah. I mean, slowing bullets.
Rem, without your help, we would be in peril.
Yeah, you'd have to do something like that, I guess. God! Going up. Going up.
I want your soul!
It's almost time to grab the rune.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Oh, he's got Scourge now? Paige is just in the back, sucking dicks. Kissing ass. Throwing pages. Using her fucking bullshit. Throwing down a little AoE.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Yeah, I think no matter what, I'm just always gonna build spirit on this character and say fuck it. Most likely.
Open your third eye.
Something like that. I mean, this build, I look like a fool. Go. On grasping hands.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
I just don't really like it on grasping hands too much, honestly. Ooh. Wrangling him. Oh, the 31-minute Hillbane. Hell yeah. Knockdown.
This isn't gonna end well for you.
You're coming with me.
The Hidden King comes for us.
Stay away from me.
I mean, that's ridiculous, bro. Yeah, can't even see what I'm saying? Just can't even kill anything.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
They took out Ren.
I'm fucking stuck here. Oh, good thing they got that rift. Hell yeah. Oh. Why? Official trailer. The most roller coaster game of Deadlock was CF3. I can't wait to see that one. Spider-Man, brand new day.
And rebuttal strikes again.
I mean, I don't get it. I never get rebuttal. I don't think it's like good enough to get like constantly. Melee resist. It's a pretty good item. No, I mean, it's a bad match. I mean, you're just like, I don't know. It's a vibes thing, dude. Like, there's like smart pushes and bad pushes. I think. I mean, I've got the track record to prove it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I clearly, like, know how to lane. I know, like, I've got tons of hours in this game, a bunch of games on this character specifically. I know my limits with all the matchups. Infernus, I fucked up yesterday. I hadn't played against him in a while. I literally never... And honestly, it's normally not that bad, but that Infernus player was a little better because he was able to... I'm also not... Like, my health pool got nerfed a little bit. So the burn was like I was like surprised and I got like caught out, and like now I know that, but I mean I know when it's good, I know when it's not. I don't know. It is what it is, bro. But I don't think it's like I can lane with you. I can just play boring, and then that's fine. I think this is what would have happened. If we both would have focused the holiday while I was full HP and you died, I would heal from killing her, and I have resto shot. So if we would have pushed her and killed her, and then me and you both started doing damage to Victor, and maybe he ignored you and used and didn't capitalize on you being low, we both probably would have gotten low and been able to kill him. But if he would have killed you, it wouldn't have been immediately, and I could have finished him if I was attacking him and you were until you died. And then we would have got 2 kills for 1. Maybe. And I think that was like worth a try. But it is what it is. I don't know, because they miss away, like we can push up to their like we get a bunch of stuff off of it. It's good to get kills in lane if you can. I say go for them, but bro, I can play passive with you. It's no big deal. Holiday is going to be a character you learn if you play Eternus. Yeah, do it, man. That one guy, why do I have him muted?
Many souls are in your dead graves. If you finish the ritual, the hidden king himself will join that number.
Holiday is going to be a character. Let's see some peak performance. Oh boy. We'll see. Yeah, I want to learn some other characters too. I want to learn some other characters too. I'll probably play more Holiday at some point, yeah.
The bones will protect us.
Headed to blue. Going to shop.
At some point. Hey.
Tell you what, I'll throw in a free keychain.
Play more. Yeah, Holiday would be fun. It'd be fun to play like not a laner, but a roamer again. Like Holiday seems like a fun roamer. And I've played most of them. I like Drifter. Drifter's a cool roamer. I'm not really like a huge Lash fan. I'm not like a huge like. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to. Yep. Bro, are you fucking kidding me right now, bro? Jesus Christ. No stamina having chud ass. I'm not really gonna play Yamato. Oh god, she's gonna throw a barrel at me. This is so sketchy. I can probably come back from this.
The dead are good at rope.
I'm not really like a fan of Yamato, not really like a super big fan of Lash, not really a big fan of Calico, but I'd be down for like more Holiday and Drifter. She's a snooze fest. I've tried Yamato before. She's pretty fucking boring. It's like grapple 3, 1, sometimes 4, and then do it again. And she's just like hella cheap, bro. Don't mess with the love. God damn this motherfucker. What does he have, dude? Just monster rounds. Crazy. I need
Going to shop.
Damn, what do I need? Fuck, man. Not good, honestly. Her grapple, not auto aim. Yeah, if it was a skill shot, it'd probably be like not only like more satisfying to hit, but also like more easier to accept, you know, because like when she misses it, you know it's like an outplay. Or like a really good hit on her if you feel like you have good movement and a good outplay. Or, you know, easier to accept if like she hits it, you know. That was a barrel. Ah man, I'm such a squishy hero, dude. It's so hard to deal with. Wow, really Drifter's squishier than me right now. Really, fuck man. I mean, this is just so boring. We're just not gonna be able to do anything. We're just not gonna be able to do anything. Never expect. Well, I mean, I always test my limits, right? To see what I can get, because I know like matchups, but I'm always trying to see like, you know, you can get away with some things, you know. You can still get away with some things because not everybody plays the same, you know. But I know now that these people are playing like really, really like pussy coded. So I just have to, like, this lane is going to be slow. Like, they might end up winning because she's going to hit her spike and the barrels are going to have huge poke damage. But it's just going to take a long time for them to win because I'm just going to match that energy. You know, she only wants to push up when the wave's pushed up and she gets on the bridge and just shoots crack shot and shoots barrels. So, yeah. I'm just not even going to worry about it. Like, now we have to back up to... And she's on the bridge. And we're just going to keep doing this over and over again. So... Well, Blue Guardian's already gone, so this might just be a loss. But, yeah, I mean, with Graves usually is, like, one of those characters that is also really good at, like, winning lane, too. Man, I just, like, cannot fucking put the grasping hands down over there, man. God damn. I've, like, been trying to fucking do it. Ugh. So sad. Actually, really don't even want Mystic Shot, if I'm being honest, but it might be good. I think they just want me to put stuff in ult. Slow would be good. But, yeah, Graves is one that is, like, also really good at winning lanes, so even if it's a tough matchup, I try to test my limits and see if I can get away with maybe still winning because I'm able to like take advantage of like their skill level not being as good as mine, even though they have a hero that should be winning lane on paper. You know. Yeah, I can't really fucking push out. It's pretty whack, honestly. I don't really care about the wave. I'm back now. His drifter's just over here.
There's no escaping what I have planned.
I see him. I see him.
Missed.
The dead will surround them.
Going for a sleep here, most likely. Sleep probably soon. Well, we have to get back now. Unfortunately. But yeah, it would be like easier to respect the hook that Yamato lands on you if it was a skill shot. Like I wouldn't even think twice about it because I'd be like, oh, like I wouldn't, because what is frustrating is the surprise factor that you get when you get hooked. That's like, you're like, what? Like how? Like that's absurd, you know? But I wouldn't even really think about it if... Bro. Man. Holiday is such a fuckhead character, dog. Like... How does she have just both bounce pad charges there? Like, what the fuck?
A green walker is under attack.
Pull back. Haze is missing.
And yeah, if it's like a rewarding skill shot, you'd be like, oh shit, okay. Damn, bitch, how much ammo do you have?
Headed to Broadway.
The dead demand justice.
Come on, bro. Looking back. There's 4 on him, yo. Damn, that was worth a shot, but...
They destroyed the Guardian on yellow.
Oh, I needed to get... I should have just got like Tesla bullets or something.
A courier has arrived.
Throwing a bounce pad.
Actually going to drop me off or just run around New York?
Oh, fuck me, man. You can't die when I have the urn, bitch.
You need to hurry.
Blue needs help.
Well, this day got a lot more exciting. Well, see, I'm going.
Headed to York.
Why, bro? Why are you going over there? Oh, whatever. Why do I care?
You do have a plan, yes?
Really? He was gonna wait that whole fucking time, bro? He's too green. Oh, I have no stamina, bro. They can die in there. Wow, this motherfucker's got healed in our shop. Limiter.
I see Rem.
I can endure anything.
Broadway is under attack.
Let's take out
Death is coming.
Yellow needs help.
Better go over there then.
Reanimation's almost ready.
I mean, I honestly though, like, I think Tesla is just like straight up a must buy on this hero. Like, it's just good. It scales with fucking spirit. No, it's not your fault, dude. The fucking Venator was like being a creep, bro. Like, they literally sat over there on the urn drop-off spot for fucking forever, dude. Like, like hiding behind the wall. And like when I turned it in, they just fucking came around the corner, like wasting a bunch of time, dude. No actions per minute. So like, don't worry about it. I mean, Lash is like kind of low though. Wow, nice. I'm gonna convert this into something.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Here comes the bear.
Headed to blue. Headed to Broadway.
Thanks, bro.
What time is it? Lash time.
This monkey, man, are you, bro? Oh yeah, nice. Bitch. Nice.
I see Abrams.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
And homie lived too. Very nice. Very nice.
I won't lie. I don't know what that does.
Who died? Did I even get a? Did I get a walker?
I see.
Let's go shit, bro.
I will strike them down.
Take out Abrams.
I see Shiv. Headed to green.
Really, bro? That fucking character drives me crazy, dog. I mean, he's just gone. Infinite movement on that fuckhead hero.
This should make them stop and rethink their choices.
Man, did the devs even play their fucking game, by the way? Like... no way they think that shit's balanced, right? You're dead! And he fucking goes straight up in the fucking air, up, like over a building. Like, come on, bro.
I see Rem.
Bro, I'm not gonna be able to, like... cringe. Completely uncontested. Rem's probably got a bag on him, by the way, Drifter. He just took our shit. Oh, Jesus. Baited. It's 3 on yellow, I think. I think Abrams is over here still on yellow.
I see Rem.
Uh-oh. Does he have his, like, ult? Oh my god.
You'll be the last one standing.
Damn, that shit's crashing. Bruh, why are our waves garbage? I don't know. I'm like not paying attention, I guess. My bad.
A boon from our patron.
Graves laughs when she's super low health. Yeah, they all do. Like, if you get super low health and then you like make it away and get on the zip line, she like laughs. Like everybody has like some kind of like thing. It's like the desperation ult. It's like the same thing.
I see Abrams.
Oh great, fucking Hayes is here. Just solo defending the fucking walker.
The darkness creeps ever closer as the drifter walks amongst them.
Venator's. Oh, I'm such a slow chud.
I see shit.
Yeah.
A green walker is under attack.
What? Oh no! Oh fuck! No! Yeah. Damn, and then no one was on blue, and I had to go green. I'm like, bro, crazy. She gets a solo walker, now she has 17k. Awesome, dude. I love that. I love that. I love that. I don't care then. I don't care. Pain, agony, yup, Venator. I mean, they just have every broken hero in the game on their team. It's whatever. Yeah, we're like going real deep onto their side of the map, I guess. It's cool though. I mean, the worst thing, like, Jesus. They probably just go mid boss off that, honestly. What, dude? What the fuck? I'm like shooting. The thing is right in front of me. It's like not shooting my gun.
Reanimation's on cooldown.
And I'm the one to die. Yup.
Death Slam's almost ready.
Classic.
Your mind and spirit will be reforged.
16k, 18k, 19k. What do I even want, man? Oh, fuck. I do need heroic aura, though. Damn, I'm just all greens, bro. I'm, like, kind of a chud. We have 3 people on this side of the map. Oh my god. No. You guys need to go to the thing. What the fuck is up with this character, dude? Like, legitimately, dude. Awkward ass fucking angle. He like melees around the corner. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Deadland Parade.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Never. Coming to yellow.
Headed to York.
Headed to yellow.
Nah, she's just invisible now. Completely invisible now. So, yeah. But don't worry, she's definitely like still over here because she's about to have her ult. So she's just like hiding somewhere invisible near me. Good night. Good night. See you later. See ya. On your motherfucking knees. Damn.
Headed to yellow.
Headed to blue. Headed to green.
Oh shit. And they're in our shop.
Headed to yellow. Flying flag is ready.
Pull back.
Oh, good God. I mean, let's just give this guy a million fucking HP, bro, for some fucking reason. Pussy. Bye, pussy. You're the one that started shit. Now you just want to run. Okay.
I promised I'd do whatever it takes. The dead wrath will be felt.
Let's go to York.
Oh my God. You guys have to help us right now if you can. Me and Yamato.
Ready to spread darkness.
Hit anyone who gets
Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. We don't have to fight. She just got a huge bag from Hayes. I'm like half, like low, less than half HP, by the way. Oh my God, we're just stealing all these giant bags. Can we do mid, maybe?
The sacrifice is making our victory possible.
Are you guys able to back up on blue?
Yellow needs help.
Yeah, I can go for well, never mind. Probably should have just done mid. I guess maybe they can't hear me.
I got more where that came from.
Hmm. Damn, they're like dying with humongous bags, bro.
Let's go yellow. I see Shiv.
There's 3 on green side.
I see Abrams.
Wait, what? Come on, bro. They're under our walkers. 300 under our walker. Wow. Bro, he's just killing everybody.
Not dead yet.
Let's take out Shiv.
Wow, bro. Wow. Bro, get that bag, bro. There's a bag right there on the ground. They
York is under attack.
They're in mid.
I have no idea. Yeah, but he just killed everyone, so.
Let's proceed.
The rejuvenator is descending.
I see Rana.
Headed to yellow.
Haze might be over
The
here.
inevitable waits for everyone.
I'm not gonna fuck with it. Yeah, yeah.
One of those for the missus. Big fish.
That one guy? What's wrong with you, that one guy?
Fear me!
Oh my god, dopamine wave here.
Headed to York.
Fucking AC/DC.
Reanimation's on cooldown.
Dad rock.
Reanimation's on cooldown.
Okay. He just like did half my health with that shit, bro. Melee charge. Alright.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm not stopping anytime soon.
Fuck.
Defend Greenwich. Headed to Greenwich. Thank you.
Thank you. I didn't do shit this game. Fuck with that though.
The dead demand justice.
Pull back.
Drifter, get the gun buff, homie. What the fuck are you doing? In the urn. How do they tell you to crack your egg? They were like, egg.
Headed to yellow. Stay together.
Headed to yellow.
Yeah, someone typed in chat and said egg.
I see Venator.
I was like, oh shit.
Your hand is felt across the battlefield.
Move left.
I see Shiv.
Bruh. What are they dying for up there, though? Bruh, no. Luckily, well, they can, like, shoot our wave, though.
Greenwich is under attack.
Let's go yellow.
Pull back.
Wow. Okay. That's just such, like, that's just such... Yep. I mean, bro, what can you say about that, really? That's how pussies play the game. Yep. That's how pussies play the game right there. Let me press one button and go completely fucking invisible. And then hit you with something that prevents you from taking all actions, as I then proceed to press one button and 100 to 0 you by shooting the fuck out of you with it. I love this game. I'm fucking Haze main. Yeah, please. When they get, because I'm dead, they get 2 walkers out of it some fucking how. Like, okay. Remember how we lost that game just like really easy and quick as fuck last game? This is what it takes to win, by the way. This is what it takes to win. An absolute fucking struggle, dude. This is what it takes to win. Always, but it's really easy to lose.
Headed to Broadway. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you just AFK farm the whole fucking time and pressed 1 and 4 on people over and over again and like think you're gonna win the game. Nope, you're just a fat chud.
Headed to blue.
Hope it. Bro, who cares? We're gonna just fucking get mid-ball.
The rejuvenator is descending. Must be worth my time.
With the power of friendship, let's just take their centers. I mean, bro, I promise I'm trying. I'm trying to like find the time to like do our doubles and stuff, but I'm just like, the games are hard to get a good like a good read on when there's so much activity on the map and there's no comms, you know? It's just like hard. It's hard to stand still and like hit the fucking centers, man. Like legitimately difficult. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
I can get anything at the store.
I mean, I never do Echo Shard Grasping Hands, but you know, I think I might this game. Why not? So what do you do about Haze? She doesn't have curse. Guess you could like get metal skin.
Let's push Broadway.
Huh.
I am the Reaper's handmaiden.
The darkness is almost ready. Headed to Broadway.
Echo shot.
Bitches.
Consequences.
Shadow form is not ready.
The suffering about to begin. Put an X on that shit.
That was fun. Okay.
Well fought.
Damn. That's the best feeling, bro. When the enemy team rage quits and then also calls you fags. Fuck yeah. He said fags. I guess I'll commend you. Whatever. Dude, I didn't do shit that game. Time to take my win and leave? For real? Alright, bro. GG. Have a good one. Have a good one. Have a good one. Have a good one. I miss the old Sirisu. The Sirisu that we used to... that I used to grind with. Damn, seriously didn't even hear that. They didn't even respond. Cringe.
When the ritual starts, go find a playground to brood in. A condescending cop. Shocking. Smirk isn't gonna...
To brood in. Stamina mastery, though? I don't know about all that, Key.
That's what I'm shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
What, and you are?
Yeah.
You're quite the civil servant.
Bro, I actually
can take care of
can't
myself.
fight this person, though. Wait, did they like deny one? Oh, okay, here we go.
Might want to buy something.
Here we go, kid. Yeah. That ain't what you heard. It's what you hearing.
Damn. It's like that. Y'all already know. Already know. Yeah. Arr, arr, arr.
I won't be joining the dead anytime soon.
Rock. Roll. You already know. You gotta clear the wave, buddy.
I'll be right back.
I'm going in.
Rock.
I should pop by the curiosity shop when I have the chance.
I see Vindicta.
An excellent choice.
I see Vindicta.
Let's push green.
Push 3 in the gun.
Take all the help I can get.
I wonder where Vindicta's land.
Be right back.
Kicking her ass.
I'm so squishy. Go for the bridge buff, cuh. So, skirt.
Don't think so.
The king shall temper your spirit.
Bruh, I kind of need like 400 more souls. So.
Thanks.
Headed this way.
Animating defensing. Things are gonna get a little weird.
Necromancy's ready. Let's push green.
I am the Reaper's handmaiden.
Bro, I can't. Bro. Goddamn bitch.
Nina has speed, by the way.
I'm just left to writing this shit.
Good luck complete.
I don't give a fuck.
Can't be afraid.
Ready to jump in and grab him.
He's coming.
Bruh. Just fucking did 479 goddamn damage to me, bro. Like, bitch.
Headed to Greenwich.
Stay away from me. Crap. The dead wrath will be felt.
Oh, there's 1 dead and 3 on blue, by the way.
Sorry, I'm going.
My mentor has needs.
Look who's ready for a 2 a.m. metro ride.
Might be worth my time to check out the bridge buff.
Vindictus move into you, Holiday.
I see Mina.
Cross the line if you dare.
Blades out.
Grant, can you go mid?
Are you talking to me? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes!
There's 5 mid.
Rip will be green. I'm gonna come. I'm resetting up.
Turn this shit down.
For your pitiful lives. Don't come closer. The dead demand justice.
Bruh. Hey! Woo!
I can use lasso when we're ready.
Yeah, Rick on great. You're not healthy, go reset.
Man, I can like barely understand you. I think you're talking to me.
I see, Celeste.
And away we go.
There's no black hole, but we're 2v3. Okay, we're leaving. There's too many people.
Stay. Give me 10 more seconds. Give me 10 more seconds. Get in there.
You need to hurry.
Bone Crow coming.
Yeah, she has no bets.
Slice through them, Yamato.
There's 2 on green still. 2 dead.
Sentries up.
Need help on yellow.
Uh-oh. Okay. And there's 3 in their doubles right now. No black hole.
Are they low?
No, they just like jumped me trying to take their shit. I wasn't quick enough.
Why are we AFK in mid, to be honest? Been sitting in mid
Wait, what does that mean?
No one really comes out mid.
We just did the rift. I told you I was on the sinners. I
Rift was
died.
like at 10 minutes, that's 3 minutes ago.
I died. On their sinners. Came to mid right away.
You leave, you can go sideline.
Let's get this tower. We're here now.
There's 3 on me on green.
Death is coming.
They destroyed the Guardian on yellow.
I see Vindicta. I see Mina.
Our yellow walker is under attack. Might be worth my time to check out the bridge buff.
Might be worth my time to check out the bridge buff.
Need help on blue.
Bro, like...
I see Krill. I see Celeste.
That bitch. Bro, like, oh my god, I can't fucking do anything or go anywhere, like... Damn, she'll just probably get it and fucking fly away.
They destroyed the Guardian on Greenwich.
Wow, okay. Whatever.
I see Calico.
I'm getting out at first.
Sounds good.
Time for the dead to help me out for a change.
Come with me.
3 on me. Out though.
Such arcane mysteries will be revealed to you.
Let's take out Vindicta.
I'm pulling up.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
Deadland Parade.
Lasso's almost ready. Ready to use lasso. Got him roped up.
I wasn't about to let you put more blood on your hands, Vindicta.
Trying to keep away from you, bro. I'm sorry.
Dude literally tried to kill me.
Yeah.
I should claim the bridge buff.
I should claim the bridge buff.
I see Celeste.
Rift will be green.
Decree is almost ready.
I see Krill.
They've taken our Blue Guardian. A Blue Walker is under attack.
Wow, that fucking AoE is humongous, bro.
Fear me! They took out Infernus!
I mean, no black hole. The Deco dead.
This is coming together well, isn't it?
Oh yeah, about that.
I don't think we're gonna get a single team fight, by the way.
A Blue Walker is under attack.
Yo, Wraith. Play the game.
Really? There's 3 on my side. Up to our fucking base guardian.
Stay where you are.
All right, this.
Wait, did you ult one of the fat Did you ult one of the fat guys? Kill Celeste. Which one's Celeste in the back?
Our Yellow Walker is under attack.
Is there a macro?
Where's the dynamo? Where's dynamo?
They've taken our Yellow Walker.
I mean, can we at least try to turn on yellow and kill those guys maybe? I'm coming.
I see Vindicta. Calico. I see Vindicta.
I mean, I believe, right? Nice. Oh wow.
I see Vindicta. I see Vindicta.
Allow the Hidden King to open your third eye.
Pretty good.
I'm dragging him. Channeling the dead.
何人たりともセブンスムーンの手からは逃れられん。
I should claim the bridge path.
The help I can get.
I see Celeste.
Go grab her and drive her.
I am. Rift's on green.
I see Celeste.
I need to spend these souls.
Calico's fucking huge. Be careful.
Be careful! There's two of us!
Yeah, Rift on green. Rift on green. Go green. Go green. Go green. Wait, Hack Jack's not about to run. They got two down balls.
Oh shit, Calico's. Oh, holy fuck. She just fucking appeared.
There's three blue right. Wait, don't fight her. We're gonna lose. You give a minute.
Wow, she's got that fucked up build, man. What? Where the fuck did she? What? How does she have 33k, dude? Damn, they need to nerf the boxes, man. No way, bro. They need to nerf that bitch's box running shit, dude. No fucking way, dude. That's crazy.
Not the worst.
I mean, Calico's like
Get out,
a bunch
get
of
out.
gun.
You gotta leave. I'm probably gonna go mid.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they're in mid.
The Rejuvenator is descending.
We have you now!
Well, yeah, there it is.
Fucking hell, dude.
They really are rather pathetic, aren't they?
GG. This game's over. Just like that.
Time to take my win and leave. Time to take my win and leave.
No rejuve on that guy.
Dude, this Wraith is not real. We lost.
Yeah, no, he's our like. Whatever.
I see the left.
Dude's missing shots on standstill minions. We're cooked.
Might be worth my time to check out the bridge buff.
He keeps like running it down. I'm like dying. Probably not like the best thing to do.
There's 4 here.
Do your thing, boys.
Yeah, Shiv's A.
I just couldn't get it.
Shiv's AFK, I guess.
The dead will surround them.
Why is that allowed?
Shiv's AFK, I guess. Like, there's 2 of your team, and you're missing every Brave Blur. GG, we lost.
I see Calico.
Is she in, like? How is she going invisible?
Like, surely our Shiv will help us, right?
How is she going invisible?
Damn it, they were right here. They took out Wraith.
Calico has a little too much money.
I guess I can be wrong. Calico's missing.
Incoming.
It's my time. Defend the stronghold. Aim was off.
Aim was off.
Stop them from progressing further. Stop them from completing the ritual.
A new era is coming.
Lift it! Cross the line if you dare. I'm good at group projects.
Defend the stronghold.
The bones are dead.
The Hidden King's strength will be yours.
Man, like literally, like so far, 100% of the time where I played against someone running that build on Calico, I've lost. Interesting.
Go fight the rift. We have 1,000,000 resists. Come, everyone.
Good idea.
Boss has arrived.
I'm checking mid, yeah.
Party game. Party game.
Alco might be a little bit fat.
Yep. I think she's cheating though. Yeah, she's like going invisible. I have to look.
And this is what success looks like.
Replay not ready. Yeah, whatever. I'll just like look at the replay later, I guess. I had like no damage, bro, that game. Yeah, I kind of thought maybe I should like pivot into like more of a support role that game too. Makes sense. Happens. What? Fucking game crashed. Trying to load a replay.
I see Calico.
I see Krill.
I see Celeste.
I need to spend these souls.
Be careful! There's two.
Oh, I like didn't even see her, bro. That is so fucked up, man. Damn. It's pretty like low skill though. Still, I mean, dude, she still gets fucking caught in the root too. Completely melted, bro. Crazy. That's really fun for me, by the way. When that shit fucking happens. Merp meow. What'd that mean? Arf arf wagstail. Dude, you and Peshik would get along really well. Do they have a tail? They wish they had a tail. Much like yourself.
You like being a werewolf?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I've never not been one. Imagine if I asked you how you liked being a human.
I'd say that humans are generally awful with moments of surprising compassion, and that we would all probably be better off if 90% of us were replaced by cats.
Okay, I thought she was gonna say dead.
Going to shop.
Hey, you're making history.
Me too, we would get along well, yeah. Yeah, bro. That chick's cool, but they're like from the Czech Republic. Like, that's where they live and stuff. And so like I'm in North America, so our times are a little off. It's like hard to link up, like especially if I don't like stream for like a long time, like I used to when we met. It can be like really difficult for us to link up. If I could circumvent that by like starting later. And then like the normal amount of time that I've been streaming lately would just like always result in me being live at a time that's like pretty reasonable for them. Yeah, here's what it is. I gotta make sure like I'm okay and like happy and stuff first, you know, and if things line up with other people, great. Well, yeah, I just want to be the best I can for other people, you know, so I have to just, like, make sure that I'm, like, happy, you know? And he gets away. Sprint boots. Interesting.
I'm gonna have to call in all my favors with the dead if I want to stay alive.
Help me kill the detective. You're dead.
Probably not welcome at the next pop-up museum, am I?
I don't know why he's like coming after me so hard. He is. He is though.
Great talent's missing.
-1 bomb.
Accelerating time. Dude, I guess Silver can just like pretty much do whatever the fuck she wants, huh? This guy's just like perma fighting and is like always okay. Dude, Graves is so awesome. She's so... I want to be just like her when I grow up. Gotcha. You outplayed me, bro?
Damn it, they were right here. Animating skulls.
There you go. I guess he's basing. Probably just like get aggressive here, honestly. Yeah, you shouldn't have came back. You should have just based, bro.
The dead demand justice.
Yeah, shoulda just based.
Hit anyone who gets close.
You know that shit's annoying to deal with. Time to make my move.
Going down. Sentries up.
Damn, he just like keeps getting parried. Lucky us.
Ready to stun them all.
I learned much from my mentors.
She gonna be double bombing. You think she looks for a swap on me? Oh yeah, definitely. So,
This
Alright,
has shown
Viscous.
us the glory of the cube.
Alright, Viscous, alright.
Isn't it?
Headed to green.
Are you heading to green? Because it's so low, I could probably do it myself. Or...
Valor is rewarded.
Yellow needs help.
You should never drop me. Help me kill Abrams. Fear me.
I've got... Man, how the fuck did she get a swap, bro? Like, I was waiting for it the whole time. What fucking... I couldn't even see her, dude. Oh, dang.
A hunter is here.
The hunter is here.
I see great yellow.
This fucking shit.
Villager's missing.
Oh my god.
Someone stop this guy from healing. I'll take all the help I can get. The bones will protect us. You are messing
Alright.
with forces you don't understand.
Look at the tower now. Man, bro, I like really just can't take tier 2s until I get tested.
needs help.
The dead's wrath will be felt.
There's 3 on yellow.
Shiv has executor. Swappy swap. Oh, fuck me.
Let's go blue.
Whatever. I didn't know we were leaving. I guess we're just backing up. Backing up. Backing up. Nerds. Wanted to get that urn, but I guess not. I guess not.
Let the ley lines course through you.
I guess he burned. It's pretty funny.
I see Paige.
Come on, girls. Let's get out of here.
No way, he's won.
See if I can get him. I got someone behind me though. Nice one.
The right item
2
can
on
make a
yellow here.
difference.
One's low.
Hope you win whatever fight you're about to start.
Paradox is on the roof.
Yeah, am I going?
I'm going in.
I'm taking too much damage, bro. Going hot. Light him up. Say some shit like that.
Bird. We gotta watch out for that fucking bird. Holy.
What the hell was that?
Find it out. Maybe sleep. He's leaving yellow. Let's kill this definitive.
I guess I'll just give blue guardian to rotate to this if we're gonna have 2 on green.
The dead will surround
I'll
them.
be stacking bodies all night.
What the fuck, bro? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Come on. Dude, what? Jesus fucking Christ, man. I hate this game, dude. Everybody plays fucking just bullshit, dude. Why didn't the guy stay and take fucking blue guardian? Like, I would've— oh my god. Whatever, bro. You fucking pussy, dude. God, like, honestly, dude, Graves is the only honest hero, bro. I get that she's got a fucking auto-aim gun, bro, but all this other bullshit in the game, dude, I actually have to, like, fucking work hard, man. The fucking great talent, infinite— oh my god. Here we go. I am pissed off now. I'm actually, like, not, like, super pissed off. But that definitely, like— I don't know what that did. That got something stirring, that's for sure. I was pretty quiet. I just did not expect to take that much fucking bird damage in that situation. Like, I hate it whenever I put a tombstone down, and no matter what the fuck is going on, it doesn't matter how many people are around my teammates, it doesn't matter where the positioning is, how far away the fucking tombstone is, people immediately run up to it and double heavy melee. Like, in the middle of fucking a burning building, well, like, that is, like, for some reason built in the middle of traffic on the highway. You know, they'll run up to it, double melee, immediately. And so I just, like, didn't expect that. I put that shit down and heard someone melee at once. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, bro, it's ridiculous.
Villager's missing.
Are we fighting that on green right now? There's no reason to fight green.
Yellow's open.
There's no walk on green. No reason to fight any of that.
Okay, bro. Gotta get counterspell for that shit, bro.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Nice. Good shit, Celeste.
Kill!
The dead can get pretty handsy with everything.
What? I'm fucking kind of broke. Does Celeste just have a lot of kills? What the hell's with that? Ooh. Ah. Ooh.
We live in interesting times, don't we?
Wee. Going up.
Projects. Hit anyone who gets close. What the hell have I gotten myself into?
Can't do that. Can't do that. I rift on green. Green shoved a whole bunch. I don't know. They have time. I can't believe. Fuck! I can't believe I said fucking whole bunch. Who says? Who says that? I will.
Death is coming.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
I'm gonna need a helping hand.
On roof.
I'm TPing behind them on yellow.
There's 3 yellow. left yellow. It's just Shiv by himself, actually.
I see Paradox.
I see Page.
I see Shiv. I see the Venator.
There's 3 over here, 1 dead. Yeah. Here's maybe trade yellow if we can.
Channeling the dead.
That vanilla.
Don't come closer.
And away we go.
I'm getting that shit.
Sold them, not gonna lie.
What? Oh. Oh, because she was pushing blue.
Just run around New York.
You said what?
Were you referring to the page pushing blue?
Oh no, the Shiv, he was just so out of position.
Okay. Yeah. He's like standing still meleeing.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he was doing.
I see Shiv.
We should never cross the dead.
If we run those, we're taking it.
I mean, Venator's up. He might be out. I don't know.
We have no walker.
Alright, we're pushed up hella far.
Yeah,
It's taking too long. It's for a great reason. Yeah, he's cheesy. Cheesy viscous. I'm coming in furnace. Keep him there.
Yep.
I'm a fat chud though. Hang in there, bro.
I am the Reaper's handmaiden.
Oh, Abrams is here too. Oh, he's just dead. Yeah, he's just dead. I'm down. She's my ult though.
Got my stun bomb ready.
We all have our
I see the Venator.
Let's go mid.
Let's go mid. Yeah, I mean, this game's over.
Yeah, Para swap this, careful.
Now we're just gonna fucking beat him up.
I see Jay Carroll.
They have the regions. They're going to make a push. Anyone who gets close.
Wow.
No, he doesn't make it up.
A green walker is under attack.
Yeah, it's just crazy seeing him like his little ass move around like that.
Oh, yeah. That's just fucking great talent, dude.
I mean, I guess. Okay. Okay.
Decree is almost ready.
Stay away from me.
Deadland their aid.
I'm gonna go shoot their base guardians on yellow. You guys have a tombstone on blue. Drawing aggro. There's like 2 over here on the yellow side. Oh yeah, this. Alright, guys, what the fuck, dude? When I'm drawing aggro over there, you guys gotta push them, dude. Down.
I would say below.
Yep. Whatever. I wish we could have done more. But...
There's no escaping the grave.
I want to taste him. Huzzah. The cheesy viscous. True. Okay. Wow. The Venator's there.
They've taken our blue guardian.
Whatever, bro.
We're down 2.
I'm just sick of that character, bro. I don't
Abrams
know.
is running Urn
Like, wow. 1 fucking assist, you know, he's just completely useless the whole game, but he's like, I think that if he gets the urn, he's probably gonna go. I know that the urn is right here, so if he gets it here, and he's probably somewhere like right here, you know, whatever, dude. And your fucking shotgun stunning on a wall a million miles away. I was close to that one, but even if I wasn't, him just knowing where I was at and having fucking gut shot, like, whatever, dude. It's just bitch mode type shit.
I see Paige.
What's my favorite 1 or 2 digit number? I don't know. I don't really think about it like that, to be honest.
High school must be weirder than I remember.
I don't know. 6, 9, 6, 7. I don't know. So I don't really have one, to be honest with you, man. All I can think about is just like silly numbers, like 420 and fucking, you know what I mean?
I see the Venator.
Sentries up.
We're not all there.
Pull back.
Where'd it go, Mango Chat?
He said bird coming.
You're not gonna reward that.
It's okay. I mean, well, what about you? You tell me yours and maybe I can like find one that I like.
Great talent? We focus this guy. Yo. Ooh, you got him. Nice, good shit.
Your loyalty will be rewarded, Mirage.
I see Venator. Let's take out Venator.
Venator on our Mirage.
Oh, fuck.
I will strike them down. Cross the line if you dare.
I'll burn all of you.
I'll burn all. 8 is the most beautiful number. Yeah, it's like kind of. It can be like infinity, etc., etc. 64.
I should claim the bridge buff. Celeste.
Da, 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 da.
Want to see that again?
Mid boss soon.
Ship's coming back.
Yeah, our Celeste is low.
Sit back up here. My boss is up soon.
like it.
Back it up, back it up, back it up, get the bruise bush. Infernus, do you want both of them? Maybe? I'm up here on gun.
They're pretty heavily slot locked. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm just getting it.
They're mostly all spirit too.
What up, Sammy? What up, Zykram? Single digit 8, double digit 6, 4. 8 is the most beautiful number. I know it's like infinity symbol. I love it immensely. 64 is 8 times 8. That's very hippy dippy of you, bro. That's like some like counting my crystals type shit. Count my crystals. My chakras are in line. What's your sign type shit? You know what I mean? I like it. Thank you. I will go in. Hello, Amy. How's it going? I like the new color of your name. I must say it's a lot more acceptable, if you ask me. But I mean, who's asking me?
Yellow's being pushed up.
I can TP over.
Alright.
Come back if you need anything else.
If you guys chill. Don't get into any trouble now. I just said I'm gonna TP over. What the fuck is he doing? You stole my color from me? No. Let's check our account dates. Damn, son, you're gonna punch me like that? Dude, you're appropriating my like pink culture. You can't, bro. You can't. Look, you have to accept it. It's just the way that you were born. You know? You gotta love the color that you are. And you'll never be my color. And that's okay. It has its advantages and disadvantages. Much like... Aw. Dude, seriously, why are you hitting... Like, you just appear with the question mark whenever I'm trying to, like, make a joke. Look, I get that you don't understand it, but why don't you just yes and me for a change, goddammit? What? Dude, he's got Quicksilver Reload imbued on Guided Owl.
Yes, I'm
Don't ask. I'm gonna shove yellow way up, I guess. I think y'all are good up there.
Gotcha. They're just stalling right now. I think they're just trying to get more souls.
Well, yeah. I mean, we have to just like play careful because it is losable if they get mid-boss.
Yeah.
It's like hard to force anything really.
But they're down 2 whole walkers, which means they're down slots.
Rift is on yellow.
If they can test Rift, we don't fight it because they're gonna have
Maybe
resist.
they okay. Let's see. I'm over here. There's 2 looking.
If they even go Rift, we can honestly force mid like super fucking quickly.
Yeah. How can you tell if they have resistances on it? Is it if they have a soul discrepancy at all?
I just like look at it, and if it's a decent amount, then because I don't really.
You just assume?
10%. Yeah, I just assume.
Okay.
And we're what 40k ahead? Oh, no.
No.
We're like 20k ahead now. They changed the resistance where it's like not all and none. It's like a.
You guys can probably gather mid. It's looking like they're posturing for a rift, maybe. 3 over here? Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah, go for it. Just rip it.
Oh, Renner's running over. Oh, they're all starting to run over. They're not gonna make it.
They're not gonna make it. We're fine. Maybe can we like get in the pit maybe or something? Just come down here. Don't fight in the staircase like that. Okay, good time's not with them.
They've destroyed our yellow walker.
Are we able to maybe... Is he on the zipline? Do you know? Great talent.
I have no idea. Oh.
I see Great Talon.
I have today. Not really. It's the same, but I'm just like chill today. Like I've been getting my ass kicked in just like completely unreasonable, like bullshit-tastic ways. But I'm like emotionless, you know. I don't give a fuck anymore. Like some days it's like that, some days it's not. You know what I'm saying? We're not here on blue. Bruh, like...
That metal skin's gonna fuck me up.
They're just like totally ignoring me. We're down to rejuice.
We're coming.
This is so hard to siege them, dude.
You don't know where I'm at.
Maybe we can pinch over here on Mirage. I think they're gonna try to jump him. Where the fuck did he go? Damn.
Channeling the dead.
Man, they're just making it so hard to siege. No rejuves. Yeah, okay. That was bad with the rejuves, guys.
It's just that shiv. Do we have first form or anything? He has no skin for me.
Oh my god. Holy fuck, that stun lasts so long. Paradox up soon. Yeah, double bomb.
I see the Venator.
Oh my god, just can't be. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm getting. Yeah, I mean, if we get rejuice, we have to all be together first. Because, I mean, this game is going to take fucking forever. They're really hard to siege. They're going to keep going into their base and fucking hiding and waiting.
Yeah, but they don't have rejuve right here. That's 3 minutes.
I know. I know, but they got a slot. They've got farm up. We're down for a long time. Like, I don't know, man.
I mean, that's the best way they can play right now.
Fuck me. My teammates are just making this so much more difficult because they don't want to group up. Like people are half of us are pushing up blue, the other half are doing this and that and the third. It's just like fuck me, man. I'm gonna play some Black Ops 2 Zombies. Wow. I remember, do you know, man, you ever play World at War? That's where Black Ops like was like its first iteration came from.
If you
It
guys
was
can get a
nice.
pick here, that'd be huge. but
Yeah, if
don't
you
risk
can,
it.
we're up soon. Maybe keep them there.
He only has he's building for gun resist. That shiv is nice. That page is 1 too.
Fucking love World at War. Where's the shit? Man, this is what I'm talking about, bro. We just had such a great lead.
Wait, was Abrams still doing here?
Had such a great lead. My teammates, we're gonna lose this fucking game, dude.
It's not comeback. We can fight this one.
Okay.
Man, I don't know. I don't like it.
Might be worth my time to check out the bridge buff.
Can we like jump these two guys? They look like they're like alone.
The dead wrath will be felt.
Ah, they're fucking all over here. Jesus, yeah. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I was being hard focused in that fight. I just need some.
We're gonna. We were doing so well, but we're in a really bad spot now.
Oh yeah.
Classic. It's okay. Don't worry. Fucking. This game fucking sucks. It's a party game.
I think they might
Go mid and fucking push our base. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyone got unstoppable? We really need Curse for one of them, especially Shiv, bro. That's fucking metal skin's fucking me up. That paradox is pretty bad too. I would just go with like full spirit, anti-spirit.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Because they're all spirit right now. Their Veneer is kind of dog shit.
We need to prepare our defenses.
We're really gonna lose to the Grey Talon that fucking imbued his owl. Crazy.
Yeah. I mean, he's just going straight damage. So if you catch Grey Talon, he's dead.
Motherfucking Grey Talon on their team put Quicksilver reload on his guided owl. What?
Careful.
And we're gonna lose. How long I've been streaming? This has got to be my last one, bro. If we lose, I'm fucking done, dude. I can't, dude. I can't. I'm so sick of it, dude. I'm just completely, like... I keep expecting it to be different. I'm fucking crazy, dude. I'm just losing my mind. It's the definition of insanity, literally. Night after night. Every night, over and over again. Same shit. Same shit, different day. Literally, same shit, different day. Just gonna lose this fucking game, bro.
I see Abrams.
Gonna lose this fucking game. They're up 20k now.
I see Venator.
Yep.
Got fucking Witchmail, Scourge. Oh my god, bro.
Oh, he's starting to build spirit. Spirit resist.
Just coming back to our base. Get inside the base.
Death is coming.
She does have swaps, so careful.
Fucking Paige, you stupid bitch ass, man.
Careful, Graves.
Shiv's on our Celeste, And he got fucking third too.
Wow, like, bro, how is that even possible, bro? What? Dude, what? Oh my god, like, bro, how, dude? How can he just, like, stun me to a wall and punch me for... What the fuck is that, dude?
No more redos. 2 are low.
You're down to... Bro. I'm like... I'm mad because we were definitely fucking winning this game. And my teammates are just throwing, bro.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're just like...
Fucking Phantom Strike.
Dude, you're just like not...
That should make me not shoot. That ship's dead. Maybe? No.
No, dude, he's never fucking dead.
Well, their tanks are all low. Their Shiv and Abrams are gone.
Yeah, I mean, dude, we're really bad on souls. Like...
I mean, it's end game. We're not that bad.
I should claim the bridge.
Yeah, but the boons, though. Right? Like, you're 32?
I guess. Once I get to 48, it's max boons.
You're not, like, even max Bola. No. Me neither.
Drones will dance.
Oh my fucking god, dude, this Venator, bro. Leave me alone, bitch.
This little ritual of yours is really messing with
Oh my god, L movement.
Are you actually going to drop me off or
See
just
if I can get Juggernaut still sending.
Well, this day got a lot more exciting.
Bruh.
That's nice.
He's gonna dash.
I will strike them down.
Oh, fuck me, man. He saw right where I was at.
Oh my god. I'm just getting so hard focused in these fights, dude. It's so annoying.
Pull back.
Yeah.
Phasing.
Nice, good shit on the Abrams.
Bro. What a weirdo. I mean, what is he doing up there? Yeah, I'm done. Like,
God, that Viscous saved you. You gotta thank him.
Yeah. Venator's won. I'm coming to you, NOT ETERNUS.
I don't know how the fuck it got so bad like this, man. Like, why do they have like such a hard on for me, dude? I don't get it.
Yeah, they're just gonna hard fucking focus me. I'm just gonna do defense, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know what to run.
He's got such a fucking hard on for me, bro.
I don't know if it is comeback actually.
Is it? I'm pretty sure it is comeback. At least somewhat.
He like ran all the way the fuck past the wave from here.
But if we go for this,
It's just such a brain dead. I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Honestly, like anybody can fucking kill anything. Like when they've got like.
Fucking hurt. That is not. Oh my god, that. What the fuck? Yo, he hit me with everything.
Viscous shares with us the boons of the deep.
We lost two. They're gonna do mid. Yeah, they're doing mid. They're doing mid.
I mean, I guess I'll fucking go down there. Like, I don't know what
I have Von stuff. I'm gonna just ram hit it. I'm not gonna lie.
I bet.
Abrams is low.
Bro, I cannot escape this guy. I give up.
Ooh, nice pick. Wait, there's two. If you can make it out, oh, that spirit burn.
Fuck. Oh, the fucking Venator Swan.
I should claim the bridge buff.
It's fine. You can defend for sure. It's a big pick. Actually, we can contest mid. Ooh, never mind. No.
They fucking, bro, we should have just let them fucking, bro. He like, bro. Why Okay, that is just so unlucky, dude. They stopped doing mid to like check the fucking top part to like kill us before. Like that is just such bullshit, dude. Ah, man, I suck at this fucking game, man. I need to give up and stop. Like, it doesn't matter who I play, what I do. It doesn't matter. I just fucking lose all the time. Perma-losing. Perma-lose. Pretty much just perma-losing all the time. I want this game to be over so I can fucking go, dude. Yeah, there's just no like one. I've won two. Let's see.
Even with Spellbreaker, he just procs it like 3 times.
Yeah, I mean.
I've won 2 games.
Because Spellbreaker's gonna stop one shot.
I've won 3 games in 2 different sessions of playing that were that totaled to be like 11 hours of playtime. Isn't that fucking incredible? So, I mean, I don't know. This game is just a GG.
Oh my god. Took me in.
Something.
I see great talent.
Thank you.
The dead will surround me.
Into the fray.
These people need to leave me the fuck alone. Yo, what the fuck?
Never mind, bro.
Defend the stronghold.
He's hiding in the corner down there.
Every time I play with a fucking shift player, dude, just E-shift, E-shift, E-shift.
No more redos.
On us to left too. Hit this. Ooh, nice.
Bro.
If I can actually like do something.
Bro, like, dude, the fucking page saved the Great Talon, dude. Oh, it's too hard.
It's fine, bro. It's fine. It's fine.
The fights are just too hard, dude. I don't know what the fuck is, like, what we need to do.
I just wish they would stop all jumping me immediately as soon as they see me.
Well, why? I mean, dude, why wouldn't they? You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
You're broke. You're fucking helpless. You know.
Helpless.
No, like, there's nothing you can do about it. Like, you know, it's easy every time. And it's not your fault, it's just like the state of the game and how things are going, you know?
Let's become silver.
Yup. I don't need that. I need like...
If I manage to get my ult.
I mean, we have 1 spirit burn though, low key.
Should you be in class? I'm just kidding. I don't care.
Get out, get out, get out.
A Raylan variety arc? Yeah, I mean, at this point, why not? The problem is like, I kind of just am getting tired of video games just in general, dude. Like, video games suck, man. Like, what's good? Like, what games are fucking good? And, I mean, it's not, like, I don't know. I don't want to, like, play something that I'm not going to enjoy and stream it for, like, you know what I mean? It like, yeah, for nothing, you know, for no one, just by myself and like not enjoying it. It's like for someone else to not be there.
Mid-boss has arrived.
You know what I mean?
Check for them, trying to force it.
Yep.
Defend the stronghold.
That's why I've been having a great time not playing shit. Yeah, I need to just get my fucking life together, dude, and just like stop playing video games altogether and fucking do something else for a while. Oh god, we just have no fucking wave, bro.
Oh my god. Over 2,000 damage from him.
They have to reach you if they're going to make a push.
Me and my guys are just gonna die down there. They have fucking rejuice. Yep.
That's true. GG's.
You defend one wave, I can TP back.
I am the Reaper's handmaiden.
Wow, fucking giga duration on that. Alright guys, that's it. Calm down, my life ain't together? Man, you and me both, brother. You and me both. This game sucks. I'm leaving. I'm just, yeah. Same old, same old. Y'all have a good one.